So she'll be 17 in October. So that's in a couple of months. So yeah.
So your body probably like went through some type of shock.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
it definitely went through a big shock, you know. And then on top of that, then like as you're getting bigger, you can't fit your clothes.
Yeah.
Like you can't fit your
Mhm.
yeah, like you can't fit your pants anymore. And then it's like you have to go invest in like and then that's another thing. You have to invest in
Mhm.
like maternity wear and certain things and for they can be stretchy and stuff like that. So that's an additional cost, you
Mhm.
know. Then your boobs start to get bigger. That's another cost, you
Mhm.
know, and then your boobs swell and no one tells you about that. They swell even when you're not because my milk just came in. So
Mhm.
like I have a pump I've been pumping for the past 2 days or whatever. But yeah, your boobs, like your chest is like really, really sore, like extremely achy from
Mhm.
like the nipples to the areola to like the whole. And people don't understand that women, we have milk ducts like underneath our armpits. So the
Mhm.
breast, it goes all the way back. The ducts go all the way back. It come all the way front to the front. So like
Yes.
when you're engorged and you're sore, the whole breast, not just this part on the front, the whole breast is sore. And I don't think men really understand that. You know what I'm saying? Like it's hard to put your arms down sometimes because
Yeah.
like you're so engorged underneath here. So
Mhm.
I have that sensitivity. You couldn't wear certain bras. You had to make sure it was like tight on you. Um, Even at night, couldn't sleep. Stuffiness. I had to get like a humidifier at night sometimes because I couldn't like breathe like how I wanted to breathe. Hot flashes, hot, cold, hot, cold. Sometimes I would literally have like a heater running and then I would have a fan running. I know it's weird. Why do you have a heater? You said you're cold, but why do you have a fan? You said you're hot. It's weird. I know, but I could
Yeah.
not explain it. Like I kept having hot flashes. Sometimes I'm hot, sometimes I'm cold. It's just what it is. And then on top of that, I was still working throughout my pregnancy. I didn't go on maternity leave from work until April 11th. So even at work, you know what I'm saying? I'm walking slow. They made accommodations for me at work, of course. Everyone was very professional. My job understood. And I wasn't the only one at work pregnant. It was like I was one of five. So it was like five teachers at work pregnant all at the same time.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh.
so it was a lot of us pregnant at the same time at work.
I know the
Um,
principal was like, "Oh my goodness, now what I'm
Yeah.
going
And my
to
principal's a
do."
Mhm.
mother. She has like my principal's a mother. She's married. She had like four kids and everything. So she understood. My co-teacher or whatever, they went and got me different chairs because I'm a science teacher. So I work in a science lab. So my
Yeah.
classroom doesn't look like everyone else's classroom because I have a lab. We're dealing with chemicals and stuff like that. And that's and we have to have like eye washing stations, hand washing stations, emergency stations, and stuff like that. And you have to have like these chemical labs and the backdrop with certain things to connect. So my lab is not like a regular classroom, you know, and we don't have like desks. We literally have like tables with stools so the kids can swivel back and forth and get up and stuff like that. But so
Okay.
I was still working at the same time. And on top of that, I was still going to school. So I was working, being pregnant, not feeling well, and then still going to school because I'm in a master's program. I have 4 more classes till I'm done to complete my master's. So I was doing a lot at the same time. And then I'm
Yeah.
coming home, managing a household because you know I'm still guiding my children, even though they're older now. Like my oldest is 20. So I have a 20-year-old, a 19-year-old, an 18-year-old, and a 16-year-old. That's why when people be like, oh, she has all these children. No, technically I do, but I don't have
They're
babies.
grown. Yeah.
Yeah, like my kids are grown. Like, yeah, my kids are grown. I have 3 sons out of high school.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, so I don't have any, I only have one in high school right now.
Yeah.
That's it. All my other kids, they're out of high school. They got jobs, they work. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? So like I don't have like a whole bunch of babies running around that I have to tend to. But
Yeah.
yeah, it was a very difficult pregnancy. And then on top of that, people don't realize that my doctor's office, it depends. Here in Illinois, we have doctor's office all over the place. It depends on if you can get in. Like
Right.
sometimes the doctor you may want may be booked up. They may not be taking new patients. They may not be taking new clients. And then you have to travel a little bit further. I had to travel from where we live to the hospital. Our hospital is like 45 minutes. Don't let me hit traffic. It's easily an hour and 10 minutes to get to
Uh-huh.
the hospital. Yeah, because
I
where
know
we
about
live,
that Chicago traffic.
yeah, you already know about the Chicago traffic. So it take you forever to get anywhere here in Chicago or whatever. And then so I couldn't there's 2 hospitals in between my hospital, but they wasn't accepting new patients. So I was like, okay, so I have to go further out, which is still in
Wow.
Chicago, because there's a hospital in Evanston. Evanston is about 30, 40 minutes from here or whatever. And then there's Highland Park on the way. So my doctors did tell me, they said, well, if you go into labor, Evanston and Highland Park is the same as our hospital. We're all one hospital, like unit. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mhm.
they're all under one entity. So it's like they will have my medical records there as well. It's all in the same system. So I
Yeah.
was like, okay. They said if you can't get to us. So I was like, okay. But the practice I chose was an all ran female practice.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, it was all women, all educated. Some of the doctors there, the women, they were pregnant. Actually, my doctor, Dr. Derby, she's pregnant right
Wow.
now. Yeah. So she
Okay.
understood so she understood what I was going through.
Yeah. Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure.
So I had to take multiple appointments. Like you have to go. It starts off like you go once a month, but then, well, you know what I'm talking about, Joy. But this is for the guys and for the women who don't know. Like you start off going once a month, and after that, you start going more frequently. Especially if you have complications. Lucky for me, I didn't have any complications, so they didn't have to see me as often. But you do a lot. You have to go to the appointments. That means I have to take off from work. That's more money I'm losing. That's
Mm,
more gas I'm putting out. I have to travel to the hospital. They have to check me, and then when they check you, they put you on the monitors at first to check for like the heart rate and everything, and then they ask you taking your vitamins, and then you got to do all this blood work. You got to do all this blood work, and then sometimes the blood work come back weird. You got to go do it again. So like for me, they have you do that glucose sugar test where you can't eat anything, and they give you
yeah,
like that nasty drink. Oh my God, it is
I remember that.
disgusting. Yeah, and it's like I think it's like 4 ounces, and you have to finish the whole thing in front of the technician, or it doesn't count. And then I
Yeah,
had to go back and they had to draw my blood. Well, mine came back inconclusive, and they're testing for gestational diabetes. That's what
yeah.
they're testing for. So mine came back inconclusive. I had to go back and do like a 4 hour one. So I had to do it again, and it had to take me back. I had to draw my blood 4 hour every hour on the hour for 4 hours.
Wow.
So me
Wow.
and Darrell literally had to stay in the hospital or stay around the hospital for 4 hours. And then on top of that, they had to draw blood from me 4 times. You know how that hurts when you have to get blood drawn from you
Yeah,
4 times? So I
it's
got I got
definitely irritating.
it's definitely irritating, and especially if you get a technician or a nurse that don't know what they're doing, and you got sensitive
Mhm.
veins, they can't find. And I'm scared of needles. Like
Yeah,
I don't like a needle. I I just that's why I don't have That's why I don't have like one tattoo behind my ear. But that's why I don't have any tattoos on my body because I
that's
am definitely scared of needles for sure. So they had to prick me like 2 times in the right arm, 2 times in the left arm, and then they came back, and then I looked at the portal, so everything is fine. So I wasn't diagnosed with gestational diabetes. And then I did genetic testing, and then they was testing for like all kind of stuff like Down syndrome, autism, any medical conditions, any like heart problems and stuff like that. He didn't have any of that, but come to find out, I am a carrier of the alpha-thalassemia trait, and I didn't know that. That's like a trait that deals with like your blood because you only have so many traits on your blood. So they had to test Darrell to see if he had it, because if he had the same trait that I have, there was a very high chance that Aegon would have had like some type of like blood disease that he could have developed, like leukemia, something with his blood cells not working properly. So that was a concern for me, like, oh my God. Like, and I didn't even know I was carrying that trait. So we had to get Darrell tested. Yeah. So like people understand that too. Like sometimes you have to test your partners for genetic traits because geneticists came and talked to us about it. So I
no,
was
I
like,
You say you
okay,
had diabetes?
think you
Damn.
should do now. So
yeah,
along with checking backgrounds, ladies, because definitely do that.
Mm.
Before, like for real, you just heard gently. It's time to get genetic tested, before
hmm,
bringing babies, into this world now that we have, the availability to do so, because
yeah,
that could eliminate
a
a
lot of,
thing.
yeah,
You
a
know
lot
what
of
I
Damn.
things.
other than your mama saying, no, it don't look like you probably should be messing with him. He look a little or she
Damn.
a little You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
yeah, and everyone's
Didn't the
not
mama seen Darrell
genetically.
ass and was like, girl, that damn demon? All right, bet. Let's go.
No, no, Drip. I didn't have gestational diabetes. No, but they
Oh, okay.
test for gestational diabetes. And I had the first test I took came back like inconclusive. It was like weird looking, and they wasn't satisfied with it. So then I had to go back and do another gestational diabetes test. But this one was like a 4 hour test where they had to take blood from me every hour on an hour for 4 hours. I couldn't eat anything. I couldn't drink anything. And then I had to get to the lab because, like I said, we live about 45 minutes from the hospital. I had to get to the
Right.
lab at like 7 in the morning. Y'all know
Oh,
how
wow.
hungry I was? Y'all know how hungry I was?
Mm-hmm.
Starving.
I can
But
only
I couldn't.
imagine. Did you
Yeah.
have to drink something for that test? 'Cause my cousin
Yeah,
had to
they give
drink
you
something or
like,
some shit. Yeah,
yeah,
okay,
it's
okay,
like
okay.
it's like a pop, but it's really not. It's like extremely sugary and it tastes like
Yeah.
diet and it's disgusting, like nasty. And you have to down it. You have to down it. If you don't drink it, then the test is inconclusive. So it's like no point. So like you really have to drink it and you have to take it on an empty stomach. And they pricked me like four
Mm.
times and they had to draw like 5 vials of blood. Even from the
Damn.
initial blood work, I had got like 6 vials of blood drawn from me. And I had to go back and get 2 vials drawn from me. And I have to go
Oh
back
shit.
again and get like another 5 vials drawn from me. Like it's a lot of blood work. You get pricked, you get stuck a lot when you're a pregnant woman. And
Damn.
yeah, you get stuck a lot. And they
I
pull a
feel
lot of
sorry for
blood from
baby
you.
Aegon when they start tapping his ass, goddamn shit, for them little old, shots and
Oh yeah,
oh my god, I'm gonna cry with him. I ain't lying.
that was
Yeah.
always rough for me to take my babies to go get shots. I would have to walk out of the room because I never could take it.
Oh
Never.
man.
And I
Yeah.
had my third daughter when she was probably, I'm gonna say maybe about a year old. She hit the nurse so hard trying to give her a shot. I felt
Mm.
so bad. I said, Lord
You
have
said you
mercy.
felt bad.
But she hit that nurse so bad, like I hit her hard. I said, wait a minute now.
You
Look,
know
girl.
what? That's probably normal though, Miss Joy, for like the parents to kind of react like that. I mean, like, are the nurses trained to be able to deal with that, or is that
Oh
like
yeah,
not
she
normal?
took it with no problem.
Oh, okay,
She
okay, okay,
told me
okay.
don't worry about it. But I'm telling you, my daughter had hit her hard, hard,
Mm-hmm.
hard.
Mm,
I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, that shit real.
Yeah.
okay, okay, okay. Wait, but you know what, Mr. In a way though, for me, my neck though, basically the doctor basically had to put 2 pieces of cotton to keep my neck straight though, because what happened though, my neck was tied, was the cord though, right? Was really wrapped
Oh
around tight
shit.
though. Yeah, trust me though, man. So that's why
Damn.
they had to take pieces of cotton or something like that and put it to my neck so to keep it straight. Because before I used to stay to the side, but not stay straight. So I had to find something to support me, man. So yeah,
So yo,
I
hold
was
on.
pretty
So
much
the cord was wrapped around your neck. Hold on, hold on. I don't want to say the wrong thing. So the cord was wrapped around your neck, or
yeah, it
oh,
was though
oh shit,
tight cord though.
oh shit.
Yeah, that's
What up,
wild.
talking to
Yeah,
kinfolk?
because yeah, but basically, Drip, though, my mom, when she had me, though, she was really sick when she had me, though. I was the firstborn child, though, so came a lot of, stuff.
Damn, man, that
Yeah,
shit's
that,
scary,
that
man. That's
Yeah.
firstborn
scary.
is a mother on a woman's body, baby. I
Mm-hmm.
split from rooter to the tutor with pushing out that first baby.
Yeah.
Ooh, man.
Wait, what my mom as well, mister? She almost was this close to basically being gone forever, And luckily
Man,
she
that's
survived,
scary.
and I survived too, though. Man. I
But I ain't
mean,
gonna lie,
thank
like
God my mama.
I just want to say shout out to all the women, bro.
Yeah, we do a domestic
Babies or
work.
no babies, like y'all go through a whole transition
It's a
of
real
birthing
thing.
another
Yeah.
baby. Then
A
the
real,
Like
baby
that's what I'm
take all your
saying. Like
fluids, your skin, and take all your nourishments. Now you're looking all shriveled up and shit.
all
And
that,
mhm.
you got to get back to that shit. Oh man, oh man, shout out to
all
y'all.
that.
It's a real thing. Like the reason why I had to take iron pills because like literally babies when you're pregnant with them, they literally pull the calcium from our bones.
Yeah,
Yeah,
That's why
everything,
our bones get
everything.
weak.
Yeah.
Yeah, like they pull everything from you. You may not get no nutrition. That's why you have to constantly take the pills and then to
mhm,
nurture to
Right,
nurture your body.
right.
But he gonna pull it. He gonna get everything he need. Whether he got to pull it from my heart, my lungs, my kidney. It doesn't matter. My bones. my blood, he's gonna get exactly what he needs. So like it's important that
Mm-hmm.
we take our vitamins and stuff like that.
So,
Um,
well, go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
important that we
Wait,
take our vitamins and stuff like that.
Way
So
what?
it's
true.
just like you said,
Hold on. Go ahead, Julie.
it's important that we take our vitamins and stuff like that because that's how you replenish the nutrients that you're missing that he takes, that the baby takes. And then that placenta, because people don't realize that babies are inside a bag, which is connected to a placenta, which
Right.
is connected to your body. So when you say when inside the uterus, that's why they say we have to break the water because that water, which is like amniotic fluid, that's really, really important around it. That's how they get their nourishment. That's how they eat. That's how their skin develops. That's literally they literally breathe that in and they eat take that in and pee. That's why and they actually pee also within you. Like babies have their own their urine output. They output it into your system and then we output it into our body. Yeah.
Oh, so
It's
that's
so
why y'all say pissing. God
yeah,
damn.
well, that too.
Damn.
Plus, as the baby gets bigger, it depends on position. Like my belly set low, some women's belly sit up. As the baby gets bigger, it pushes on your bladder. If you ever looked at a diaphragm of a woman's body and the way a baby grows, it literally pushes on your bladder. I literally was going to the washroom at like 4 and 5 months. I was going to the washroom maybe like 5 times in an hour. Very excessive, like to the point where
Mm.
I'm getting up throughout the night, pissed, upset, cranky, because I have to go use the washroom. And then
I
sometimes you
remember
go use the washroom, nothing comes out. And then you got that feeling like, wait a minute, nothing came out, like a little tinkle. Then sometimes stuff come out, and it's because it's all that same feeling down there.
it
So
is.
like,
Mm.
yeah, so it's like
Mm-hmm.
nothing comes out. So that's an issue. And then as your belly gets big, all your organs, what happens to our organs, Miss Joy? Everything pushes up into the side. So it gets squished
You know I
as
Mm.
know.
he's growing. Like, yeah, everything gets squished. That's why you get heartburn. I had heartburn. I had acid reflux. That's why
Honey, we
sometimes I
even deal with
shrivel.
the
Yeah.
effects of having babies even later in life. I'm still dealing with it.
Hmm.
I ain't had a baby in 19 years. I am
Okay.
still dealing with the effects of bringing children to this world. Yes, I am. I've had things
Damn.
stripped, removed, adjusted,
Hmm.
this and that, and this and that. So it is a thing that we do, when we bring babies here, men. So
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
don't take it
Wait.
light.
Wow.
It's serious, serious, serious,
It's
serious.
a serious thing. That's why when women be
Mm-hmm.
like, "Oh, just have babies, just have my legacy." Like, no, bro. Like, do you understand what I'm doing to my body? I'm
Yeah,
literally
that's
going through
true.
like a whole transformation, not just physically, mentally, emotionally. This is why when they say when women get pregnant, I really need guys to calm down, bro. Get pregnant,
Yeah,
like,
nah, for sure. I'm with
like chill out, like. And then I cried a lot too. I was very emotional. I
Yeah.
you.
cried a lot.
Yes. God damn it,
Yes,
silly shit.
I did. I cried a lot. And Darrell would just be like, "Come here, give me a hug." He would pick me up. He would have me sit on his lap and be like, "It's okay." He would rub my back. You want me to go get you some
Man, you
food?
got a
What
whole
do you
baby in there
need?
stretching
Like,
and
yeah.
breathing and oh man.
Hmm.
Woo.
And
And she
then,
hadn't done it in a while. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? So
And
her
then
body is like, ah.
I swelled, Miss
Damn.
Joy, I swelled up. When I say swelled up, I couldn't fit my clothes, right? Not only could I not fit my clothes, my legs got so big from the swelling. My
Uh,
feet got so big from the swelling to like my feet look like water balloons. I couldn't even fit any of my shoes. We had to
oh,
go to the mall
Mm.
to get me some Crocs and I had to get a size bigger in the Crocs because I could not fit in my shoes. I'm already a thin woman as it is. So my feet was like a thin, not wide,
With
but
like a
my
Norbit
feet
foot, like
swelled
a
up. Yeah.
Nordic,
I had to
like a
get compression
nutty professor
socks.
foot.
Yeah. I had to get compression socks. It was so bad to the point when I walked, I was able to feel like the fat shake on the top of my foot. That's how bad
Wow.
my feet swelled up. I was able to feel the fat move.
So
And then on
so
top of
so
that, the top
Jenny,
of my foot was swollen.
let me ask you this. Keep it a buck with your boy. Did you ride in the goddamn motor scooter? Keep it a buck. Keep
Oh
it a
yeah, when
buck.
I went to the stores like Walmart at the grocery store. Absolutely. If I couldn't get no little school, I wasn't going. It was because I couldn't make it. I couldn't like walk that far. I couldn't make it. It was just too much.
I
It was
feel you,
just too much.
sis.
I
hey,
definitely got on the little scooter.
that's what they're for.
That's
You
what
know,
they
Mm.
for, right?
Hmm. I just
I
want
was
to ask, like, that's funny.
I was
That's
fine up
funny.
until
Mm-hmm.
about 5.5 months, and then after that, like he was like on my pelvic. She's like, if you don't understand, like Miss Joy do, this is your pelvic area right here. All of this is your pelvic area, and then the baby literally sits like right here on this bone.
Oh, yeah.
And
Ooh, child.
that's so much pressure. And that's the pressure when you're walking back and forth with your legs. You can literally feel your
Mhm.
baby right there on your legs. So
Damn.
walking for long periods of time, it was no, I couldn't do it. It was not gonna work. Like, no, I couldn't do it. I had to have something,
Ooh.
or I couldn't go to the store. If I
That's
couldn't
why
go,
Yeah.
yeah,
later months we are so irritated because we be
yeah,
so ready to be done with it. We
yeah,
be
couldn't
so
go to the
ready.
store.
It's just like get this back
Wallah.
to me, Jesus. I
Yeah,
Right.
want
your feet is
my
swollen. My,
body.
my
That's
feet are
crazy.
swollen, my legs are swollen, my belly is big, all my organs are pushed and squished. I'm going to the bathroom excessively. I can barely walk. Everything smells. I can't take stuff down. I'm throwing up my food. Nausea is a real thing, and I'm uncomfortable. I had to sleep with. I had multiple pillows on the bed. I got a pregnancy pillow and everything. I had another pillow and everything on the bed. Like it's a lot. Like
That's a real mad black woman right there, boy.
yeah.
God. I'm talking about Demon must have caught the business. I know he caught the business while you was upset. Oh, they had that nigga in the maid. Boy, hey, nigga, go dust and clean them goddamn floors and know why you in there,
he he did a lot. He really did a lot. And then some days I'd be like,
goddamn.
I couldn't get out of bed. I would have to call into work. My work understood. Oh, you're not coming in today?
Damn.
So no, I can't. I'm not gonna make it. I can't. I already put it up in the school class, Google Classroom. My students know what they did. I already gave it to my co-teacher. He understand what we got going on. My split list is already there. I cannot come in today. Y'all need me to get y'all doctors know. I would do that. But they never asked for it because, like I said, my job was cool. So
Yeah, that's good.
it was fine. They never asked for it. And
You
then
know what
as
though,
the
y'all?
months go on, it's
I
hard.
want. We'll go ahead, Jilly, and then I'm gonna let Riz go. My bad, Riz. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, like, as the months go on, like, it's like really, really hard because now I'm going back multiple times, multiple
Right.
appointments. And then now they're starting to check you. Now you got to lay down, open up your legs to let them stick their fingers up there to check your cervix. And the cervix
Oh wow.
it doesn't come down until like you go into labor. So they have to literally go up in your
Oh my.
cervix to see how many are you dilated, are you not dilated? Like they literally have to go up there. That's extremely uncomfortable. And then you have to be progress monitored. They put you on the monitors and everything like that to make sure
Mm.
you're progressing. And then they was constantly monitoring me about postpartum. So people have to call me from the hospital. I actually got additional therapy throughout this pregnancy because I was like dealing with a lot. And so they always ask the question, do you feel like you want to hurt yourself? And I have to tell them, no, I don't feel like I want to hurt myself. No,
Right.
because they have to watch that in pregnant women too, because a lot of pregnant women do hurt themselves.
Wow.
Like they do because their mental state is off. So I was getting therapy. I was having outside counseling that through my job from my insurance, and then I was also having counseling through like the practice of them calling me, telling me things I can do, what I can take, and stuff like that. They wanted to put me on postpartum medicine, but I didn't want to go on any postpartum medicine right away. I wanted to try some other things first before I
Right.
started to medicate myself, and those things help. Now I am on postpartum medicine now because of the hormones. Is still I'm still like kind of like ugh, you know, not sleeping as much or whatever. But I'm on such like a low dose, and now he's not in my body no more, so that makes it a lot better um, for me. It was just it's been a very long journey, and even though the 9 months is up, I'm still in this journey. Now I'm in recovery.
Yeah. Oh,
Like so, so I'm
this is
not
just
done.
the beginning.
Yeah, so I'm not done right now.
Damn.
But yeah, towards the end of the pregnancy, I had to pull out from work. That was very hard for me to tell my students that I'm not coming back. I literally
Mm.
cried the day that I had to tell them I wasn't coming back. They were crying. We don't have a lot of black teachers at my job, so it was
You
important to my
know,
black female students that, oh, you're the only black teacher I've ever had. That's crazy, right?
Oh wow.
no,
So
I can believe that. I
yeah, so it
just
was
looking
sad.
at the teachers that are at my nephew's school. Aren't a lot of black teachers, period, just across the board.
Yeah, so that was sad. And then I had students crying. I was crying. I had students coming to give me hugs and everything. I brought them all like cupcakes and snacks and stuff from the house. And then I still have my students. They still email me to this day, asking me, and so are you coming back up to the school? Because I told them I was going to come up to the school because school gets out June 2nd, the last 2 days, to say goodbye to them before they all go off to summer break. So I told them, yeah. So I am going to go back up there, and I told my coworkers too. I'll be up there, and they was like, yeah, bring the baby. We want to see come like the last period of the day. Then when the students is like leaving, so I'll be able to see everybody like in the hall before they get on buses and stuff like that. But
Oh, that's cool.
yeah, it was a very traumatic experience because I felt like I let them down. Like I don't know, I had a sense of guilt. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
It was like a sense of like guiltiness, like, oh, I'm leaving them and I didn't get to finish out the year. Even though I only had like 6 weeks left of school. I've been with them the whole year, pretty much.
No,
But
that's
I just
real.
felt like, yeah, I just felt like, oh, I'm letting them down and stuff like that. But then I had to tell myself my health is important. My baby is important. So I have to take care of myself. So, I went on maternity leave. And even on maternity leave, I was miserable every
Mm.
single day. Some women love their pregnancies, and for those women, shout out to y'all. Do you boo? I'm happy for y'all. You guys are freaks of
Not
nature.
do you.
Do you? But there are a lot of women out here like me that's like, no, I did not enjoy being pregnant at all. It was not fun for me. It was a very
So
hard pregnancy.
I'm gonna let Riaz get into it. It's a question I want to ask the women because I just want to know where that shit come from. But go ahead, Riaz, if you want to say something.
Okay. So basically, the years difference between me and my brother is 5 years though, and my sister between me and my sister is 8 years and 2 days though. So basically, for
Damn.
5 years, before my brother was born, it's like 5 years. Basically, me on my own as the only child. Then like. Me and my brother are 5 years apart though. So my brother's 18, my sister's 15. So they're doing their thing,
Mm.
man.
You the oldest, Riaz?
Yeah, I'm the oldest though. I'm born in 2001, December 27th, 2001. My
That boy 2000,
drip,
baby. Holy
they
shit.
yeah, so true. My parents
That was
married in 1999 and they
oh
waited a
wow, okay.
year after they got married though. So in the year 2000, they just basically focused on building together though. So my mom basically went to college. So when she came to London and stuff like that, she went to college and basically just got herself educated in childcare and stuff. Because that's what the
Mm.
type of field she liked. My mom likes doing childcare. So she did childcare when she came here and everything. And pretty much, yeah. My dad was good though, actually, because he got to leave Pakistan. No, my mom was born and raised in Pakistan anyway, so she got
Mm.
to leave her country and come over and pretty much have me, my brother, sister, and she got back. She's doing really good for herself. And I also had other family members, raise me too. So my grandparents raised
Right.
me as well, my uncle and my auntie and all that. Though. So I had other people
That boy
raise me
say it's
too.
auntie. Oh shit. It's going down.
Yeah,
It's auntie.
yeah, yeah.
Nah, so
My
look.
mom's sister.
Well, go ahead, Riaz. Go ahead.
No, I
Go
was
ahead.
just saying, my mom's sister, my auntie, she basically raised me. So I'm the first, child that she ever raised before she even had kids of her own. Now she got kids of her own though as well, too. She got 2 kids now, so
Right. Yeah, I mean, I'm just fucking with you when you said auntie. I ain't think you were gonna say auntie. But so let
Hey,
me
Drip,
ask the women this real quick.
let me get an intervention. 30 seconds.
Hold on, Stan.
Hey,
Shit. I just got back on here. Hold
no,
on.
I'm talking
Hold
about the
on,
combat.
Stan. Hold on. Let me
Damn,
ask the question.
God damn,
Let me add my question, bro.
bro.
Hold on,
Because I don't
Stan.
want to say nothing else until
Hold
Daryl
on,
come back.
Stan. Let me add my question real quick because I've been holding this shit. Ria's been talking, and then Jenny just
I
went
know. I ain't
97
said
minutes.
shit. I
Hold
got you. I
on.
respect that,
Meaty.
Drip.
Hold on. I
I
got you. Hold
respect
on.
that,
Hold on.
Drip. I
Hold
respect
on.
that, bro.
Bet. So look, I want to know from all the women, why do women say I'm not having no baby? I don't want to wreck my figure. Is that more of like a career thing because you might be in some type of thing, or is that just selfishness, or is there like pre-postpartum types? I don't know. Like, I just want to know. Like, where does that come from? Because hearing your story, Jenny, and seeing my nephew right here, this shit is like, man, I can stare at that nigga all day. I ain't lying. Just stare at him. You feel me? So like, how can a woman say that?
because some women don't go back to their regular figures. Some
Right.
women don't get back. Some women have extreme belly fat where they have to actually go have stuff surgically removed from their
Mm,
body, even if they work out, they eat healthy.
right.
Like I had a couple of friends that have had like to remove after having multiple babies that didn't matter what they did. If they worked out, ate healthy, they always had this extra skin that they could not get rid of
So,
because of their body stretch. So
Right.
some women have to surgically remove it. Some women can pop back. It just depends. I've never had an issue with coming back, but I do have had friends that their bodies are not the same. Their face isn't the same. And like Ms. Joy said, even years later now, her body isn't the same from when she, 19 years later, her body isn't the same. So I think the figure part comes in as far as like before you have a baby, you know what you look like. After you have a baby, everyone is not as fortunate that they can go back to like their original shape. Some women put on weight, keep on weight. Some women never ever lose the weight. Some women never
Mm,
ever lose the weight. And then on top of that, we have to remember when you have C-sections, someone when they have C-sections and stuff like that, that's scar tissue. A C-section is surgery. So that
right,
means you are
right,
left
right.
with scar tissue. What if she has to have another C-section? What if she has to have surgery for anything else in her life? That's going to always have to be put in her medical records and taken into consideration because she's had a C-section and there is scar tissue. Scar tissue is extremely hard to cut through.
Nah, Jenny,
Like,
you ain't
yeah,
bullshit. My mama had 3 C-sections. I was a 9 pound baby. My little brother was an 8 pound baby. My sister was like a 7 something. So she had 3 of them. No bullshit. And me and my brother let me see, 6 years apart, and me and my sister like 9 years apart. So yeah, that was. And look, Jenny,
mm,
she 4'11",
okay.
little old bitty motherfucker.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Look what we put our bodies through. But to answer your question, Drip,
Yes, ma'am.
women that say that, they don't want to lose their figure, 9 times out of 10 probably don't want kids.
Mm.
hmm
Right.
Because
Gotcha.
those that want kids know that your body gonna change, and we
yeah,
don't mind. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
yeah,
We don't mind. Because if
yeah.
9 times out of 10, hopefully you have procreated with the love of your life,
Mm-hmm.
That's
Mm-hmm.
supposed to go right,
you know, that's
right.
going that's gonna love you for life, no matter what your body look like, what you go through, this, that, or the other. The journey is the journey.
That's real.
Take
Mm,
something as simple as like
inshallah.
the breast. Like take something as simple as a woman's breast. We've seen women breastfeed to the point where their boobs are like literally flat, like flattened. And you can look
Oh.
at pictures before them and they have a beautiful chest and everything. And then after the baby, breastfeeding multiple babies, their boobs are flat and they have to go get reconstruction done on their boobs. That's one
Mm.
thing I can literally point out that happens to women. Not all, but a lot of women don't want to breastfeed because when you do breastfeed, it can like deflate your boobs. Like, yeah,
Mhm.
and then you
That's
have to
crazy
go
work.
get like
Yeah.
yeah, and then a lot of women don't feel comfortable with taking off their shirt anymore around their husband or their boyfriend, and they don't feel comfortable wearing
Ah,
a bikini
understood.
anymore. You know what I'm saying? And then my belly stretch. We get stretch marks. Like you get stretch marks. People don't understand that. Like when women are pregnant, we get stretch marks. The skin stretches out. That's another thing that your literally your belly is not the same anymore. You may have like extra skin down there and maybe extra bigger down there. Then you have all these scar marks on your stomach from the stretching of the pregnancy. Like you literally have a lot going on. So those are two things that I notice that's very like noticeable for women. And I feel that women talk about that a lot. I have friends that talk about that a lot. You know what I'm saying? That their chest doesn't look the same anymore. They don't
Yeah.
want to take off their shirts. Yeah. They don't want to undress in front of their husbands because it's you feel some certain type of way insecure. I even told Darrell the other day, I was like, even though my belly is going down, you know what I'm saying? Even just looking at it, when I got with him, I had a flat tummy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it
Mm-hmm.
was flat.
Mm-hmm.
Like it wasn't like a big tummy. I had a flat tummy, and I already had 4 kids, and I had
Mm-hmm.
a flat tummy. So for me, looking at myself, like I told mother that literally yesterday, I was like, I just don't feel as pretty anymore. Like I literally said, I just don't feel as pretty as anymore. I'm leaking like a cow. My belly is this. I'm still walking slow. I'm moving slow. I'm still taking my medication for pain. Like I don't feel my greatest. But then I have to tell myself, you're not gonna feel your greatest right now because you just had a baby like 4 days ago. You have to
Yeah.
give yourself time. You have to like
Yourself
reassure
a break,
yourself.
Emily.
Yeah,
You just
yeah,
brought life here. You know
yeah.
what I'm saying? Give yourself a break. Your body takes about a year to get back.
It does.
You know what I'm saying? So Don't beat yourself up. You did
Yeah.
a wonderful thing. You look amazing.
Thank you.
You really do. You know what I'm saying? And that's coming from a 47-year-old woman who done had a whole bunch of
A
babies
bunch of babies.
and
Mhm.
who body is all stretched out this way, that way, honey. Darrell gonna love it. No
Yeah.
matter what, leak on, leak on. You know what
I know, right? Like
don't,
we can
don't worry
always.
about
It is
nothing.
what it
You
is,
know what
right?
I'm saying? You know, he in for it. You know, he gonna do what he
Yeah.
needs to do. Don't worry about that. This is woman. This is what women do.
Yeah.
You know, so
Yeah.
hey, take it on as a badge of honor, honey.
Yeah, and like what you said, like white women, like a lot of guys don't. I've seen men online talk about their wives and girlfriends' bodies after they have their children with disgust to me. Like I'm just like, oh my God, like disgust. Oh, I'm
Wow.
not attracted to her no more. I don't even like it no more. She
Yeah,
don't look the same
they
no
may
more.
with the wrong person, or you know, they some
Yeah.
people are with the wrong person. You know,
Hmm.
that just is what it is. You
And
know.
don't forget about the whole sex thing, right? The whole
Mm.
snacks thing. Some women can have sex all the way up until some women can't. A lot of guys can't take that whole, not having any type of sex. Like literally, my libido plummeted. Like, I'm just being honest with y'all. It literally plummeted. After 5 months, I was like, oh, sex, what is that?
I get you.
Like, wait, what is that?
I
I
mean,
don't,
this is life.
that's what I'm saying. Like it literally plummeted, like went down. Like, and the thing about it, I was able to tell, like, this is where I was like, man, he messing up my sex drive. Like, what is this?
It'll be something else later. So
Right. I was like, what is this? You know what I'm saying? And I had to talk to my doctors about it. Like, is this normal? You know what I'm saying? Because we was engaged all the way up until like 5 months. And after 5 months, it was like every now and then here and there. And then after I got close, I was just like, yeah, I don't want. And he was very patient about the whole thing. He wasn't forcing. He
we
didn't
did
force me
that.
to do anything. Like he was just like, all right, babe, I got it. I get it. I understand. He's been very understanding through this entire process. I couldn't have asked for a better partner. I couldn't
That's
have asked for a better husband.
great.
Um,
As
yeah, I couldn't ask for a better father for my child. Like, yeah, he's been completely and utterly understanding about the whole thing or whatever like that. And so, I even said to her, I said, "Oh, we almost back to normal. It's going down. We almost back to normal." He was like,
That's
"We
the
almost
reason
back
why
to
your
normal.
ass holding baby
We
Aegon
almost
now.
back
All
to
right,
normal."
God damn it.
so he getting fixed. Is Daryl gonna get the snip snip?
We talked about it. He said he will because I don't want to go through like. First
Yeah.
off, I've been on birth control for years. I've
Uh,
had the Depo-Provera shot, and you know when you get that shot, it weakens the bones in your body.
I
Your
almost had a
muscle, your muscle. I think it's like your muscle density and your bone mass
hmm
weakens. Like so, you're more prone to like breaks and stuff like that when you fall. And I was like, oh hell no! Like so, I had to stop taking
Yeah,
that.
I'm
And then
gone.
my mood swings were changing when I was on a Depo shot. And then
Yeah.
I had the
Oh, we know.
Mirena. Yeah.
Mhm.
And then I had like a Mirena. I was on a Mirena for like 10 years. I think the
Really?
Mirena was like one of the best birth control methods I thought for me personally,
Yeah.
because you don't have to worry about taking it every day. At the same time, you never forgot about it. It was like always just up there inserted. You can go
Yeah.
check it and feel the string, you know what I'm saying, from the inside of your
I was
vagina.
always scared of those
Yeah.
IUDs. I was like, because I have a thing about things being in me or something like
Hmm.
that. I would probably always be checking it. That would just be
Yeah.
my brain. I'm like, oh no, I can't do that. But that depot, I bled for like 6.
Oh no, yeah, the depot. I was bleed. I'm with you, Joy. They tell
Mhm.
you that. Oh my
Yeah.
God, like you're bleeding for like some women don't, but one of the side effects is you are bleeding excessively for like weeks.
6 months.
Wow.
You not
That's
Yeah,
weeks,
like
crazy.
I bled for
months.
like four and a half
Almost,
months. Yeah, I had to stop taking that. I couldn't take that
yeah,
no more.
I
You were
almost
losing
had
so
a
much blood.
stroke.
Crazy.
Hmm.
Yeah, I could not believe I've had so many bad situations with birth control, even with like totally shutting it down. Like I, even had effects from that. So like all the birth control things, yeah, that's another thing
My
that
cousin got a blood clot, Miss Joy, from that birth control shit.
yeah, it's not
That's
a,
Yeah,
crazy.
good for your body.
yeah.
Oh
Women,
wow.
I mean, women should not try to stop their
What's
body.
naturally, yeah.
Yeah, because it just ends up, doing things to yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mm-hmm.
even the day that I went and I didn't get my tubes tied. I had a new procedure at that time called the E-Sure.
Okay.
Uh, when I got that done, it was the hardest thing in life. Like I prayed and prayed and prayed because I knew I was doing something wrong. I did, but I knew if I didn't get that, some more babies was gonna come because I was fertile murder, honey. You could look at me and I get pregnant.
It
Like,
was going
leave
down.
me alone. You know what
It
I'm
was going down.
saying? It was going.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like the birth control, like I'm with you. I'm with you. That depot, yeah, bled for months. Didn't
Yeah,
like that. Then you had to take iron pills and like calcium pills to supplement it back and all this other stuff. I was like, yeah, y'all doing too much. So I stopped taking that. And I did have the Mirena for a really long time after my daughter. I had the Mirena for like 10 years after that. I kept it in for like 6 years and then I took it out and got another one replaced. And then
yeah.
after about another like 5 years, I literally went through I had to go to the hospital because I had like really, really bad bleeding. And then when they checked, they did an ultrasound. My uterus swelled up 3 times the size that it was supposed to be.
Really?
Damn.
Yeah, it
From that
literally
Morena,
from
probably.
yeah, it was from the Mirena.
Probably
Yeah.
from removing it
Yeah.
stuff like that. I
Yeah.
can see that happening, honey.
Hmm.
That Eshore shifted through my whole body, start puncturing other
Other
things.
parts of your body. Yeah.
I had to end up getting everything taken out.
You had to take it out.
Except my ovaries. They left my ovaries, which I wish they would have took them too, because
You might
now
as well take all
going,
that too.
yeah, because
Damn.
you know what
I
I'm
don't need it.
saying. You're making me go through um, like hot flashes and all that stuff for no reason.
Yeah, take it all. We don't need the fallopian tubes. We don't need the uterus. Take the
Yeah,
ovaries. Like we don't need none of it. If you're gonna take it, you're
none
gonna
of
take one part. You're gonna take
you
one
know,
part of it. Take all of
take
it.
all of it. Well, they say that the ovaries is what's attached to your hormone. So
Yeah,
it was like, well, we're gonna leave your ovaries because you're gonna spiral out if we take them. I'll take the spiraling,
I'll
please,
take the spiral.
because
Right,
I
get them hot
drive
flashes.
my family crazy. I put the air on 60, then turn it up to 90, then open the window, then shut the door.
It's so real.
Oh my God, Jesus.
My
It's
hot flashes is real. Yeah, I never put, like you said, how you never put that stuff back in your body. After that Mirena incident and my
yeah.
uterus swelled like 3 times the size that it was, I did have the Mirena removed. And I literally was on like 7 different type of medications. And I
Mm,
had to go back to the hospital. I missed 2 weeks from work for that because I couldn't move
yeah,
because my abdomen was extremely swollen in the inside. It hurt to urinate. Like
yeah, I can
really, it was horrible. So I was
oh
like, yeah, I can't put that back in my body ever again. And that gave me like a pause, like on birth control completely.
yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
because there's so many side effects to birth control that it has like on a woman's body, and it's not always for the good. And then I don't like the whole thing where with the Mirena, I wasn't getting a period. The
Right,
Mirena, not because they had the hormones in it. They got the ones now where it doesn't have the hormones in it, where you can still get a period. But the one I had, which was the Mirena, because then I got the copper one, and it's like a Paragard now and stuff like that. Those don't have hormones in it, but the one I had at the time, it had hormones in it. I never got a period. And
yeah.
when you think about it, that's not normal for a
That's
young
not
woman who's
good for
healthy,
your
right? And
body.
that's not good for your body. Exactly.
Yeah. I mean,
That's
because
not how it's
the
supposed to be.
period
Yeah,
will clean you out. You know what I'm saying? If you're not doing that, then what is your body doing down there? You know?
exactly. And everything just stops. Everything is just backed up. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
And then when you took it out, I bled for like weeks.
Yeah.
When I took it out,
Damn.
it took my body almost I want to say from that Mirena, a good 8.5, almost a year to get back to like on a regular, consistent like cycle.
Yeah.
It
Y'all
took my
know
body
what?
back.
I want to say this because by y'all talking like this and saying all these, you know, things that happen to a woman's body,
Mm-hmm.
it really kind of made me kind of understand. And this gonna take a deep left, and I ain't trying to, but it's just on my mind,
No, good.
fellas.
Go ahead,
I'm
Drew.
thinking
Fellas, we
Go
got
ahead.
to be patient
you should.
because I can see a lot of cheating going on right now, straight up. And I didn't want to say that, but it is what it is. People need to talk about this shit.
Oh,
Like
it happens for
women
sure.
bleeding like this, women bodies going through transformation. You're not used to what you used to type shit. And we got to be more caring, observant, tuned in, locked in, on their side, what you need, stay in the bed, put your fucking feet up. Gently is $130 and she talking about water balloons? That is fucking scary to see that. So I can see how niggas with no mind, with no morals, no integrity would try to just let me just go holler at little baby and let me get my rocks off. And because that's time that he can't do nothing because yeah, you bled for a week. What about that healing time?
Mm-hmm.
That shit is insane. Like, I ain't no parent, so just listening to y'all, like, this is prepping me for whoever come down Drip Lane, you feel me? Because I'm gonna be like, what needs to be done? Like, I'm trying to provide all the type of goddamn sensitivity, goddamn everything. Like, I'm here. Like, let me hold you, goddamn. Let me rub your belly, cause that shit is crazy. All this stuff can happen from babies or just women productive system. Period. Like that shit is insane.
Yeah.
Y'all go through a lot.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just-
Drew.
Shit.
And honestly, if you think about it, the medical community literally just updated the medical books about what joy. Am I lying? Did they not just update the medical books in like past 10 years? Because there wasn't enough. There's not even enough info. There wasn't enough information in there about the clitoris of a woman and what it's actually shaped like and what it actually looks like. It looks like
Wow.
a branch like this, like you hold like a branch with a tip at the end, and like
Mm.
literally connected to the muscles. And most men can't even recognize that. Most men don't even understand or can even tell you what tools that they use when you go in for a pap smear. Like I be
Mm.
watching this thing called Roe versus Bros, where they be asking like, "Oh, what are these surgical instruments?" Or whatever. Literally, men literally picked up an ice cream scooper and thought that was something that you use to put inside a woman's body. A goddamn ice cream scooper.
Oh my.
But you voting on women's rights and you voting on women's bodies. You see what I'm saying? Like it's a lot that goes on with the body, and they just updated the medical books. You can find a whole bunch of stuff in the medical books about a man's body, a man's
Mm.
penis, his prostates, everything on a man you can literally find in the medical books. But when it comes
Mm.
to women, it's so much that they need to be done. There's more research that needs to be done. There's more research that goes into men's health than there is
Mm.
goes into women's health. Also, this new administration just stopped a whole bunch of research into women's health. You can't even get funding if you use the word woman and your funding for certain research purposes. Like seriously.
Damn.
Like I feel like there's like an attack on like women across the board with like either research funding, drugs and stuff like that. Even if you do some research, we found out, and Darrel can contest to this because he found that out before I found it out, that they were using men's bodies to study women's bodies, thinking that we were all the same when we are not. How are you gonna use drip body to study my body? What?
Yeah, that don't make sense at all. God damn.
Like that don't make any sense at
That's
all.
kind of scared me. Damn.
It's very scary, yeah. But that's exactly like what they were doing. And then I can't think of this young lady's name. Her father was an OBGYN, a really good one. And she said something went wrong with her clitoris down there in her genital areas, and she could not find a doctor who was qualified enough to treat her because there was no knowledge about women's clitoral area, genital areas down there like that at the time. She did a whole bunch of research, and because of her, she got the medical books updated. Because of her, it took years though. Because
That's
of her research, yeah, and it took a woman to do that because men were not looking into it. Because
Yeah.
why should they?
Yeah. Good. And you know, if it ain't messing
Yeah.
with them, they
If it ain't
ain't.
messing with them, why do it? Yeah, you know. So
And
it
you know,
wasn't.
they at the forefront of everything.
Mm-hmm.
Then they say black women don't get a lot of help. I mean, like, well, not help, but like the proper help in the hospital and shit. That shit is insane.
Yeah.
Well,
So
I don't think it's really that we don't get the proper help. What it is, they be trying to be slick and trying to figure out take what they can rearrange, because they, we are marveled. We are the beginning and the end, honey. And it is something about this Black woman's body, baby, that is intimidating to all. And they be playing around and just playing with us,
Right,
Yeah.
right,
That's
right.
what I think be going on. I don't think it's not,
Well, my bad for
yeah, they just be
messing
I
up the
think
whole word. Yeah.
I think
But
what
the
drip mean
treatment
is
or
like,
whatever. Yeah, gotcha.
yeah, I think what drip mean is like it's more so like because I've actually looked into this. Black women die at a higher rate in childbirthing. Well, okay, well the U.S. period has a higher rate in birth mortalities period for women. That's across the board in babies period. For us to be like industrial country, you know what I'm saying? Like a modern country, it's ridiculous. We die way more women and babies here in this country, regardless of race, than any other country or whatever like that. That's like modernized, I should say. But over here, specifically, Black women die at a higher mortality rate than other race non-Black women do. Like, yeah, we're dying more in childbirth. Our children are dying more as well when they are born too. Because one thing is that they don't believe us when we say we're in pain. They don't listen to us as well. They don't think we have the same pain density or pain level as other non-Black women. They tend to treat non-Black women better in care, because even when I went to my practice, one of my fears that caused me to have anxiety, which also caused me to have my postpartum stuff going on, was that I thought I was gonna die.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
And I literally had the conversations with my doctors, and they was like, okay, do you have any concerns and fear? I literally said, you can ask Darrel. I literally said to her, I said, I don't want to die in childbirth. I said, because I know that as a Black woman, I'm prone to I have a higher risk of dying in childbirth because I am Black as a Black woman. And
Damn.
the practice is mostly of white women. You know what I'm saying? So they
Yeah.
had to like reinsure me, and I literally they had to type that in. She feels like she's gonna die, like
Mm-hmm.
because it is my reasons why. And they literally said that we promise to give you the best care and treat you like anyone else. We do not care about your race, creed, sexual orientation. We care about you. Like they literally had to go over this with me, and I literally had to tell the doctors they had to put it in my file because it was a real concern for me dying in childbirth and not being listened to when it comes to my pain management, not being believed about what's going on with my body and what I think should happen. Or sometimes they don't want to give you certain medications. Sometimes they don't want to give you medications that they're all for non-Black women medications, right? They tend to think that we're super woman and that we can suffer and our bodies don't react the same way as non-Black women. Like it's a lot goes into this. Literally, Hulu has a documentary about this, the mortality rate of Black women dying in childbirth in America. They did a really great documentary. It was very sad. A lot of fathers and husbands lost their wives and babies. Some of them, the husbands lost their wives over like little simple stuff. Like for instance, what's the girl name in Atlanta? They're using her as like a modern day incubator right now. She literally went to the
Damn.
hospital. Yeah, she literally went to the hospital and they said, oh, she was having like headaches and she wasn't feeling well. Had they did a CT, they literally could have saved that one young lady's life. She went back home, came back to the hospital too late, fell into a coma. Now she's a vegetable, brain dead. But because of Georgia's abort system, you know what I'm talking about, AB laws or whatever like that, her family is not allowed to take her off life support. So now they're using her body as an incubator to just state the fetus in her body. And to think about it, if you think about it like that, like think about my mind. You know how much it took for just me to regulate my own body? And I'm not a vegetable. So imagine a woman sitting in a bed, the brain is dead. The brain literally regulates everything going on with your body. So now we have to have machines regulating this woman's body. Not only that, now you have to have someone for her and you have to have someone for the baby to regulate. That's hard. That's very hard because we're not able. Yeah, Nay. Yeah. That will cut
That's wild,
Medicare
Nay.
insurance. Medicare, it's not. Yeah, they did just pass that. Nay's not lying. I read about that the other day. They did just pass that. So now you have to regulate this woman's body because she doesn't have a brain to do it. And then you have to regulate the body to the point where you have to regulate the uterus. So now we have a two to two patient, like for the baby and the woman. And then I was listening to a nurse. The nurse explained it, said that's very hard to do. So when the body is not able to regulate itself, that child can be born with all kind of diseases, dysfunctions, cognitive development, and not only that, who's gonna pay for that? Who's paying for that? Now y'all gonna charge her the bill for that young lady that's in that hospital bed right now? Yeah, they're
That's crazy
charging her
work.
for that. And then on top of that, what about the bill that now these parents, these grandparents have to be stuck with this baby that's more likely may die, that's definitely gonna have physical and
Oh,
developmental issues throughout their entire life, that's gonna be very costly. And then y'all cut Medicaid and Medicare and stamps. So like, how is this about life? Like how are we talking about life here? And then the whole thing about we want women to have more babies, that's a joke. That is a joke.
mm,
When y'all don't believe in family, you can't believe in family when you cut medical benefits. Can't believe in family, you want to cut SNAP benefits. And SNAP benefits and medical benefits and Medicare benefits is only about 2% of the budget. It's not even that big of the budget. The military takes up more of the budget than anything.
It's definitely attack on the low income.
Oh yeah. That's who's gonna
mm.
suffer the most. Like, yeah.
Definitely that. I have definitely been an advocate for the world is changing. It's only going to be
Mhm.
rich people and poor people. Y'all better
Yep.
see the signs out here. The working class, it ain't finna be no jobs. I'm telling you,
Oh, right. Exactly.
it ain't finna be no jobs if you don't know how to work on a computer, code a computer,
Mm.
or nothing like that. You're gonna be at home trying to figure out how to do a YouTube page because it ain't gonna be.
Damn.
Ain't gonna
I
be.
have me a job.
So you good, Drip. You know what
You
I'm
good.
saying?
You gonna be
But
fine.
but you know, all the warehouse workers, the customer service workers already gone. You know, they done already eliminated about 40% of the women that was in the workforce.
They
They
want these women back in the house. They want these women back in the house. Like they
are
don't
back in the
want
house.
women. Yeah, they don't want women
Uh,
working. They
They
want women
are
back in the house.
definitely back in the house because they show ain't at work. Because if they are working, they still at home because they at home working.
And the thing about it is, this ain't black women. Black women are having children. This not it. This is about white people not having children. Like that. Like
mm,
that's what this is. They're
Yeah,
not
damn.
procreating like they used to
yeah.
anymore. So this is literally, I mean, everyone
Damn.
else falls into the crack of it. You know, everyone else suffers the consequences of it. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
But overall, birth rates are down across the world. And
Yeah.
a lot of it has to do with economic reasons, like literally economic. It's just not feasible to have children for a lot of people, even people who are married,
Yeah.
even people who
Mm.
are couples. You know what I'm saying? So it's not just like, oh, people are not getting together and they don't want to have children. No, people are together. And even people that who are together have been together are saying, yeah, we can have children. We can't afford. You saying rent and daycare. You know how much daycare is about to, oh my God.
Mhm.
Watch this. So does that kind of confirm the talking points of marriage is a business?
Marriage is definitely a business.
Yeah, I would say, like, yeah.
I mean,
I
I'm
mean,
saying because
yeah.
if it's an economic thing, that mean that shit for real.
I mean,
I would say marriage is a business, but I
but
also
it
say
should be.
economics of it. You need money. You have to output and input. You know what I'm saying, within a marriage.
Yeah,
So
for
so
sure.
much has to come in and so much has to go out. So if we don't have enough coming in to go out to pay
It's
for
not
little
safe to have a
people,
baby.
Yeah,
that's gonna be a problem. You
it
know.
sure is. It's definitely gonna have Miss Joy looking at you like, what you gonna do now?
Ooh.
You better listen.
But hey,
I'ma fry something if I ain't got nothing to put in there.
nah, I feel you. Miss
Exactly.
Stan, what you got to say about that, Miss Stan? So I know you had something to say earlier. My bad. You there? Yeah, he on mute. Yeah,
Staying there.
that's crazy, man. God, Shanique, you there? Uh-huh.
I thought Shanika was gonna come off mute because I think I seen her.
I thought she was on mute. Shanique, you on mute? You on mute? I mean, no, you on mute. She
Yeah,
probably
like it's definitely a business. So I mean, childcare costs way too much. Like to
Mhm.
say like we want more babies. How you gonna have more babies? Make it more feasible for people to stay home with their babies. And childcare shouldn't be as much as literally childcare is like a mortgage. Some people be paying like $2,200 a month, $3,000 a month. That's why they say, it's cheaper for my wife or one of us to stay home
Yeah,
because
that's
we
what
save. You will save about like what, $20,000,
I was
$15,000 on childcare. Like, yeah.
gently. I was probably only clearing about $1,200 after I paid child care. My husband
Thank
said,
you,
"Girl,
Houston.
don't stay at home. I can give you that."
Right. Like you really can't. Like you really could. Like don't stay
That's
at home.
crazy.
Like you
Hey,
really
Drip, I
could.
apologize. And I let everybody finish. I'm back, brother. I was dealing with
So
your
Jason said it's cheaper to
grandnephew.
keep them.
I was dealing with your
Look,
grandnephew.
Go ahead, Stan.
Yeah. So real quick, right? So this is what the attack is on, right? And they think that it's about they doing something like everybody's sleeping on their couch. Nobody wants to work. That's how they're
Right,
getting all these bills passed, right?
right.
Man, just like Miss Joy said, I mean, me being a father, man, I was fortunate, right? Right, because whatever. But man, it costs a lot for childcare and all that. So you think somebody can work and do all those things, and they cutting all these benefits? No, but they taking against the poor people, and not. I like, wait a minute, hey man,
Stan,
let's
look at
be
the comment
honest.
on the screen, Stan. A Vixen forever say, and shout out to you, a Vixen. She say, facts. New York daycare is like 3 to 5 bands.
And
Thank you, Drip.
not
Thank
that's
you.
true. Yeah,
Thank you.
that is a
it
That's true.
lie. That's
for
Ooh, I'm
true.
like,
one kid now. That's for one
hey,
kid.
One,
Yeah,
wait a minute.
it
One,
may be
oh
too. And when
shit.
you have an infant, it's
Maybe.
even more when you have an infant. Now, as they get older, the prices drop, but it may only be like a 40 or $30 difference. I used to work in daycare very early on. And the reason why I worked in daycare is because I needed a discount for daycare because I had so
I
many
need to
kids.
open a daycare.
Right.
Shit. The fuck?
I had so many
hey,
kids. Yeah, like I
hey,
couldn't go to a regular job because then I have to cover daycare. So what I did with my previous
Damn.
my kid's father, because I have 4 kids by my other kid's dad. What
Right.
we did, I was like, well, I'll just go work at the daycare because I got 50% off. I still
Oh,
have to pay, but I
Mm-hmm.
got 50% off. And then I have
that
to go get the
50% hit
assistants to
different
get
though,
the
Jenny.
50% off. And this was years, like I said, my oldest is 20 now. This was 20 years ago. And
Mhm.
daycare was expensive 20 years ago to the
Damn.
point where I had to go get like
Yep.
assistants and still went
Daycare
to a
has
daycare and they gave
always
me 50%
been
off.
expensive.
And when you
hey,
have an
Drip.
infant right now, if I was to put
Yeah.
him in daycare right now, and they don't take him at like 2 weeks old, they have to be 6 weeks and up. If he was to go in an
Mm.
infant room right now at 6 weeks, easily. And if you want a good daycare, like not no
Yeah, there
rinky
you go. Equality.
right?
Yeah,
Like
I
you
got
gotta,
you.
if you want a good
Yeah,
daycare, if you, it
right.
depends on how much you love your child.
Nah, for sure.
Mhm.
How much you love your child. You want a
Now
good
that's real.
daycare. It can be anywhere up to like 275 a week for an infant room.
Mhm.
Literally, the infant rooms will be able to hold because it was like the ratio would be 4 because I had to register with the state and everything. I had to take so many classes. So the infant room is like the ratio is 4 to 1. So if you have 4, 8, 12, 16, 20 babies in there, you would need 5 providers. The infant room literally will be able to cover the payroll. Just the infant room
Damn.
by itself, it will be able to cover the entire payroll for all workers in the building. Now, don't forget, we got 6 weeks to, I think it goes from like 6 weeks up until like 9 months. Then from 9 months, you move into the 9 month to 12-month room, then to the 18-month to 2-year-old room. And then it goes all the way up to school age to 5.
Gently, did you
So,
say 5 people for 20 babies?
yeah.
Yeah.
So, like, because
That's
the
that's
ratio is
not
4
enough
to
care.
1. Yeah, the ratio is 4 to 1. So,
Is that enough
when I,
care though? Is that
yeah,
enough care?
There.
yeah,
Yeah.
if I have 4
Oh,
babies, if I'm an infant teacher, I have 4 babies. I have 4 babies to
You
look
know, with
after.
changing pampers and
Yeah,
feeding.
we changing pampers,
I'll be
changing
stressed out,
diapers,
Lord Jesus.
tending to
Now,
them.
the people that do it love it, Drip. People
Yeah,
that
Damn.
people that work that type of field, they love doing it.
I
yeah, I
mean,
was in it for
Miss Joy, I'm
years.
just saying 20 babies with 5 people just seem like that's a lot.
No, no,
No,
no.
Oh
Remember, I
no.
said it's not
Okay.
20 babies with 5 teachers. everyone's responsible for their own babies. Now, don't get me wrong, we would help each other out. Like
Oh,
if
okay,
four of
okay.
my babies was sleeping, I had them all down, and then my coworker needed one of her babies to be fed. Absolutely, I'm gonna go feed her
Schedule.
baby.
Gotcha,
Right? We
gotcha,
had to have
gotcha, gotcha,
schedules.
gotcha.
Every baby didn't take the same formula. Every
Right,
baby we had to document every single thing you did with that baby. And then
right.
it was like certain babies in certain age groups, they go on the floor. You have to give them tummy time. We still have to have a curriculum, even at 6 weeks old. We had a curriculum for 6 week old babies, like to hand-eye coordination, showing black and white pictures. Like, yeah, that was a curriculum written for them. Yeah. So it wasn't just we just
Let me go
babysitting.
after
Like,
gently.
yeah.
Yeah, I got you. Go ahead, Stan.
Hear me?
Go ahead. Go ahead, Stan.
Yeah,
Stan.
well, what I want to say, this is the hustle plan, right? Because this is like the craziest thing on the planet, right? So if I got to pay $3,000 to $4,000 a month in childcare, you tell me how many jobs pay that much.
That's what I'm saying.
I
Shit.
know
Watch this.
you might
Watch this. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Give me 1 second. Hey man. All right, man. I love all y'all. Congratulations again, gently. But I'm gonna
Thank
tell you
you.
this. Watch the hustle, drip. They find the doctors and the scientists and the analysts that was making over $250,000 a year. What do you think your poop butt ass gonna do? I'm like, bro, they taking away like well, you can do a voucher, you can do this and do
Yeah.
that.
Mm,
This is the first time in history all of this has happened at the same time. Everything is
Mhm.
converging at the same time. Drip, if somebody told you that you got to pay $5,000 a month, not you personally, right? Because it's too
Yeah.
easy because you can make moves. And when I was paying for private school for what 4 of my children at the same time, I'm not talking about me. Who can afford that? And they getting rid of the jobs. You can go to school all the hell you want, and they firing all them. And this is another hustle, Drip. And when you talked about it, what do you think those people coming from the federal government, right? A lot
mhm.
of them prior service, them jokers done manned 5,000 people. They got analysts and they was in charge. You think your poop butt ass can't even manage yourself? Man, they come ready to come back to the damn on civilian sector. So you can take your degree and wipe it up your ass. Because I'm telling you, I see the move, what they doing. They got to go somewhere, Drip, because they got to pay their bills.
Hold
They
on.
got to pay their bills.
Hold on real quick. Shout out to the combat vet. Shout out to the combat
Yeah.
vet for the cash app. She said, "Congratulations, baby Aegon. Let's go." Shout out to you. Shout out to everybody donating to the Cash App, to the Super Chats. It's all going to Gently and Demon. I think we damn near around about $400, some shit like that.
Yeah, because that's
Something like
that's
that.
my ace.
Almost
That's my
something.
ace.
Yeah, I
That
counted up. Yep.
that yeah, that's my ace
Shout
at
out to y'all, man. I
further
appreciate
combat.
it. Well, they appreciate
Yeah,
it. Oh shit. We finna start buying
yeah,
shit. Yo.
I
Go
mean,
ahead.
yeah,
yeah,
man.
everything is so expensive. Like his
Yeah.
formula,
I'm telling you, it's
yeah.
messed up because they're getting rid
It
of
is
all the
sad.
expensive jobs. They're getting rid of all the jobs that everybody go to school for.
yeah,
They
Right.
get rid of that.
yeah.
And then they not lowering their prices. I'm
Nope.
like, man, I mean, me and my wife, right? We managed to put our children through all this stuff, right? But man, I know that that's not the average person. So I'm looking at the other people, right? Man, just because I did this stuff for my children, I would never say nobody don't love their children. I love my children more than them. It's just that, man, certain circumstances, bro, they taking away all that. And watch this: when you take the money out of the babes, meaning children, bro, we're done. 800,000 children get ready to be affected by this SNAP program, man.
Yeah.
Damn.
Like 30, is that like, what is that, like 40 million families? That's a lot of
Ooh,
people.
thank you.
Oh,
That's a lot of
800,000
people.
children, 40
Yeah.
million families.
Thank
and
you.
Come on.
these
We
are
fought.
neighbors.
Wow.
That's
Wow.
hungry. What you think
Wow.
people ain't gonna feed their kids?
Thank you,
Oh, people
Cassine.
gonna feed their
It,
kids.
it hit you in the head with a brick.
Huh. You better
Man.
bet. You better. If y'all ain't stacking on your artillery, you better get your
Oh
some.
yeah.
You see my
Hey,
avatar. You
see,
see my avatar.
you know, in Texas, everybody be sold like shit. I be going to the goddamn dump, to the goddamn army dump
Go
with my daddy.
down. It's getting ready to go down, baby. That's why Joy trying to get to the country, find her a corner somewhere.
Telling you, a corner. Yeah, I'm telling you, shit, you ain't lying. You
'Cause
ain't
Hey,
bullshit.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, hell
Oh
yeah,
yeah, we can hear you
Shanika.
now,
All
Shanika.
that
Hey,
ass nigga.
Shanika.
hey, good morning, Shanique. I mean, good afternoon, Shanique.
Good afternoon. Yeah.
Good afternoon.
Smart ass. Hey, Shanika,
Good morning, Shanika.
we hear your loud ass. All
My
right, I
bad,
got
because I had been speaking earlier and I didn't think y'all heard me.
you. Yeah,
No,
we asked you some
you're
questions
not.
earlier. You ain't even respond. Yeah, we asked you some questions earlier. I thought you was on mute. You wasn't on
No,
mute.
I wasn't on mute.
Oh, well,
Yeah, we
yeah.
was talking
If
to
I
you
was
here. I
just
was like,
talking,
to kick him
like,
off.
I didn't want to
Yeah.
just over speak anybody, and y'all was kind of
No,
pretty
we
much.
was asking you questions. I'm saying we was asking you questions. You didn't say nothing back. That's why I said you probably.
Yeah, we
Oh
couldn't
no!
hear you.
Oh, right before I left the studio, yeah, something was going on with my mic.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
Yeah, no worries. You got the mic now, Shanique.
Go ahead, Shanika. So, Shanika, how was your pregnancies? You know.
my pregnancies were pretty rough. The first time around, I got gestational diabetes. I got a whole bunch of stuff. Like everything was going on. I was swelling up. Like the smell of meat made me nauseous. Like I was just
Yes.
absolute worst.
Mm.
My baby umbilical cord was wrapped around his neck because my water had broke, and I was in the hospital. That's why I was there for like a whole day, literally, because I had a doctor's appointment that morning, and when I went to the doctor, I was in pain, but you know I'm a thug, so I just sucked it up.
Right.
Uh, uh,
That's how I
Yeah,
am. Nigga. I'm a thug, so I can get through this. Right.
anyway, yeah, I went to the doctor. He was like, "You in labor," and I was like, "Oh, okay." It was hurting a little more today, so you know it makes sense, whatever. So they took me straight to the hospital, and I was there, and my water broke. Nothing happened. I wouldn't dilate past like I think 8 centimeters, and like they were, and they were just sitting there waiting. My mom was getting pissed off, like. And then they were sitting there telling me not to eat. And I'm like, I've been here all day. Like, I ain't give a fuck. I ordered food and ate while I was in the but
Damn.
then like after we kept fussing with them for so long, then they finally prepped me for a C-section, and I almost like I had a whole anxiety attack because surgery scares me. Like
Mhm.
it could be something so minor, and I'm still, I'm anyway. So that whole thing happened, and it was so crazy because they had like people in there, like it was some type of residency going on. So it was people observing, and I'm just like, oh my gosh, like
You can
all
deny.
these,
Now you can deny. Yeah, at first
all
it's like, oh,
these
it's a
people
student
all
teaching
up in
hospital.
there,
Yeah, all in your business. Like, no.
yeah, like
Yeah, yeah. Oh, we're a teaching
to
hospital. But they say we're a teaching hospital. And I understand that, but I don't want no students all up in my business.
oh
Oh,
yeah.
they had students on y'all shit? Like
Yeah,
like
like you
people
can
else in
have
school? Oh
it
wow.
could be like a resident, you can be a part of it. It's called like a residency program. I mean, how do we
Mm.
get doctors to train? They have to be there. So it makes sense. Mission Nick not saying it don't make sense. It makes sense, but it's still
Yeah.
kind of scary because they're still learning on the job. But while they're learning on the job, they're still there with the what is it called? Not because they're residents. I forgot what the higher up is called from them because they still have to follow what the higher up is.
Mm. I'm guessing like the warden. I mean, not the warden, but like the director at the
No, the
hospital, some shit.
director is in charge of everybody.
Oh, okay.
The residents are doctors, but then they have somebody they report to. Like it depends on the department. There's someone like chief neurosurgery, chief of
Mm.
medicine, chief of the emergency
Oh,
room
okay,
that they
okay.
have to
Like the
follow. They're
head.
still students, yeah.
Right. I got
But
you.
yeah,
I got you.
Yes.
Damn.
That was a whole experience. And yeah, and then the second time around, like I feel like they kind of they played on my emotions because of the first C-section that I had, and then I had an auntie that kind of got in my ear too. She was like, "Yeah, man, it take you forever to heal," and like it was to the point where I was having nightmares that my C-section scar was gonna rip open and my guts were gonna fall out. Like it was. I
Damn.
hate to be so graphic, but like it bothered me. Like I was scared. Like yeah, and so when I got pregnant again, it was only 2 years later, and so they was just in my ear like, yeah, we think it's safer for you to do another C-section. Don't try the vaginal birth or whatever, and so that one was planned.
So let me ask you this: is that okay? Because earlier we were saying more like black women don't get the proper treatment sometimes. Was that the case, Shanika, or they was just going?
I felt that way with the first baby. Like my mom, like was seriously like, I think we need to sue.
Damn.
My first baby ended up, he the one that's on the spectrum or whatever, and so like she felt like it was their fault, because he wasn't getting. But she felt because like my water broke and I was in there for hours. And I know that you don't always have to, immediately push the baby out as soon as your water break. You do have time. I get that. But like, yeah, man, we were sitting in there for a bit to the point where we had to start complaining because it's like, bro, how long are you going to wait before you do something? Like, they had gave me some pills to take to try to induce the labor. That shit, nothing was working. And then I was just sitting there and it was like, oh, well, we going to figure it out. Nigga. Like
you suffering. Like you literally was like suffering.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I also experienced it because afterwards, like I was in like some real bad pain and I was asking for pain medication and they gave me like 2 pills. And I'm like, this is enough for one day. Like, can you give me? And they didn't want to give me any pain medication because they didn't. I think it's because they looked at me like I was going to get addicted to it or, something crazy. And I'm like, nah, I'm not no drug addict. I'm just, I experienced a surgery and it's bothering me. And I ended up having to take some old medication that I had from when I had my wisdom tooth pulled. And so it was still within, what I'm saying? I had recently gotten my tooth pulled or whatever. And so I ended up using that to kind of deal with it. And I was just like, that was kind of fucked up. But yeah, they don't.
That shit sound crazy.
Compared
to, well, go ahead, my bad.
No, you good.
No,
hey,
like,
Greg, you ever heard of that Wanda Sykes story that she told on stage about when she was pregnant and how during the opioid pandemic she couldn't get none after she gave birth and everything? She said she was in pain, couldn't move and shit. So they sent her home with ibuprofen, bro.
wow, wow, that's crazy. It had to be the most heavy, the most dosage you could take of that shit. Probably. That's wild.
Because Darrel is correct because they put this now as they tracking it more in the registry. I'm like, wait a minute, I'm not that guy, or Darrel's not that guy, or anybody else, but they labeled everybody the same way. After you get a certain amount of prescription, bro, that's over. It's over, and it's hard to get it anyway. Man, that's Drip. You can break your leg in 3 places right now.
That's how they're
gonna give you a 30-day supply if you're lucky.
Man, them motherfucker was adding up the numbers in the hospital for Percocet. I ain't bullshit.
There you go. They do the math, right?
It was so many, it goddamn so many hours. It goddamn, man, I'm telling you, boy, like, and I had to sign. I'm like, wow. I'm in the sports medicine hospital. Them motherfuckers, boy, everything had to be calculated. Everything had to be documented. Everything.
Because I'm sorry. Please forgive me.
No, go ahead. You got it.
But it's like this kind of bringing up old emotions. But yeah, I definitely felt like they scammed me. And that's why I was like, because he was really leaning in hard on that C-section because I wanted to have a virginal. Virginal.
A virginal. Look at you.
I think you meant vaginal because I'm pretty sure you want a virgin because before you started, right? So cool.
After my first C-section, I didn't want to do that again because, like I said, it scares me, and he just kept pressuring me, and I didn't have a lot of time because my second birth, oh Lord, I had a cryptic pregnancy, and so I didn't find out until like I was almost 7 months pregnant, and so I'm dead ass. The way he was
cryptic.
I didn't know that I was pregnant until went to the doctor.
So she went to the doctor.
He was like, "This is why you have the issues that you have," and I'm like, "What?" Because I was having my period, like everything was normal. Like I didn't experience symptoms, and like I said, my first pregnancy was the worst. Like I remember one time I woke up, my eye was swollen shut. Like everything was just randomly happening to me on the first pregnancy. So for this second time around, nothing happened. And I just randomly was like, not feeling right. And I went to the doctor. He was like, yeah, you pregnant. And I'm like, oh my God. So
How far along was you, Shanique?
I want to say I was 6 months. I was far. Like, I didn't have a lot of time to do anything. I didn't no time to prepare. Like, everything was super rushed. And he was just like, C-section, 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 C-section. You really need to, you know what I'm saying? Because the babies are so close and blah, blah, blah. He gave me a whole dissertation on why I needed to have that during C-section. And it was like, after the fact, I was like, damn, I should have thought about that more and not let him pressure me into doing the shit.
Yeah, like you learn in like hindsight's 2020, because like the fact that Shanika had her kids so many years ago, for me, I literally told them, I do not want a C-section. Y'all need to do everything first, because to me, a C-section is major surgery and you're in a hospital longer. Your recovery period is longer. You're more prone to infections. The healing process is way long. Like, it's a lot. And then there's 8 layers they have to cut into you for a C-section. And if one of those layers is not stitched in right, you can have complications. Like, yeah, it's a real thing.
Man,
That's why when people be like, they be trying to elect for C-sections, and they be like Cassandra Brown said, like, oh, they be trying to push C-section on women and everything like that. No, that's not what you should be doing as a woman. If it's medically necessary, I totally get it. I get it. You have to do what you have to do. But if it's not, why are you choosing to elect a C-section? But to each his own. I want every woman to do what they want, what they feel is best for them. You know what I'm saying? But for me, having a C-section was definitely not an option. I literally I said, what would be the reason why you guys would give me a C-section? They literally walked down every scenario with me before they got the C-section. They said, we will have to try all of this first before we even think about giving you a C-section. Because I was just very adamant about it. And I told Darrel, I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know if I'm going to pass out. I don't know. I do not want nobody cutting into me. I don't want that. Because
I feel you.
Yeah. I've never had a C-section. I've never had to have one. I've never ripped with any of my kids. I've never had an episiotomy with any of my kids. I've never had stitches.
What's that? Episiotomy?
That's what I had. I had a third.
Go ahead, Ms. Joy. Is when they cut you.
So I had a 3rd degree episiotomy. I was cut from the front to the back.
Nice.
They slice it. Yeah.
But but listen, my doctor saved me. My doctor saved me because that was to avoid having a C-section. My daughter's head was so big. I had
big ass head. No,
she still got a watermelon head. That head
she still got one.
But honey, he had to cut me from front to back. But thank God, because like I said, I would have had to have a C-section. Probably a different doctor. I did have a African American doctor. He was definitely well in tune with a woman's body because he even stitched me up so well, baby. Everything good down there, like I was brand new. You know what I'm saying? Like, he did a really, really good job. But yeah, front to back, cut.
So is it best to go to your own race doctor now?
I don't know.
With your own kind?
I'm one of them.
For me, my doctor was a black doctor. I like the practice I was at had all women physicians, which I thought was awesome. But my doctor that delivered Aegon, she was a black doctor. And I love the fact that she was a black doctor. She listened to me. She heard me out and everything. I definitely said I didn't want to be cut or like ripped or anything. But yeah, those episiotomies are not so great. I've had friends who have been cut down there. I have had friends who have ripped. They had to get stitches. They couldn't urinate. They have to have that spray that you spray down there for itching and burning and pain. And they had the one where you have like the numbing medicine that you got to put down there. So where you could so sometimes they couldn't even like shower. They would have to like sponge bathe or whatever like that until that heals. But yeah, that episiotomy. And for the guys, you know where the vagina meets the bottom of the vagina at? That little thin slip between that and your anus, that is what they cut. They cut that.
Shit.
Or it can rip or tear. Yeah.
I just see Steve comment state. Oh, Shanika, did you have to cut?
But I just want to say that I didn't have an episiotomy, but I just want to say like the second time around with that C-section, because the first time I couldn't avoid it, but the second time I felt like the doctors, I don't know, I felt like they did special training to really pump them damn C-sections, because when I tell you he had a rebuttal for every single thing that I
He
said,
was
like
ready, like a salesman.
Damn.
PowerPoint presentation, slideshow ready for everything. It's just like, oh, I really don't want to do this. And then, like I said, my auntie got in my ear too, or whatever, because she, was a nurse, but clearly, anyways. But yeah, I think that they definitely push it because they just want the money.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, so
They,
it's more money for the C-section than
Yeah,
vaginal. Okay.
they try to do anything, that they can get away with.
Hey, hey, Drip, let me tell you this. It's easy to sell that stuff in 2025 now, right? Because, you're going to be tight. You don't have to worry about getting your wound taken care of again and bring it back to normal. I don't want to push that big kid out. Man, it's propaganda. They said, well, if you do it this way, you still good. I'm telling you, man, it's a hustle play. Like they
Mm.
saying. Now in 2025, you can really push that hustle play. Back in the day, said nah, because everybody was taught they do it natural and all that, which is the best way to do it. But now they can sell. Man, you don't want to be wrecked. Your child is getting bigger. You're going to push out a 7-pound baby and the head and all that.
Mm.
Oh,
Yeah.
they'll
Yeah.
even package it up, Mr. Stan, with we'll tuck you a little bit.
Thank
Oh,
you.
that's a
Thank you.
tuck.
While we in the surgery, we'll tuck it in because the insurance gonna pay for that too. Thank you, Miss Joy. Thank you, Miss
Mm.
Joy. They said we'll give you a tummy tuck too while we doing this.
Yeah, they
You
call it
don't have
like
to pay no more
our
money.
husband stitch. Like, and then I had to tell
Uh-huh.
them too. I had to tell them too. My husband does not get to make decisions for me, only if I'm unable to. Otherwise
Yeah,
than that, I don't need y'all talking. Y'all need to come talk to me about what's going on with me. Don't
these
look
I
to
would have
him.
I would have redirected their ass to your ass anyway.
Yeah,
She
like don't
ass her. Oh
like don't
no, shit.
come on.
yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Do you hear what Miss Joy said? They package it with, tell you
They
what, we do this because we doing this way, and you might have a little weight you want to get rid of anyway. We can do it at the same time.
Oh, that's
Oh, wow. And
crazy.
you ain't got to worry about messing up down below.
I'm
And
telling
it's
you.
still
Oh,
good.
they going in, Stan. If they say they gonna get their fupa took up about it, cheese.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and
And
get
it's
it in.
still going to be tight. Oh, boy.
Man, that's
They
crazy.
going, man. That's a
It,
marketing strategy, bro. And I'm telling you, it's
I done
crazy.
been in the rooms. I know it. Now,
damn.
I never, I ain't, I never said okay, but
And then
they
it depends
will.
on the doctor. Like it depends.
Yeah,
You have some doctors they just want to do C sections. Some doctors don't want to wait the whole because the C section is much quicker. You already know what to
plan.
expect. Yeah,
And
it's already planned. Yeah,
they don't want to get
Mm.
woke up in the middle of the night.
They
exactly. You
just say,
have to
yeah, they
go.
do
Like it
say
just
that.
depends.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I was induced though. I was induced, and I'm glad they induced me because I couldn't have made it. But they said they couldn't. I was like 35. Anything after 34, 34 weeks. You're pretty much like term. You know what I'm saying? The baby's still developing, but they pretty much got everything that they need. They can come after 34 weeks. And Aegon was born at 39 weeks. Actually, what's today? The 23rd. He's supposed to be born today. So he was born on the 19th, but they induced me. And literally my induction, I got there at 6:49, almost like 7 in the morning. And then they checked me. I was already 3.5 centimeters dilated. And when they checked me, Darrel had to hold my hand because she had to stick her hand all the way up there because my uterus, my cervix hasn't came like dropped down to the bottom yet. I was
Right.
literally holding Darrel's hands. I was like, oh my, and then you have to let your legs down like a butterfly, like ta-da, like yeah, and sit back. And why they say
Mm.
they put their two fingers up there to check all the way up there, and she was like, yeah, you're like
That's
three and a
more
half
pain, huh?
centimeters. Oh yeah, it was painful. Yeah, it wasn't
Ooh,
it
shit.
wasn't simple. It was yeah, it was very painful. And then after that, I waited maybe like an hour or something. And then she came back in and then she checked me again. She was like, okay, now you're 4 centimeters. And she put like this small little thin hook inside of me and popped my water. And I felt a
Wow.
gush of like all this water and stuff come out onto the bed. Like it was like you pissed, like you peed on yourself.
You know
And
what?
then
What? Go ahead, Jenny. You can finish. Go ahead.
no, and then from there, it was just like from there, I was just in so much pain. They was like, "Do you want an epidural?" I was like, "I want to see how much I can manage naturally
Oh
on
yeah,
my
see, you
own."
crazy. It's all good. Don't worry about it.
How much you can manage on your own. But then they said that we don't have to give you an epidural right away. I've had a very bad experience with an epidural with my
Mm,
second son, where they did give me an epidural, and once I was done, they removed the epidural. You know, the epidurals when they put that thin needle into your
yeah,
spine to
your
kind of
back,
like
yeah.
paralyze you from the waist down, so you don't feel anything. When they removed it, mine there was a hole in my spine. It was leaking spinal fluid out into the other parts of my body, which
Wow.
gave me a spinal headache. That's what they called
Oh
it.
shit.
So the spinal headache was like 1,000 times. Imagine like pots and pans banging, like 1,000 of them banging in the top of your head from a spinal headache. And then when I had him, I was literally back in the hospital 24 hours later in an emergency room after my third son, no, my second son, that was with him. And then they said that, oh, we can go back in and do a blood patch. I said, you guys are not touching my spine again. So what can you do? Because I can't even sit up and hold my infant. They literally had to give me morphine. Morphine, I'm gonna say it right now, it's a hell of a drug.
You know
So
what
they had
though? Like my cousin, she had so I told this story like last year sometime, right? She had a stillborn. And the reason why she had a stillborn, they didn't know until, she got pregnant again. And so when she got pregnant again, she was so scared she didn't know what to do. But come to find out, her cervix was too small.
mm,
So the water broke at like 19 weeks. So with Trump doing that abortion law, they couldn't touch her until she damn near was like about to like
dying. Yeah.
see the roof. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
so like this time she got pregnant. I don't know if y'all heard anything. It's called a cerclage, where they tie your shit up
Uh-huh.
and it
Mhm.
holds the baby. So this time
Yeah.
she had a perfect big fat head ass boy, goddamn, like about 6 months ago. You know what I'm saying? But like I was like, damn, they gotta tie your shit up. Like,
Yeah, they can put like balloons up there to like keep it in place. They can like stitch you up from the inside of your cervix so that the baby doesn't come down. Some most likely some people like that, they be on bed rest that they can't walk around. Like Wendy Williams, she was one of those people that she couldn't move at all. She had to go to the bathroom and back to the
mm,
bed, or otherwise she would lose her baby. That's how thin her cervix was. That's why if you look at the
Wow.
Whitney documentary, she talked about that, and she said they finally figured out why she kept losing all her babies, and it's because she had to stay in bed the whole 9 months. She could only do a little bit of walking to the kitchen and back to the bed, to the bathroom and back to the bed. And when she
mm.
realized that and got good doctors, that's when she had the son that she had. But she documented all of that in her documentary.
Yeah. They
Yeah.
told me I would never have kids. I've lost more than I have, but I do have them.
Mm, that's
With my
real.
first baby, I declined the epidural. I said I didn't want it. It wasn't until I had to get the C-section, and I was so scared. Like I said, I had a whole panic in there, and like I didn't want any of that to go down. And then I was still tripping because you know how afterwards when they put you in that bed and you gotta, wiggle your toe, you can't move.
You
You
can't
just
move.
paralyzed. Like that shit is a weird ass, crazy ass feeling.
Isn't
Like
it isn't it a weird feeling, Shanika? It's like you can
Shout out
feel
to
yourself
y'all.
touching
God
yourself,
damn.
but it's
yeah,
like it's so weird, like your legs don't work.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
Mm.
it's a
Sandra
very
say it's
weird.
literally a damn life, a battle, life and death with giving birth, man. Shout
Indeed.
out to y'all, man.
Indeed.
Hey,
They do say
after ladies get through talking, Drip, let me jump in because I
they
want to
Oh, yeah,
address
so I
something.
got to stand. Go ahead.
All
Go
right,
ahead,
brother.
Jenna.
No, like it's a big deal, you know. So I mean, like I said, like once my water broke with Aegon, he was like coming, and then the lady, I took one contraction, I was handling it, but that second one, I had to call, press the button. I said, "Can y'all give me some medicine?" They was like, "Do you want the stuff?" They was putting some in my IV. They had to give me a shot in my thigh, and then they put it in IV. That shit did not work at all. So they was like, "You want an epidural?" And then by that time, I was like, "Oh my God, he's coming! I can feel him coming. He's pushing out." They went down there to check. They was like, "Yeah, no time for epidural." I pretty much had him natural. No, that was like nothing.
Damn.
He
yeah,
came. He
that
literally,
was the
yeah,
easiest birth I had. The natural birth was the easiest on my body.
yeah,
No shit. So
Yes.
these
yeah.
babies they having at home, like, like the water births and shit. Is that
That's
good or that's not?
probably a bit. Now I don't know about doing it at home because my grandbaby was born at home And I don't know about that, but probably under the care of somebody who got some licenses, some
Like a
Oh
things.
well, yeah, yeah,
doula.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
You
they
know
have
what
some
I'm
people
saying?
who
Or what have
Right.
you. But I would definitely say that a natural birth is the best birth for sure.
yeah,
Damn.
like they have doulas and stuff like that.
Mhm.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. Like,
Yeah.
like the sister
You had
wives or
to
whatever
do
come to your house and all that other type of shit, or either, like the water births
Oh,
or,
doula.
Yeah, you gotta
Yeah,
do it. And I don't know if I would, I would recommend a little bit more training than a doula. That's just me
yeah.
personally.
Right,
right,
like you said, Jory. Like it just depends on a woman. We want women to do whatever
Yeah,
they want to do. Like and so I know people who've had successful home births,
yeah,
great. And
for
I've also know people who said, "Oh, they want really that." The doula was like, "No, I need to get you to the hospital now. This is
yeah.
not like yeah."
Because every
So it
birth
just
is different,
depends. Yeah,
Mm.
every birth is different. Every woman is different.
yeah.
So that's why, because of those differences, and things can happen. That's why I'm one of them anxious persons. Like, what you mean? We need to rush now? Like,
I felt like
if I
when
was
I was
in
having Aegon, I
already,
felt like it's real. As you say, you one of them anxious person. That's
yeah.
how I was in that bed. I was like, she was like, you can push. I said, he's gonna. I said, I'm scared. I literally yelled out. I said, I'm scared. He's gonna rip my vagina apart. Literally, that's what I said in that hospital room, giving birth to Aegon. I said, he's gonna rip my vagina apart. They was like, no, you can do it. And I literally kind of clamped up and went back like this. And then that's when they like pushed my legs like open to open up. And as soon as I did that, and I pushed, his whole head popped out. And then I pushed again.
Ooh.
So it was like 20. He was born by 209. I think I went to labor. It was only 5 minutes. I didn't have to
Man,
do
look,
it at all.
I talk, bro. In the chat, it's like 52 minutes, but I'm sure that's cleaning time. Demon panic like a motherfucker. He didn't know what was going on. So all that time, see what I'm saying? That shit was too fast. It was so fast. I'm like, wait a minute. I know he ain't finna tell me the baby here. Man, that boy popped up in the back, baby in hand. I'm like, oh my God. What in
Hey,
the hell just happened?
hey,
Yeah, like
Drip,
he popped
man.
out.
Already. Look at, he ain't made a peep. How long we been live? This baby ain't made a peep yet.
Yeah,
Hey,
he a
But
good
he's
baby.
just now waking up. I mean, no, he be causing hell at night though.
Oh, okay.
He be
yeah.
tripping. He
Hey,
be
That nigga
tripping
Daryl,
big.
crazy.
I'm glad you back so you can bail me out, but I just want to address one thing. Is that I paid attention. I was there at every one of the births, and I'm telling you, the marketing strategy is we got to look at we in 2025. Keep it tight, keep it right. Hey, don't do it this way. But gently said, hell with you. I'm having it natural. But because people think that something a certain way, I'm like, gently said, no, I've heard this story before. She said, let me go through this. And even her, she said, man, he gonna rip me. She said, hey, I'm gonna take that chance. Like Miss Joy. That's why the women was talking. And she said, Miss Joy said, hey man, it was talking. She said, didn't do it. But they trying to tell you, and now I'm talking about in 2025, man. We ain't in 1950s or whatever, right? And I'm like, man, so Stan, I'm pretty sure you're gonna top this. Well, I'm one thing I'm gonna top you. Put your money where your mouth is. Man, because we're trying to have a conversation because a lot of people don't even know about childbirth. People don't even have children, right? They're trying to
Mhm.
tell people, don't panic, right? That
Right.
y'all telling y'all experience when y'all did panic. Man, every time I had a child, man, I was concerned for my wife. And man, I was concerned like hell. I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, man, what happens to her? And because now it goes the onus on you, right? So if a decision had to be made, thank God I never had to make that decision. We having a discussion, man. All these rapping and capping people, man, we just simply having a discussion. But
Man,
I'm
you
telling
right,
you, in
bro. Be prepared to make that
2025,
decision. You right, Stan. You
bruh,
absolutely right. You
bruh, I
right.
thank God I never had to make that decision, right? But in 2025, that's the marketing tool. Girl, you want to keep it tight, keep it right? We'll do this. Man, you got that long recovery and gently, eloquently said it earlier. Said, man, you more prone to infections and all that stuff. Gently said that about an hour ago. And now, oh, well, you shit staying gonna top this. I ain't topping nothing, man. I'm just trying to have a discussion and waiting for Daryl to get back. If you don't like Black Lives Matter and you don't like me, our Black Lives Matter, not their organization, I'm like, man, we just having a discussion. And I don't like it when people don't allow us just to have a discussion. They think that shit is the distracting to us. I'm like, nah, man, I listened to Gently. Gently said, man, shit. She said they gave her charts and gave her every reason to do it.
Hmm.
She said, hell no. And Miss Joy said that was the best delivery I ever had, naturally, right? But they market it in 2025. Well, you do it that way. That baby that's 7 pounds, 8 ounces, whatever. What are you gonna do with that, ma'am? Come on, man. It ain't even, So I'm gonna land the plane there. Daryl's
Yeah,
back there, so we can get the
this is
show
second
going.
baby. This is the second baby I had natural. My third son, he was 7 pounds, 10 ounces, and I had him natural too. And I didn't rip, I didn't tear, I didn't have a C-section, I didn't need any of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm very fortunate. That's what I would say. I'm
Sure.
very fortunate. I would say that. Very blessed. Um, but I was always a lot, active. But plus, I was a lot younger when I was having those kids. I had all my kids before I was 24. And then Aegon came at like I'm 40 now. But still pretty, like I said, overall healthy. But like, yeah, I mean, I like the fact that my practice that I went didn't like push for C-sections. And I like the fact that it was women too, because I feel like women tend to understand women better and more because everybody at the job that was they were mothers and grandmothers and aunts, you know what I'm saying? So they understood like what women went through. That's why I love the fact that it was all women's practice. Not that men couldn't work there. It wasn't that. It was just that it was a women's practice for the most part or whatever. But they never like forced me. They always were very open to like, what did I want to do? How do I want my delivery to go? What did I expect from my delivery? And I was very upfront and open about, everything that I was like my fears, my concerns, what was going to happen. I wanted to make sure they understood that my husband can make decisions for me in the case that I am unable to. But anything that's happening with me, as long as I am conscious and aware, please talk to me. Do not be talking to him because he ain't over here with his legs open, pushing out this baby, you know. So I was very open about that. But Darrell was open to that too. He would be like, yeah, he'll listen and everything. They will address him and stuff like that. But he always made sure like, is this what you want to do? Are you okay with that? He always made sure he understood and I understood. So it is different when you have doctors that you don't feel comfortable with. I say if a
We,
woman you have a doctor you don't feel comfortable with, switch doctor's offices. I don't care if you 5 months,
yeah,
switch doctor's offices. I do not care. You need
man.
to feel safe and you need to be comfortable in that moment because if you feel like your safety is compromised and you're not comfortable, you're not going to make the best decision. You're going to be confused, you're going to be overwhelmed, and it's not going to be good for a good delivery for you, the labor and delivery.
What
Hey,
up,
Drip.
But
Prophet? What up,
Hey,
hold on a second. What up, Tierney
Drip.
in the building, Freddie Green? Uh, who
You
let
else?
me
know
change
what,
that.
Gently?
What,
Yeah.
what,
In
go
order for me to get my surgery to, stop babies from coming, I
Mhm.
had to go get a doctor that didn't look like us to do it because my own
mm,
would not do it.
damn.
That's the thing now, Miss Joy. Now like now that's going on the internet. On the internet now, we have a list of female physicians saying that they will tie women's tubes even if they don't, because they're coming across male doctors are saying no, worried
Oh,
about these
that's
phantom children and these imagination children that are not even here yet.
wait a
Hmm.
minute. So you got people tying tubes in the basement?
I
Get
can
No,
believe
no,
the
no.
fuck out of
We
here,
have doctors. We have a
man.
lot of male doctors. There are some women doctors too, but mostly male doctors. Physicians are saying that you have young women coming to them that don't want to have children, so they want to have their tubes tied. They are literally
mm,
turning them down and telling them no because of some idea that, well, you may want to have children later. Well, think about your future children. Think about your future husband. And women are like, why are you concerned about this fantasy family that is not even in existence yet when I'm a patient? So now what happened is you got women physicians all over the country. There's a list going around that they're saying that we will tie your tubes for you, regardless of age, regardless if you have children and don't have children. we will tie your tubes for you. It shouldn't be left up to other people to say, well, you don't have children, so maybe you may change your mind. No, what if I don't want any children?
I,
Like, you see what I'm saying? You have doctors making decisions for women, choosing not to tie women's tubes because they feel like, well, you may change your mind, blah, blah, blah. And some women may change their mind, but that's not up for the doctor to make that decision.
Yeah, that's exactly what
Mhm.
she said. I'm
Yeah,
not.
so now there's a list going around of physicians throughout the country that will tie women's tubes who want them done.
Yeah.
And they're not going to worry about some phantom family, some imaginary child that isn't here yet that they may change their mind about. They're not worrying about that stuff. So like I think that's another way to control women's fertility. And I always tell women, even at my age or younger, control your fertility, ladies.
right. Gotta
Control it.
put that shit on the shirt.
Yeah.
Control your coochie and your throat.
Control it.
Yeah.
Do not let your fertility get out of control. You need to control your fertility because if you don't control your fertility, it can be tied. You can be tied to poverty for a very long
Lord
time.
Jesus. Look, shout out to the combat vet. She say congratulations and happy birthday, baby Aegon. And then
Oh,
let me
thank
get my
you.
sexual chocolate voice. Hold on. I believe in children or the future. We want to let them lead the way. Sexual chocolate. Yes. God damn it, and you through.
Thank you, comeback veteran. I appreciate that. Yeah, it is a
Oh
birthday.
shit. Shout out to the combat vet. Appreciate your
I'm gonna be
donations.
right back, Drip. I gotta go
That's a
change
bet.
him. He
Oh yeah,
poopy.
for
I
sure,
can
for
smell
sure.
it.
Mommy
Yeah,
duty.
so
What
I'll
up,
be
Sunny
right
B?
back.
Reese. Oh Lord, she said she was 10 pounds. God damn.
Ooh.
Oh, child. I was like, I think I was 8, 9, like damn near 9. My little brother was like 9.
It's
My
big.
sister was like 7. Yeah. What up,
See,
Coffee?
my babies were small, but you know they said the small babies are the hardest to deliver.
Mm.
Uh, for some reason, because I don't know why, but I did have issues with the first one. Like I said, cut from front to back. The number 2 and 3 was kind of hard. The easiest one was that last one.
Hey, Dre.
Tyranny, don't do that. Come on now. What up?
Hey, Dre, don't you be
Yeah.
installing these, bro? These SSDs?
Yeah.
Man, I thought this bitch was a plug-in USB. It's almost some take off your
Nah,
bag.
it's a adapter you can plug into it with a USB on it because I got about 8 of them hanging on my computer. You good.
Bro, I just left GameStop, spent 800 in that bitch.
Yeah. Yep.
But the bright news is I pick up my Nintendo Switch in 2 weeks.
That's the new one, right?
That's right.
Yeah, that boy.
With the new Mario Kart game. And I'm
Yeah.
look, Drip, I'm already prepared, my baby.
Oh, got the. Oh yeah, you got the. You ain't bullshitting, boys.
Then my
Ready?
man's today, he was like, bro, I know we sold you the controller last time, but we just got the Mario Kart steering wheel with the pedal.
Yo,
Only
that's hard.
$80. I said, oh yeah, let me go and drop a little 80 on that. Pick that boy up too.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. My partner, he do like custom speaker boxes and shit. And niggas card, bro. He built his son a motherfucking go-kart with the pedal and the steering wheel built with the screen. Demon. You talking about like a real live game at goddamn Chuck E. Cheese. That's how that boy shit look. He is painted. He got the screen up front, like a big ass 42 inch, you know what I'm saying? Boy got the clutch, he got the racing seats. I'm like, yeah, he ain't bullshitting. He ain't bullshitting. He ain't bullshitting. So we're gonna go ahead and crank up the registry by. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna pull it up and set a screen. Shanika, you down there?
Yes, I'm here.
All right. So we're gonna crank the registry up and we're gonna add shit to the cart and we're gonna come up with the funds to check out and they through. Yeah, everybody texting my phone. Hold on, let me see. Okay, cool. So yeah, the chat crazy as hell. What up, Kwafi Nino in the building? What it do? Yeah, I learned a lot today about the women, Lord, preparing themselves to get prepared for the baby. Like, they talking about gestational diabetes. So like, is all that done once you over the pregnancy, or does it continue to linger into y'all daily life?
Oh, things can linger for sure. I tell my husband all the time, I'm still going through postpartum depression. My child, 19 years old.
Right. Really? So do men get postpartum?
Heck
Or
yeah,
like can they get postpartum?
I think so.
I
Yeah.
ain't never said no shit about that. Cause
Yeah.
you know,
Hey.
men that you know, we own see, I ain't gonna lie, like I didn't hold my little brother baby when he first came. I was just so nervous because he was delicate. So is that like a form of postpartum for like the father not to want to hold him so young? Or is that just like normal?
Yeah, that may be just nervous.
Oh, okay.
You know, postpartum is a little deeper than just being
Right.
scared to hold the baby.
Oh, okay, so Miss Joy, for a man, how would that look? If you've seen it before.
Well, I really haven't seen it in a man, but
Oh,
as
okay.
far as women, you know, they get reserved. You know, they may even like sometimes reject the baby.
Mhm.
You know, it looks like depression. You know, not taking care of themselves, sad. You know, just really down, not taking the motherhood. Well, I ain't gonna say that because that
Right.
may not necessarily be true. But yeah, just depressed, you know,
Right.
or what have you.
She. Reese say it's not post. Oh, okay. I feel you.
It's not postpartum that men
Man,
go.
can good.
It's some men that do though. You see men depressed after having children. I don't know if it's postpartum or they stressed because they gotta, you know.
Yeah. No, Chase say man gets sick and fat. That's postpartum.
They definitely gain weight with you if they in the house most of the time.
Yeah, but is that the postpartum or that's just the pregnancy blues, like going through pregnancy? God damn, no Chase. Shit.
Maybe men don't go through postpartum. We just giving them an excuse.
God, but see, Miss Joy, you know now, like you know what, my little brother actually I think get 2 months off too.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, I'm glad that they are giving men respite to stay at home with the women. You know, it gives them time to bond with the child as well. You know, the kid need that for sure. That's a good thing.
Okay,
They,
real. That's
real. They actually do. It's called paternal postnatal depression.
Okay.
And that's for new fathers after the birth of the child.
Okay. See, like a depression.
That's how I was saying. They did I remember them doing a study on it.
Yeah.
What's the symptoms for it?
The symptoms? Hold on, I'm not gonna look at it.
Because that's crazy. Like I ain't never heard nobody talk about no shit like that about men getting it.
Yeah, it's a new thing.
Oh, okay.
You know, they are coming up with new diagnoses. The better you can come take a pill about it, okay?
Damn. Yeah, put some medicine in your body, goddamn. What's the symptoms, Shanika?
Symptoms include depressed mood, loss of interest or pleasure, change in appetite or sleep, fatigue or low energy, irritability, anger or outbursts, withdrawal from relationships, difficulty concentrating or making decisions, unaliving thoughts, increased impulsivity or risk taking, and physical symptoms like headaches, digestive problems, and muscle aches.
That's more like a cheating ass nigga. But okay.
No, that's right, Drip. That is
God damn. That's wild word. That is crazy word.
Institutes of Health, and that's a government, entity if you want to read more about it.
No Chase say gaining pregnancy weight.
Oh, yeah. Each one of my baby daddies got during my pregnancy.
Lord Jesus. That's all good. That because y'all be asking us 50 million times. You hungry?
Mm-hmm.
You hungry? You hungry?
So much Popeye's pregnancy.
Lord Jesus.
My first child, it didn't make no sense. Ooh,
So Miss Joy, let me ask y'all this right before we get to this registry thing. What was y'all craving? Or y'all crazy craving?
I
Mine.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say mine was a pepperoni pizza from Papa John's with coleslaw from KFC on top of it.
Wait a minute. What?
It's something about the hot and cold, spicy, sweet. I mean, not spicy, but the salty and the sweet. I don't know. I used to get the pizza and put the coleslaw on top of it, and that was like the best tasting thing I ever had in my life, and I couldn't get enough of it. Everybody looked at me like I was crazy.
Wow. What about yours, Miss Joy?
I like the gravy from Popeyes back in the day. Not today because they didn't change it, but back in 1996, the gravy
From the mashed potatoes?
Yes. I don't know what it was with that
Just the gravy?
gravy.
Oh, shit.
And Funky Monkey ice cream.
Oh, Lord Jesus. My sister, she used to eat ice cream with peppermints. I'm like, what the hell is wrong with you? Like, what you doing? And she ate a shitload of ice. That was crazy. She damn near ate the whole Sonic up. Goddamn.
Yeah, most women, we get anemic a lot when we're pregnant, and that combats. Well, I ain't gonna say it combats that, but for some reason, that is like a reaction when you're anemic to eat ice.
Shout out to Big Rook for the $2. He say male postpartum sound like everyday stress. Bro, same shit I said, a cheap ass nigga. I'm telling you, bro. Like that shit sound kind of normal.
Take y'all feelings into consideration nowadays. That's
right. Like I said, we didn't gave y'all an out. They didn't.
Yeah,
they didn't to it. No, I ain't a cute ass nigga. I'm going through postpartum.
Yeah, come on, baby. You got the feel. You got the feel. Damn. Seeing said fried liver onions. Lordy Jesus.
Ooh, my mama and them used to eat them. I don't mess around with that liver and onion.
Oh, wait.
I ain't that old yet.
Pineapple pizza. Wow, with banana poppers and mushrooms. Whoa. That's wild.
Okay.
That's wild, boy. Y'all eat some wild shit, boy. Boy, them women. But like, why does it give you a weird craving like that? Like, what's the thing with that?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Banana pepper mushroom. Lord Jesus. Ooh, what a LA.
All I know is that, you know, I'm definitely anemic, and I ate a lot of ice, and I had to buy a lot of teeth.
Damn.
So I suggest not to eat ice.
Wheat thins and fruit salad. Lord Jesus. God damn.
Shout out to Big Ruck, $2 super chat. He say my wife craved fried chicken and fried fish.
Ooh, that sound good.
Mm-hmm. They say couldn't stand the smell of peanut butter and hot wings.
Yeah.
Craving pickles. Damn, dipped in sugar.
Cooked. Any meat being cooked was disgusting.
Yeah.
Yep.
Damn.
Yeah, I can see how that can irritate.
Nope. It was fine, but just during the process, for some reason, cooked, that smell just I couldn't take.
Ooh, oh, she says some people get cravings, some people don't. Oh, okay. I thought they all did.
Yeah, I didn't get cravings with all the pregnancies. I eat a lot with all of them.
Okay. Yeah, that's crazy. Male postpartum sugar. Don't start. Yes. Sugar. It's documented, goddammit. Yes, that's what they said, Craig.
If you go see a doctor about it, you might leave with a pill prescription.
As crank up this registry real quick, see what they talking about. Let's start putting some shit in the cart. God damn it. Let's see. So it's a lot of options on here for a lot of stuff. For the ones that donated, I mean, I don't even know how I'm gonna do this. How you think I should do this, Shanika?
Wait, so that's the list. We can go through the list. Which is my initial thought, what I really think I do. I say we can go through the list of everything, and then like everybody that's in the chat right now, if it's something in particular that you want to purchase, just send a super chat for that amount. And I
Well,
know
they sent the money on.
or they
Yeah, they
already
just
sent.
send cash apps and super chats all day. We are at. Let me go through it and see. Let me pull up my phone. We have raised.
Or we could just start from the bottom price wise and just keep adding to the cart till we hit the whatever threshold we receive.
Okay, with just super chats alone, we had $300. And then, I mean, I'm sorry, not super chats, cash apps alone, we had three. And with the super chats, whichever ones that's in the thing right there, I know Emperor Kojak, Combat Vet. I think somebody else. I ain't looking at the screen right now, but yeah.
It's
So we read
29.
like, so it's really like 350, some shit like that. So yeah, you know, let's. I don't know if you want to put up some or anybody else want to send super. I mean, a cash app probably be better, so we can go ahead and get it out the way now and just make that one payment, get it out
on
the
the
way.
list. Put
Huh?
everything on the list in the cart and see what it is.
You say what?
Let's add stuff to the cart and see how much everything is. Like, is it
Okay.
how much is the list?
It's a bunch of shit on the list. I mean,
Oh, I don't know. I didn't get a chance to.
yeah. I mean, well, I'm scrolling down. I have been scrolling down already because I think I'm gonna get the pamper thing. That's like 60. Then I'm gonna get some more shit. Like, okay, that's for me. But yeah, it's like, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's like 7 things left because they had a longer registry too. But if you want to
Yeah,
get something that you think they might need that's not on here, like, you know, we can, I guess, ask Jilly or whatever, or ask Demon, whatever we want to do.
let's scroll through because it looked like it might have been a little over $300 worth of stuff. But that's why I was like, let's see how much is left
All right.
on the list.
All right. Well, we got let's see, we got, okay, so this has already been purchased, I guess, because it say one of zero stuff for the bathing.
See,
We got this.
so that's a 0 of 1 purchase.
Mhm.
Add that.
Mm-hmm. So let me see. Let's see here. So we'll do so add both, or what we doing?
Everything that says 0 purchase, add that to the cart.
All right, there you go. That sounds a little bit better. Okay. Damn. Okay, here we go. Oh fuck. Hold on. Shit, hit the wrong button. Hold on. Let me add this shit real quick. Hold on. Damn, I just went out the damn screen. All right, let me just see what this shit total up to be. Oh shit. Okay. Looking good. Now we're looking
Tracy,
good.
they was pretty much saying a lot of the stuff that we go through, being depressed, losing their appetite, changes in their sleeping patterns, fatigue, randomly getting mad, withdrawal from relationships, they can't concentrate, they thinking of unaliving themselves, they become more compulsive, they have physical symptoms like headaches, muscle aches, and digestive problems. So that's what they were saying are examples of symptoms if you may be experiencing paternal postpartum depression.
Right. Okay. Let's look at this thing here.
So I think there's Shanika, that you just need to be patient with one another.
Yeah, pretty much. We have to take their feelings and emotions and physical symptoms into consideration, because it may look like they're cheating on you, but they may not be. They may be actually, experiencing the paternal postpartum.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! Show my screen.
Indeed.
Show my screen. Hold on. Bad. So we got everything in the cart, everything on the registry. Sub items 220.48 for the registry. And
so we just this, and it looked like they got a diaper fund at the bottom. So whatever,
gift card and shit at the
so
bottom.
whatever it is, we could just add to the diaper fund.
And the gift card. Okay, I got you. So anybody, so we'll just leave it right here until I'm guessing another 30 people who want to donate, send some hit the cash app. It's on the screen. at the bottom, preferably.
Real quick. So it's 220 in there now, or 220.50, and then scroll down. Let's see how much is for the diaper fund, because I think some of it had already been collected. So it's like maybe with like 100 left on there. Can you scroll?
Oh, that's on the other thing. Hold on. Let me see. I don't know why I just gotta keep. Hold on. Let me go back. Let me go back. Diaper funds is 150 contributed out of. I don't think it's a. Well, it don't tell me the limit. It just say 150 for it. Has been already. Oh, wait.
When I read it, it said everything.
Hold on. Let's see.
Hey, Drip, we're going to keep going. Aegon got an appointment in 30 minutes, so wifey.
Okay, that's a bet, bro. We gonna
about to go. I'm staying here though.
Okay.
Say bye. I was trying to get him to see if y'all can see his eyes, but
right, nephew.
Camera up and everything. So.
I thought he would open up his eyes, but he ain't trying to open up his eyes at all.
I'm gonna get mad.
And then he like pooped all up his back, had to change his clothes. I was like, you see, he got on something different. And I went to change his diaper. It went all up his back and everything. And then he like peed, a little pee, pew, 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 pew. It started shooting out everywhere. So I'm like, oh my God. So I had to change the whole thing. And I knew Darrel was gonna hear him screaming. That's why he came in the room. Was like, "What you doing?" Though? Nothing. I'm just changing.
Yo, daddy, duty.
He came in the room. Right. Let me tell you nothing. Ain't nobody doing nothing to your son. Ain't nobody doing nothing to him. He just crying.
Yeah. We get overprotective too, goddammit.
I know. Darrel hear him crying a little bit. He be like, wait, what's going on? I'm just changing him. That's it. He don't like his diaper being changed. You're not gonna open up your eyes? No, you was just woke. Really?
Gently, is this Darrel's first boy?
No, Darrel has 2 other boys.
Oh, okay.
He has Junior, and then he has Xavier. Yeah, he has 2 other boys. This is 3rd boy though, and then he has 2 daughters. Yeah.
All right, that's good.
Big brother is ready for Aegon.
Yes.
Oh, look, is that a big brother back there?
Yeah, that's my son.
Okay. Look,
I got bigger kids, but I want to say thank you guys. I appreciate all the love and support and encouragement, because like we said, my body is going through all these changes and stuff right now, but I'm gonna give myself time to recover, to heal, and get back to my normal self, and allow myself to, like you said, to be a woman. This is part of womanhood, right?
Indeed.
So yeah.
Indeed. Again,
I want to thank But thank you. I want to thank everybody in the chat. I appreciate everyone in the chat. I don't even know where my cell phone is at this point, but I'll figure it out. But I'll be in the chat, but I'm about to go take him to go get checked out again, because he has to go after they're born, like 4 days after they're born, they have to go like to the hospital and stuff like that. So, and then I got to make a bank run. So I'm about to take my teenage children with me.
Yeah, your goddamn bodyguard. Take them grown niggas with you.
Yeah.
So lay in the bottom.
Okay.
Everything on the registry is correct, as far as like the address and shit, or on the outside.
So everything on the registry, you can order. Also, if you guys see something that you feel like you want me to have, honestly, I'm the type of person is whatever you get for us, I'm greatly appreciative of it. It really doesn't matter. Those things I put on there, those are things I want, because like I said, I'm an educator, so I believe in educating him even at now.
She had books on there. She had books.
Yeah, I had books on there.
We got him.
Development and stuff like that. Yeah, for him as he gets older, so we can start doing that stuff.
Yeah.
Anything else you guys can think of?
I'm gonna be at some stuff, because everything you put on there was for him. You can't forget about you, baby. So
some of my friends, they did send me stuff. They was like, I'm
gonna get you some.
I gave you $150 on a gift card.
I'm gonna get you some drawers, goddamn, the big mama drawers, the big white ones. Yeah, you need them to put up over your stomach.
The ones from the hospital, I ain't gonna lie, they've been very comfortable.
Yes.
The ones from the hospital have been very comfortable. And now I am no longer wearing those huge pads, the one that go from the front all the way to the back, ladies. I graduated. Now I'm back to the one that's about this long. And then I get down back to the regular one, like the size one, from all the blood and stuff.
We love you, sis.
What y'all talking about?
We got you, sis. We got
you. But yeah, so otherwise than that, I'm just gonna be home on maternity leave. Summer break is here. I I'm still in school. I start another class May 27th.
For the record, the baby's not in here. And I did crack the window. The baby's with
Yeah,
his
he's in the hole.
Before I spark a blunt, controversial stuff.
Right,
You
but
know
they
they gonna
said-
eat your ass alive for that shit, boy. Lord of Jesus, God damn it.
No, Drip did not just play the.
Darrel makes fun of baby.
No, Drip did not say like this. Hey, gonna get
Oh shit. Hey, you
Darrel
through.
is Aegon high.
Boy, I
Amen.
tell you, boy.
Amen.
Child.
Nah, I appreciate y'all for sure, man. Look, we just here to support. We love y'all. Have a safe trip to the doctor. God damn it. Make sure the
We ain't
bodyguards in
going right
place.
now. She get about 10 minutes, 20
Yeah, I got about 10 minutes, but
Okay.
I'm gonna go make sure his bag packed up right quick, and then I gotta get my purse and everything. My daughter,
Right.
like, she ended up helping me out. She was like, "Oh, this a lot."
My bad.
Oh man, she don't even know.
She looking like, "Wait a minute, where the wipes? What else you need in this bag?" She like, "This is a lot."
Yes,
I'm
it
like,
is.
"Yeah," and I'm like,
Yeah.
"I did this for all of y'all. Like everything I'm doing for him, I did all of this for all of y'all too. So yeah, this was a lot." And the thing about it is the age gap is crazy. But I have like help now with the other kids because when my kids were born, I had them like step stools back to back. I had a baby in 04. I had a baby in 05. I was pregnant in 06. Had a baby January of 07. And I got pregnant again at the end of 07 and had a baby October 08. So like I literally had like boom, 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 like popped out 4 babies within like a 7-year period when I was much younger. That shit was crazy. I don't recommend nobody do that.
I recommend doing that.
You recommend doing that, Joy?
because I have 2 sets of kids. I have younger kids and I have older kids. And I'm like, oh my God, I wish I would have had y'all back to back to back. So all y'all would have been gone at the same damn time.
Yeah, and I only have like maybe I had a baby shower for my oldest one, then a baby shower for my daughter because she's the only girl I have. And I used the same stuff. I didn't throw anything. She literally is walking around in a boy's pajamas, t-shirts, costumes, clothes. Like she had all girl stuff too. But I was like, I'm not gonna get rid of any of this stuff. I literally used everything that I had for the boys because I still had more babies. So I just used everything up. Yeah. And then with Aegon, I was like, I had to go get everything over again. And now I'm looking like, damn, this shit is expensive.
Yeah.
Like just the bottle of the liquid formula. I like powder formula. Darrel likes the liquid, so I'm like, fine, we can buy the liquid. That damn thing, how much was it? Was it like $25?
For the small, yeah.
Yeah, and for the big one, how much is it?
Like almost 40.
So we're gonna order off Amazon. Plus, we don't qualify for WIC. We have jobs.
Oh,
So wait, let me ask y'all this. Before you leave, because I know Damon he ain't gonna know this shit. But then again, he might, because he popping his shit this morning. So I commend you, my boy. So generally, do you need like, because Shanika just said, yeah, that shit for the baby, but it's about you too. So do you need like some water bottles? I mean, not the water bottles, but like goddamn
what
cup
I
that
need-
keep the water cold. Like, do you need
I need I need more ice
saying?
packs because we got to go up and down the stairs, and I can't go up. It's too much for me right now with my body to go up and down the stairs. The kids do, but he eats like he's a breastfed baby, so I have to keep cold packs up here. So he eats like
ice
every
pack
2
for-
hours. So like an ice pack that I can put in a thing, and then also, ladies, you know how your nipples get cool. Like sometimes I leak. So then I need like those. I don't know what they're called. They get to absorb the milk, and they're reusable ones. I don't know the name of them. That you put them in your bra. That way, if you're leaking before you can, because I pump. So you know what I'm talking about, Shanika? Like, I don't know what they're called. I do need those though to put
Nipple
in.
pads.
Yeah, and then I was thinking about I need that bra where it like lets down.
The nursing bra.
Yeah, I need to get like 2 of those.
Yeah.
So-
because I don't want to have to take off my bra then to put on a pads. Because that's a little different.
So
Suction cups, they suck to you.
So gently, I see it says Freedom 2-in-1 postpartum pads, absorbent ice maxi pads. Is that what you're looking for?
Somebody said nursing pads in the chat.
Like
Instant
nursing
cold.
pads. Yeah.
Oh, nursing pads. No, I'm saying about the ice packs you were saying. Is that
No, the ice packs too, because of the engorgement that you get like all up under here, you can ice them and stuff
well,
like
no,
that.
I'm saying it's a whole little shebang on here for the ice packs
it's a
and
kit.
the pads and everything. Absorbent pads and
that's
everything.
nice.
Oh,
It's a
okay.
kit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's nice. Yeah.
It's called an
Okay,
instant
great.
cold therapy pack. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
wonderful.
All the time. So
Yeah.
happy things.
We gonna
I
need
got you.
that.
Oh no, Drip know how to shop. Goddamn, hey, I'm trying to
Look
get the
at Drip
whole
like I'm
shebang.
on
I ain't
it.
got time. I want
Look
to.
at
Hey,
Drip like
I
I'm
buy
on
them
it.
both. So if that motherfucker need Pampers, I'm buying the 100 the sheet.
I
Come
know
on, man.
that's
We
right.
get a big thing. I ain't got time.
Say get it done and get it
Shit,
done.
get it done. That's a fact. Let me add that to the cart. And you say, what else? Because I want to make sure we get everything.
It was the ice pack for I don't
Okay,
have to go up and down and
we
like the
got that.
stairs, like a solid ice pack.
Okay,
And I do
you
be
got the
throwing his
pad.
diapers. Yeah, I gotta pay. But I can put his diaper. Some people talking about you should get a diaper genie, but I'm like, for what? But
Nah, them diaper thing is nasty.
yeah, that's what I said. I was like, for what? I'm thinking to myself, I could just throw it in the like a cute little trash bag on the side. I could just throw it, and the kids throw it out. You know.
But you know what I did, Jilly? I made my own makeshift diaper genie with the grocery store bags. You put one in the grocery store bag, tie a knot around it, throw another one in there, tie a knot.
Yeah. So like,
that's your diaper genie right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like I can definitely do that. So like that
was yeah, like
yeah.
And what else you said? The pads, the ice pack. You said some type of nursing bras.
And the nursing bras.
Yeah, like the nursing bras. And I was thinking like, cause I think the nursing ones come in like small, medium, and large because like my chest is like much bigger than what it was. So I think like the size medium because the nursing bras I needed to hold those pump. I needed to hold the pump in. You know that pump is like this big. So that's the one you can hold the pump in and suck it to yourself. Hold the pump in. That way then I can let down or whatever like that.
Okay, and they got the 4-pack.
Look for a cover, a nursing
when I'm out.
Like a little poncho, something she could go over.
Something to go over, like when I'm out, because I'm still breastfeeding him. It's just that I'm having like latching him on. So I'm practicing latching him on, and sometimes he like clamps down. Like literally the other day, I had to stick my finger in his mouth to break the suction. He was like, like, I was like, oh my god!
Just stop playing with Aegon.
His mouth.
You're a warrior.
I was like, oh my god! I literally had to open his mouth up. It almost. He was like, I don't like don't let.
Oh my goodness! I can.
That's funny. Like. Out to the mama.
So ain't done, mama.
No, he did not want to like let up at all. So I was like, oh my god! So I had to like stick my fingers in to open his mouth up. Like, no.
Wow,
Jilly, let me ask you this real quick before you go, because I know you got to go. You want the wildest V-neck, low cut?
Yeah, because it's more like
nursing. Like okay, gotcha.
Yeah, it's like that. Yeah.
It's like a pack of 6 in a motherfucker.
Yeah, and you can change them out and everything like that.
Yeah.
Because last night I was sitting up in the bed and I had my other bras, but I had to get one bra that had to like stretch out because I don't want to have to hold the pump up against you. Like, oh my, and it takes so long. And honestly, the breast pumping pump show, I didn't realize it had so many different levels. I can only use level 2. You guys, it go up to like level 6. I'm like, oh my, who are you women? And y'all are doing an amazing job if y'all can get to level 5 and 6. Because 1, I was like, ooh, it's a little, the 2, I was like, okay, I can handle it. But then it kind of like automatically went to like 4. I was like, oh my God, I had to get the button, like press it real quick. Like it was just too much. I was like, dang, but it did like pump. And then when I pulled it out.
It's that rose. That's what that is. That's kitty rose.
Oh, God. You better stop it.
Drip, you better stop. It's that rose.
Damn.
But I was surprised. Like, I had a lot of milk.
Know about that thing.
Yeah. I had a lot of milk though. I was like very surprised. I had even I told Darrel, I said, Darrel, hold this. Cause he was like, what do you want? I said, hold this. So I got the pump to pour it in there. But both of them like were filled with a lot of like milk yesterday. So I'm producing like a bottle a day, but I think as the time go on, because he's only been like 4 or 5 days now. So it is settled to like a production. I'm trying to produce at least enough for 3 bottles a day. And then I'm still gonna latch them on, but
that mother's milk tea or whatever.
I heard about that.
It works.
Is that good?
Oh, when I say it works, baby.
Yeah, I've heard about that. I heard women say it does work, and they say they like it. It tastes good as well.
It works indeed. It definitely does.
Okay, I'm gonna look into that.
You say nursing covers, Shanika? Covers for the nursing shit?
Yeah, or maybe like a little blanket or poncho if you can't find that. But they usually have some specifically for breastfeeding. But any type of blanket or it doesn't have to be anything fancy.
Fancy, yeah. It could just be
right, just a cute blanket.
Because people still feel some type of way when women are breastfeeding in public. I'm like, a child is eating. Like, come on now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
I think it's petty.
All right, I'm gonna let y'all go. Love you
All right,
guys. Thank you
appreciate you,
guys for
Jilly. Be careful,
everything. Come
man.
back.
Enjoy. I'm so
Be
jealous.
careful, man. That's
I
for
just
sure.
want to smell the room.
Yeah, man. Them babies.
Hi to everyone in the chat. I really appreciate everything, all the love and support. Um, the most important thing that is when you do have a baby is that you have a support system, a village, and I'll take it wherever I can get it.
For sure.
So
Yeah.
I
Oh, we
appreciate you
got you.
guys. I will
No,
holler
we
at you guys later. Let me go be a mom.
Got you.
Hey,
Appreciate you. Appreciate to have this opportunity
bye.
with you.
I will. I'm gonna be in the chat though, y'all.
That's a bet. That's a bet. Yeah, boy.
Oh wow, that was great.
Man, that's platinum. I like that type of shit.
Yes.
I like that type of shit right there, man.
Who else having baby showers?
Yeah. I don't know. No, it's a good feeling though to actually be there for somebody and actually, you know what I'm saying? And like mean it genuinely, not just trying to cap and rap and all of those shit. Nah. This
Yeah,
is good.
that was
This
sweet. That was really sweet of you. Sure.
yeah. That's but you know, Miss Joy, I'm real family oriented though. Like I ain't gonna lie, like that and my cousin having that stillborn shit, that shit really brought the family so close because like we was always close. Like we always spent summers together, like all the cousins and shit like this. So, you know, growing up and seeing her have to go through this shit, man, that shit broke us.
Yeah.
That shit broke the family because everybody was waiting on her to have that baby. Because I think she the oldest or my other cousin the oldest. I think she the oldest and she ain't had no babies. So everybody was waiting on her to have a baby, just like they waiting on my black ass to have a baby. So,
Yeah.
you know, that was definitely, you know, an experience because I ain't never seen no shit like that before. Like they actually got to hold the stillborn. It was crazy.
Oh yeah, I had a stillborn. You get to hold them.
Yeah, my cousin, she took the whole photo session, and I
Yeah.
thought it was
I had
freaky.
I had a whole funeral and everything.
That
Yeah,
Miss Joy, she had to have because of the baby being so. I'm guessing the weight of it. She actually got the baby cremated, and she got like this nice ass. Oh man, that shit does make a nigga sad. But like,
You know what? I
it's
wish I would have done that because I didn't do that, and my baby is in St. Louis.
mm,
You know at a where they bury.
right. I got
I don't even be into that kind of stuff. That I
you.
don't
Right,
even know what it's called. Cemetery. Have mercy.
got you.
But yeah, I can see that. Oh wow, yeah. That's an
Yeah, like that
hard
shit was
thing to
rough.
go through.
Yep. So you know that's why I just sit back and just listen to y'all. Just like man, women are like gems. No matter how fucked up, good, ratchet, whatever. Like you got to let that shit go and understand what they go through for how a black ass is trying to have a fucking child. Like that shit is a life or death situation, especially hearing these stories that I'm hearing from y'all, Miss Joy. And that's just y'all stories.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
a shitload of stories, probably way worse than y'all stories.
Indeed, it's some women not here.
Right? There you go, Miss Joy. There you go. And that shit just makes my respect for women just go tenfold past what it was. Cause it's like, damn, like y'all really the nurturers, like y'all really carrying life.
Mhm.
Like my mama 4'11", little old thing carrying my black ass in there. And I'm rumbling in the goddamn jungle, probably fucking up, trying to stretch out her stomach, probably looking crazy as hell.
Mhm.
Man, bro. And then still love us. Shit.
Mhm.
Man, look. I'm gonna have to lower my tone next time I cuss Reese aside. I ain't gonna I'm gonna have to lower my goddamn tone. Cause Reese, I'm sorry. Sugar bum, I love you too. Everybody, like, goddamn, like that shit, like it really make you open your eyes as you get older, like to really see, like, damn, like y'all talking about tearing and shit. Oh man, hold on,
That's
boy.
why I've told my baby daddies that they still responsible for me, even though that they got wives and all that. You're responsible for me, them, and everything else.
Hold on, Miss Joy. Now see, now you trying to push the goddamn goalpost,
Hey,
but it's cool. I'm gonna let you push it for about 30 more seconds.
I ain't gonna
So we gotta still be responsible for Miss. Okay, all right,
You're
no problem,
responsible.
no problem, no problem, Miss Joy.
I was part of it, adding to the legacy. I gave you children. Just because we didn't work out romantically, I still put in my time. My time still warrants that
Right?
and,
No, for sure, for
you
sure. So, Shanika, you there? She there. So, Miss Joy, these nursing blankets in modern day time, have you seen them? They almost like a goddamn sundress. They got straps and shit to go over, and oh, that's live. That's live. All right.
You say
All right.
like sundress.
I mean, that would it look like just one of them freakum dresses or something that the women wear for their birthday, be kind of short, but it's like a blanket. You cover them up. They got all kind of styles and shit. That shit crazy.
No,
Damn.
I haven't seen it. I ain't had a baby in, like I said, 19 years.
Nah, this stuff look good though. Like this is like really modern day time. Like, because you know how people be scared to put shit on, and it might make them look funny because it ain't really, all kind of look weird shit. But nah, this is okay. Let me see. I guess get the pink one. Goddamn shit. Damn, this shit is crazy. Drip, look, take all this in, my good sir. Everything in. Take this in, Drip. But when you have your baby, nigga, you're gonna have to have Miss Joy on call. Yeah, like what kind of bottles I gotta get him? Okay, baby. Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, I done been through this so many times. I feel like an OG in this shit.
OG. Oh, nigga, I'm calling your motherfucking ass too. The fuck? I'm calling baby Aegon.
What number is this for you?
5.
Number 5? Oh yeah, you passed me. Yeah, you're OG.
God damn.
Yeah.
Number 5, yeah. When you didn't hit past 3, you are definitely in this thing called
Yeah, we got 9 altogether.
parenthood. Oh, 9, yeah, that's big.
Shout out to James Moore too for the cash out. Appreciate you, sir.
That's big.
Go
Y'all can take a picture. I would love
Damn.
and baby.
Everybody done met Demon. All of them done met. Like meaning like all the kids.
That's really big right there.
That's lit, boy. Your ass gonna be sitting on that motherfucking pimp chair. I already see it now. Remember them old chairs that was made out of that bamboo with the little cover? Demon gonna be with his legs folded over the other one with his nails out like, yeah, nigga, pinky ring on, dog hat. Yeah, the long goddamn legacy. Shit. Oh, look at
Low key, that's how it's gonna be.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. I already see it.
I love that number 9. That's a woo, honey. I wish
they all doing good. They all successful. They all doing good. They all in school. They all, yeah, man. That's a blessing, bro. That's a blessing.
It is.
So let me ask you this, Damon. So on Father's Day, how do you take Father's Day? Because some dudes be like, man, I don't really be worried about it. This is shit I'm supposed to do. But like, it's some people that really praise their husbands. It's moms praise their kids for that shit. Like, how do you have your Father's Day? I mean, or what's the best Father's Day you've had?
A lot of times, bro, my BMs will call me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was actually looking at a post yesterday that one of my BMs made and stuff about Father's Day last year. But usually it'd be something like that. Take me out to dinner. I think one of the times we went to PF Chains, but like I kind of do that shit regularly. Like I've been to PF Chains like 4 times, like in the last 2 weeks.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So for me, I just really just enjoy. I enjoy time with my family. I enjoy time with them. As long as everything cordial, I be chilling. You know what I'm saying? I spend time with the kids already. Going back and forth between here to Michigan, so it's not really nothing different. Like maybe if they plan like I don't know, like a hunting trip. I like doing shit like that, but we doing a canoeing trip soon. We got a family reunion planned, man. We got all kind of shit
that's
planned.
real.
Bro.
That's real.
The Father's
Day reunion gonna hit different.
Yeah, we told you that we do that every year. So you know what I'm saying. Only year that we missed was the pandemic and shit.
Right. Okay.
Because my family ain't had a family reunion in so long, I couldn't even tell you the last year.
We don't even need it. We be with each other all the time. So, you know what I'm saying? I be feeling like just another day even when we go to that shit.
Yeah.
Because we doing the same thing we always do. We going to go, you know what I'm saying? Play some horseshoe, all that shit.
Yeah.
My bad, Stan. Hit the link. My bad. I ain't know. Miss Bridget, you can send the PayPal, I don't know the name of the registry, but I can put it in
He can
Yeah,
put it in
I
the chat
dropped the
for you.
link to. I don't know the
Yeah,
name of it,
he put
but
it
I
in the
dropped
chat
the
for
link
you
to it.
if you want to get some on your own. That's cool too.
Or
No
they can send
problem. No
it to
problem.
you. You can Drip can send it to me. However Drip want to do it. It's his house.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool.
Drip.
Yes, ma'am.
You see Shiesty Bub.
Man, I ain't paying attention to her. Big Ruck say two with the $2. He say human. What he say? Darrel is treating his male postpartum. I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, it's only desire. Desire. That's it. Desire. I'm telling you.
Silly as hell.
Yeah.
Oh shit, bro. Go, you ain't shit.
All for it, because like Miss Joy was saying, now with the maternity leave, they have paternity leave, so dads get to take some time off, and that's good because you need to be home spending time with your baby too, not just be at work. I mean, be at home and you at work. No, give yourself some time so that you could bond with your baby and be able to help. She's gonna be, we already had a conversation about our bodies and things like that. We're gonna need your help. So they're offering a paternity leave as well. I'm glad that happened.
Nursing shawls, okay, big nursing shawl. Okay, I got that.
I definitely should take time off for a fact.
I got bottle warmers, demon.
You say what? Bottle warmers?
And they giving a nice little piece of time. You know what?
Yeah, we do get bottle warmers. Anything, but shit. Like I said, I didn't know that. I thought that we was done with the registry. I'm saying, but my wife, she asked her for. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
And
we searching for shit and adding it on, demon. Don't you worry, my boy. Don't you worry, because everything she had on there bought already. Don't you worry. We got everything else on the list.
It's been a while, so we got to kind of go back into our, our core memories and remember all the stuff we need.
Yeah, man. Shout out to that boy. Shout out to Reese. Shout out to Kasim in the building. Last
like I'm always getting extra. I mean, I ain't taking no time off. I'm supposed to be off tomorrow. Guess what? Getting OT. Fuck
yeah,
it.
get it in. Get it in.
Yeah.
Boy, no, Chaser say he had the harness and everything. I feel Chaser, you a real nigga, because some niggas, they just pride to kill them. They don't want to wear that shit. That's crazy.
Just like y'all just saw. Once I get my checks, I bust down whatever I need to take care of. I get the rest to my wife. That's how we do it.
He say did y'all come up on them hospital blankets? What's so good about the hospital blanket? What they would?
They gave her like 2 bags of them, them joints.
Extra. They kind of thin and
we use them for burping.
We use those like when we sitting them down, you take a shit, we lay them.
Yeah.
We use the blankets.
Yeah.
I got a bathtub for them.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I still got the one from Leia, but we got a new one too.
Okay. See, man, it's always good to go ahead, Smitty. My bad. I didn't see you comment, brother. It's in the chat.
I want to send a medicine package because a lot of people don't be thinking about that. Like, Jamie gonna need some medicine and you gonna need some medicine for the baby too. So I'll be thinking about that.
A medicine pack, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me bring
because
you're
gonna need cream to rub on your nipples. You're gonna need some cream to rub on the baby. Like, what I'm saying? Just random stuff that you need medicine wise.
So look, my cousin had some shit called Aquaphor. What's that? Is it good for the baby's skin or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had that shit too.
My bad, y'all. I hit Ferg up. My bad. Go ahead. My bad, Stan and Smitty. Go ahead.
I was just saying it's good for eczema too.
Eczema? Okay.
The rashes, because that's what is good for the babies when they get the diaper rash.
Okay. Eczema is when their skin kind of rough, huh?
Dry, flaky.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm learning. Shit. Hold on. Let me see what else we got. It's like Vaseline. Okay.
Yeah, or petroleum jelly, like.
What's mom? Oh, you know what? I see it on here. Shiesty Mom Cozy. I see that. Mom Cozy. It's a whole lot of shit from. Man, look, I bought my cousin. Well, me and my brother went half on this goddamn sock for my cousin, baby. A sock. Sock, $300. The sock hook up to your iPhone and tell you the baby's vitals. That's a fact.
Oh, okay.
But if he breathing wrong,
that's a mother's dream right there.
Boy, my cousin was so excited when she seen that. She's like, "What's this?" I'm like, "Man, it's supposed to hook up to the baby vitals." I'm talking about it's like these little sensors inside the sock.
and it tell you if they breathing funny, if they not breathing, if they sleeping. Man, it's the heart rate, all kind of shit.
So the baby wears it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
And you know what? I can see where you're going with it because but see, Miss Joy, she gonna use it at I want to say nighttime.
Yeah, probably with the baby in the bed or something.
Yeah. I don't think the baby weighing all day type shit. But
the baby not breathing.
Right.
Wherever he is, baby, that is a sight to see, baby. That is a good view.
Yeah. Is that a log cabin?
Yes, baby. That is beautiful, baby.
Big ass.
Right? He looking extra yellow today.
Extra yellow.
So you say a medicine pack for what, moms or something, or what?
Yeah, it's for the mom and the baby. It have the stuff, stuff for mama and the stuff that the baby gonna need too. That's why I said like the creams, ointments, and the Tylenol and all that stuff.
Okay. All right.
Hey, real quick, I'll try to come up here and see who was out here high signing. And then when I saw the name, Coach Furry, salute to you, my brother. Salute to you, my brother. Appreciate everything you've done and thank you for your service, man. What you done for the community, bro. I said, who in the hell is that? And then I saw the name. I said, there go my brother, right? So I'm gonna shut up, So I had to go, man, because I'm still doing that attorney stuff, Drip. So I had to drop down a little bit. But so I mean, all the other stuff, we're good with it. I'm good with it. It's like, I think Darrel's still here. Start with the registry. Is that a good spot to start with? Because I wanted her to see that too, right? But all this other stuff, that's good because we got women on the panel. They say, hey man, this is things that us as men won't think about, right? That's cool. So the registry, they already laid that out, right? And that's it. And then we need more money, man. We got the money on for the fun on, right? So I disappeared for a minute because I had to talk to that attorney stuff and I had to call my brother, and all that stuff, bro. But hey man, good show. Good show, Drew. I appreciate what you're doing, bro. Hey, Coach Berg, man, it's always good to see you, brother. It's always good to see you. Hey, man, it's something about retirement, getting that wake up money. That money is already there. Oh boy, it's something about that wake up money.
Let me see. Mom Cozy medicine pack. Mom's babies. Yeah, we look. I feel good about this shit. This shit platinum. I'm excited. We had a few haters. That's cool too. I know they watching. I know they probably gonna be.
I know, Drip.
You know what I'm saying? I can give a fuck.
Dripnation.
This is real. Like this ain't no showing out shit. This because a nigga money involved. Shit, like nigga, we spend it. Like we gonna get to it. We gonna get to it. She say, "Mom cozy." Yeah, that medicine pack. Yeah, they got a bunch of extra shit. Ain't no shit for no. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me see. Newborn. Yeah. Demon still there? I ain't looking at the screen.
Nah, yeah, he coming. Hey, report, soldier.
What up, though?
My motherfucking medals gonna be here in an hour, boy.
Hey, find you somewhere to pop a squad so we can start this registry.
Damn, we done bought everything in this registry. What the hell is you talking about?
I did. I was gone. I asked you what I missed.
I ain't see what you got to cash app it straight to me or cash app it straight to Gently, whichever way y'all want to do it now.
Yeah.
No. We still adding to it. I'm just saying, but everything that was on the registry.
Or just buy and just send it directly to the crib.
So the whole registry is purchased, right?
Yeah.
Okay, now let's add some more stuff to it. I got what you're doing.
That's what we look. Lovato say.
I had to disappear. I had to disappear for a minute. I had to take care of that attorney bullshit. But if the registry is taken care of, now let's do the extra stuff. Hey,
that's what we're doing.
Did anybody ask you what you needed?
And that nigga just bought him a fucking Twitch.
Do you need some headphones? Do you need some headphones, noise cancellation?
This
I ain't
nigga
gonna
got
lie.
everything, bro.
I was about to
Fuck.
say drip ain't lying. I can't think of anything from an electronic standpoint that I would need.
This nigga got everything. He just left GameStop's thing. I don't know what it is.
I did just spend
Yeah.
like 800 in that
I might make the next payment
bitch.
on the Twitch or some shit. I don't know, but
Hey,
you know what I'm
do
saying.
you
We'll figure that shit
need
out.
a more comfortable chair while you're holding your child? I mean, what do you need?
A rocking chair type shit.
Look,
Yeah,
drip. I say
man.
I ain't lying, drip. I say 800, 800.
Look,
Hey,
me
hey,
and
tell us
Stan gonna
what
try to
you
get the
need
next payment on
too.
that motherfucker. Goddamn
Yeah,
shit.
Bro,
tell
I
us what
had
you
to.
need too. Tell us what you
Hey,
So
need too.
check it.
that's all
Oh
I need
shit.
is to be reimbursed for my Nintendo Switch, man. You know what I'm saying? Help a brother out, man.
Okay.
Shit, we'll definitely put
What
some
is
on that
that
motherfucker.
price? What is that?
That's a few
Stan, wait,
hundred, man.
Stan. Don't ask him the price, Stan. No. Don't ask him
I'm
the
taking
motherfucking price.
whatever. Yeah, I don't do
Yeah, don't ask him the price for that
Nah,
motherfucker.
cause this is
Nah,
gonna be a split. Nah,
Stan.
hell no.
Stan,
It's gonna be a
go
split.
call GameStop and tell them this nigga name, and we're gonna just do it
Oh,
like,
got
you know
you,
what I'm
that
Drip.
saying?
bitch already
Don't
paid
ask
for,
him.
drip. That's why I
Oh,
was gone early. That's that
okay.
receipt. Yeah, I already paid
Well,
for it, but I say it'll be a reimbursement.
okay, so
Hey,
you
Drip.
could just send him something on the cash app, Stan. Fuck it.
Yeah, hey, Drip. Watch this, cause you know people
I'm going to
get
get
it
my
on the
hair cut later
hookup
too.
and give us something, but he showed the receipt. Okay, we'll figure that out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I had.
man, donate to my boy Demon. We're
That's
gonna
why I
get that
bought
nigga
that
haircut
SSD
today.
from earlier, drip. I was like,
Uh,
damn, I gotta talk to Drip. See,
oh,
you
you
know.
know what? I'm glad you said that. Let me get on this back on this Amazon and get that USB converter for you or that SSD. It's like the one that go on the laptop, right?
Yeah, my brother was saying
Yeah,
that I can just open like the PlayStation up and just add it in and shit, like how I do my Mac. But I don't got
I
time for
got you,
that
brother.
shit right now.
I got you. I got you. So this is what I'm talking about right here. Let me show you real quick what I'm talking about. Uh,
Yeah, cause when we showed it on the SSD, it's small as hell. I thought
yeah.
it was.
Oh yeah, I already know. I'm gonna show you what we well, what I use for mine at least.
What's up, Riaz?
Where we
Hey,
at?
what up, though?
Share,
Yeah,
boom.
congrats.
It's
Well,
like
congratulations, though, you know.
you slide that boy in there like this.
Let me show you. Hold on. I don't think it's like that one. Let me show you.
Cause
So
you can
look,
slide that boy right in it, boy. And it got the USB on the end.
it's a two terabyte joint, right?
Is it what 2.5?
I don't think it's your USB joint, bro. It
No,
looks
no,
like
I'm
a
saying
computer chip.
just the adapter for it though. If it's a 2.5, just the adapter, like you slide it in.
So this can slide in there.
Yeah. Let me see. Hold on. I ain't even looking at the screen. Hold on. Shit. Hold on. God damn. Man.
I should have told them niggas, man. Like, man,
You would say 2.5 on there? Because I'm trying to
it
find this.
say M2 point. I say M.2. Yeah, you got the
Yeah.
latest.
Oh, you got an M2 drive. Damon, hold on. That's the wrong drive. Put it in the camera again. That's the long one. Yeah. That's for like a computer. You need that. Okay. Get on your phone and put in 2.5 SSD. That's what you need for the
Yeah,
PlayStation. That's
hey,
God
that's how
bro.
much
damn.
I put in like a
Yeah, my
gaming
man
PC.
told me I had to. He was like, "Yeah, bro. If you open your PlayStation, you can put it inside."
Oh, open your play. Oh, okay, yeah. See, that's a little
So I'm
different. Yeah,
like, I don't know if I want to do that, my
yeah,
nigga.
that's a lot. That's a lot.
I
I
might take
definitely,
this bitch back.
yeah. Cause bro, them are actually the new NVM2 drives. M2.
Yeah.
You screw them in. Yeah, I put them in my
I
gaming
thought it
computer.
was like this. I use for my computer. I just plug it straight in.
Yeah, nah, it's a 2.5 small laptop drive, and they super fast because it ain't no, moving objects in them. They super fast and they come with a USB converter. You
Yeah,
can
they
just plug it
fucked
right on
me
there.
up. I'm not often caught off guard, but that shit
Crazy as
caught
hell.
me
I'm
off
telling you that
guard.
shit.
Hey, Drip,
Yeah,
check your cash out. I donated some more.
I got you.
So, hey, hey, man, y'all better get me today, man, because it's my birthday weekend. Hey, on Monday, the 26th of May. I told you a king was born. I ain't talking about Martin or Elvis. I'm talking about yours truly. Y'all better catch me today, because after the day, boy, I'm gonna be blanking the hell out.
No
It's
Okay,
worries.
no different.
No
happy
It's
worries.
no
birth,
different than
happy
any other
early
day.
birthday, though.
Yeah. So,
Happy early birthday, man.
yeah. So, Drip, do what you need to do with that. If you need more, bro, just let me know. All right.
Shout out.
Matter of fact, I know something that I was thinking about. Like, damn, what could they help me on? Because the Switch is paid for. But you know what? Meg Thee Stallion is coming to Milwaukee on the
Oh, nigga.
28th.
I'm finna drop your ass. Don't you worry about it. Get your ass out of here. Anybody pay for no goddamn Megan Thee Stallion concert? This nigga
Did
did
he say a
now.
concert?
Somebody get
Oh,
this nigga up out of here, bro.
hey man. Man, let's go back to the where's Gently when we need her?
Hey, low key,
Nigga
we
say
going
Megan.
anyway. We already paid a sitter for the day. We already going. It is what it
Oh
is.
shit, this nigga demon crazy as hell.
Okay.
Grandma already activated. What you talking about?
Bro, we
Yo,
already where
the
we
haircut.
going. It
Ooh.
is what it is.
Wallahi.
Let me see. Who is Bossy Braids? I don't know who that
That's
is. Is
Nay
that
ass.
Jay?
That's Nay ass.
Oh shit, that is Nate picture up there. Shout out to Nate for the support. There you go, Nate. She say get a what? Jenny wants a mini refrigerator. All right. Tell the car
Yeah,
Costco.
we do want a mini
You weren't
fridge.
supposed to say it, Drip. You don't be reading.
Oh shit. My bad.
We got a mini fridge here, bro, but we
That's
gave
crazy.
it to the baby
How you
girl. She
gonna
be putting her
say it?
smoothies in there.
Damn.
Hey Drip, did
Damn,
you
I hope
get
you
mine
enjoy your
yet?
birthday,
Yes,
Did you
man.
man.
get mine
Anyways, I
yet?
followed you back. You know,
Shit.
it's
I got
anyways,
everybody shit.
man.
Let me see.
Did you
Yeah,
get
we
the
just
dis-
raised the roof on this boy shit. Yeah.
Okay.
I
So
just came a few minutes ago.
let's see. So do she need compression socks or shit like that? She good with that shit?
Man, I bought her one of those little feet massagers, but I'm gonna say yeah. You know what I'm saying? I feel
Yeah.
like if I said no, that'd be fucked up.
Yeah, she gonna need some to keep her legs from swelling or getting back swollen at least. Compression socks.
Wow.
What up, Riz? What you got
Hey,
on the
I
pot?
came back though. I just dropped early, came back though. Anyways, so I just got home anyway.
Where you was at?
I was in college.
Oh, okay. Check you out. How many classes you take?
No, so basically, Drip, the course I do now is more like a work-based course. It's not like the classroom-based thing, though. Instead, it's work-based, though. So it's like basically training for a job before a job. So it's for a pre-internship course, though. So it's like
Okay.
I'm doing an internship before it's an actual thing, though. Like just learn simple job skills do all around the college. So they teach me how to work, and since I'm in second year, they're teaching me how to lead and stuff. So I start, new people come in the course, so I'm the one who has to be the leader as well. Though. So I have to learn to lead. So I'm being taught how to lead, though. I'm doing well for myself. This is
They
my
tell you how to
second year,
lead?
and I'm close to finishing.
Yeah. So they
So
teach you how to lead.
basically, yeah.
That's real.
Yeah, it's not that I can't lead though. I can lead for sure. It's just that basically they're teaching me how to be more confident in leading though. It's not that I'm
There you
not
go.
capable of it. I just
There you go.
basically need to be shown how to do it though. I don't.
All
So
good.
before how I felt the way I felt, I just basically felt like okay, I can lead, but then I'll get someone else to assist me while we do it. So we co-leadership. So I split it or something like that. It's not that I can't do it though. It's just just needed to be shown how to be more confident in doing those decisions. So I'm slowly getting there. I won't say I'm not there yet though, but I'm getting there.
Talk your shit. Real shit.
Yeah.
God,
So basically, in September time, I'll go to a supported internship, meaning I work outside. So they'll find me a work placement, put me in an actual job. So then I actually work there with support. And when they support me there, basically, they'll just dial it back if I do really well. So if I do really well, I become independent. And hopefully, after that course, I get a job.
Okay. Shit real.
Good luck, man.
Yeah,
Thanks,
good luck.
Yeah. But we're gonna support you. We'll support you, man.
Thanks, Dan.
You got all these guys up here that was not good with public speaking and all that other stuff, man. Yeah, man, you got a good team. You got these alphas up here, whatever that means,
Yeah,
right?
I was just
But
gonna say what the fuck
the
that means.
Yeah.
alpha,
Oh, you talking
man,
about the
Sigma
flag. Oh
all
shit.
day.
My bad. You talking about
Hey,
some
I,
Sigma
I
all
appreciate that
day
though. Because
and
look, I also
Masonry all day, the founders. But, so nah, man, you got support system. You got a great support system, man. We're going to be here and see
thanks,
you through,
man.
brother.
Appreciate that. I got both support system here and the offline too, though. So I got my fam too, though, who support me no matter what. So I got you, man. Inshallah, I'll get there though. And yeah, after when I finish that course, I'll get a job though, hopefully. I told, the job I want to get into first is do retail. My sister told me that I could do better than retail. That may be true, but let me start somewhere first. Can't go from one point to the other point though. Gotta start somewhere first. I'm trying to build to it though, according to my own pace. It's not that I'm not capable of finding a better job. I just feel like though, gotta start somewhere and gain some experience. Then
Mm.
basically, go for like the better job. So that's how I feel like it works. Because my dream would be a dream if I'm not realistic enough.
Yeah, understood. Hey, Darrell don't put his thing on his headphones on, and you hope it's noise canceling and all that other stuff, cause he gonna
Yeah, I
get
can hear y'all
beat.
still.
He gonna get beat the hell down. Nah, man. But man, congratulations to you again, Darrell. Hey, Drip. Let's figure out what we need to do and whatever, and just let me know because I mean, after the day, bro, I got to celebrate my birthday, man.
Yeah.
And is a man. He made every time I got to donate, bruh, it's cutting off what I was going to turn a backwards flip for. Well, I'm
Mm-hmm.
old, so I ain't turning no backwards flips. But I mean, anytime you get an opportunity to give back, man, when you have the opportunity, man, and we put our money where our mouth is, and not just in our words too, right? So I mean, come on, man, let's go. So just
Mm-hmm.
let me know, Drip. You know we can always talk. But yeah, bro, I'm enjoying this
Definitely
stream.
appreciate it, Stan, and everybody else
Yeah,
too, and Drip and
yeah,
Shanika.
No, yeah, yeah.
yeah, yeah, man. Come on, man. This is what we they say we don't do anything, we don't lead. Well, guess what? We're doing it today. Let's see how this works out. And you through.
Oh, let me see. Get that nigga Demon some goddamn compression socks. Goddamn shit. What else, Shanika? What else you need? You
I'm
think?
gonna say shout out to everybody that said congratulations too. Even if I didn't directly respond, I saw everybody. So shout out to y'all.
Real? Yeah, yeah, David. Them boys gonna drag my ass for this shit. You know that, right? I don't give a fuck. I don't give
Oh, yeah, on
a
your
fuck.
head, cuz it's over.
No,
Hey,
what you'll see is that another channel will have a baby shower. That's all.
yeah, and they gonna drag me too because it's Demon. They don't really like us together. It's cool. We got them one band
Yeah,
nine
they just
sounds. They
don't
don't even
like
know.
me. They don't mind you.
Yeah, because I don't go many places, but your name is always spoken well.
Well, Miss Joy, you gotta pay attention to that chat sometime, and that chat be treacherous.
Oh,
And
man,
I already tried to come from my boy, and I had to get it out the chat immediately. I don't think he seen it. I'm glad he didn't.
did not.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, man.
You over here drinking wine,
Cream ointment.
smoking
Okay.
Man,
a little bit of
man,
something.
man.
Okay,
Everybody get
that's
ready.
cool.
Everybody relaxing with me. Just have this opportunity just to talk to y'all, man. It's my birthday weekend, and you're like, okay, and then we got the
Today
baby,
actually
man.
my
Come on,
brother's
can we
birthday
chill
too.
together?
That's
Can we
cool.
chill? My
Wait,
birthday on Monday, and my youngest brother that y'all see from time to time, his is 2 days later, right? 2 years apart. But at the end of the day, I mean, man, come on, man. We all we got. We all we need. The cavalry's not coming to save us, man. Well, I
Yeah,
don't know
JC,
why we keep playing.
what brand? They got some shit called nipple crack.
Yeah, that helps.
Okay, that's cool though.
That shit
Hey,
got
but look.
7,000 goddamn buys in a month. Goddamn, somebody buying some shit.
Okay. Wait, but you know what, Jez? Well, I'm the only one out of my siblings to get pacifier. Though after that, though, my mom was like, "Nah, we're not giving both of
Mm.
them pacifier." Because you know what happened though? One time, my mom literally thought I was possessed because I was crying so much though, and I pulled her hair so tight though. Literally pulled her hair though to the point like it started to fall out though because I was crying. She took my pacifier away. She
I'm gonna get the mom cozy brand. Mom cozy. Yeah.
No, okay, but I
Got this
mean,
shit
look,
called nipple
that's what
crack.
happened, though,
Yeah, okay, Drip,
After
that
that, I
works
was
for
like,
us.
nah.
You said
After
what,
that, I
David?
was like,
I can't. I said that works for us. That's cool.
Yeah. I mean, unless you want to, well, I don't know if you want to call her, she driving, but yeah, you want to call and just make sure, because that's like personal. I don't want to just pick something because it's
Yeah, I sent her a text message.
Yeah, that's cool. It's cool because
Okay.
the ratings is good on that one, but you got some that's like 10,000 buys a month. It is like $2 more, so you know. But like I say, Shashi said the mom cozy shit is the good shit, and they do got some good ratings on a lot of their shit too. They got some shit called Bam Boobies. Damn,
Bam boobies.
damn.
Okay.
They got
Really though.
60,000 in a month. God damn.
How
Hey,
many? How many
Six-
sales, Drip?
60,000 in this past month. That's a fact.
Oh my goodness! What is it?
60,000 bought in the last month.
What?
Wait, for real though?
Nipple cream. Nipple cream.
For
Moms
real?
Here.
hey,
It's 100% bring it back to the natural nipple.
hey,
Niggas ain't
hey,
For
watch
real?
Trey. Hey, watch Coach Ferg, right? I'm gonna tell you this. He's like, man, people are starting to wake up and talking about, man, you better work together. And he's sitting back and he's just chilling. He's like, man, y'all figuring out, let's work together. And Trevor, and, he's just sitting back. He's like, come on, guys. And that's what he's been telling us ever since I met him years ago, right? He said, man, we got to go. We got to go, right? He spent a lot of his life doing this. He's like, come on, guys. That's why he's here. He's like, okay, guys. All right. All right. Look at Trey Ferg. Give him the mic and watch him. He's like, wow. I guess the crack era. I guess somebody woke up somewhere. Look at it. Give him the mic, Drip. Watch what he say. I know you're gonna say something crazy to us, Drip.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out who you was talking about, but clearly, okay, I see. All right.
He said that we're working together. That's why he's sitting up there. He's proud of this. He's like, wow. He's like, he said crack era not once yet.
Oh, it's coming. You talking about?
Yeah.
He probably waiting on me to say some crazy shit. Yep, I to the crack area.
Yeah, but what he gonna say? He said, man, hey, people are waking up, right? So that's it, man. Go ahead, give Coach Ferg the mic if you can.
Know what good. Hey, they will tell on themselves. Let them keep talking about this bullshit. Chicey got 4 babies. Shit. Go ahead, Ferg.
baby. No, man, I just came up to congratulate the missus, man. She the one did all the work, had the baby, so congratulations to her and salute, of course, '06, man. I tell you what, I'm gonna get you, man. I'm gonna set you an appointment up, man, to stop the flow, man. That's what I'm gonna
Yeah,
get you, man.
I was just telling my wife about that. She was like,
I'm
"Yeah, get your
gonna set
haircut
you up an
today."
appointment, man. Shit. So, but yeah, man, congratulations to y'all, man. Glad y'all
Appreciate
baby's
you.
healthy, man. It's springtime, man. Time for all little ones to come out, and just get introduced to the world, man. So, yeah, man, I'm just chilling, man. We up here in Pigeon Forge, Tennessee, man, chilling for about 4 days.
Where you were. I said he looked.
Uh-oh, that looks familiar to me too.
I doubt that. I didn't want to, say where you was or nothing. I didn't know you was gonna put it out there, but I was like, he looked like he up there.
We up here chilling, man. Got a nice little cabin. Sleeps about 7 or 8, but we chilling. Yeah, I heard my dog barking. Somebody was walking. But shit, man, we gonna be here chilling. I ain't gonna be doing nothing, man. Got out early. They got a little dispensary I'm gonna go check out in a little bit. See what they handling out. I ain't never been to none, so I'm gonna get over and see what they talking about. Just for
Uh-oh.
somebody who may want to know. But
yeah, tell me what they got too.
Yeah, it's an interesting place, man. It's a big ass tourist town for sure. Sitting up on the mountain, I probably think we're about at least a half mile above sea level, maybe more. But
I told you they buried my uncle. Nigga, the NFL buried my uncle in the Tennessee mountains. Goddamn, in Tennessee. In this big ass tomb thing. I'm talking about, bruh. My uncle was just a coordinator. You know what I'm saying, for the Texans and the Titans. They put that boy in the most livest marble stone casket in his tomb. That bro, you can walk in the mountains, and right next to the goddamn tomb is a big old ass mansion. This shit crazy, like literally like sitting on top of the shit. Bro, it was snowing. Boy, I'm talking about. You would think I would, been sad, shedding a tear. I kept saying, I'm like, man, if I can go out like this, bro. That shit was so nice,
Hey,
bro.
speak on it, Drip.
That
Speak on
shit
it.
was nice as hell, bro. Shout out to the NFL, my nigga. They sent my uncle a money.
Honorable, right? Honorable. Like we was
That shit,
talking about the other night, right? Honorable,
yeah,
right?
that was lit. That's lit live.
Wonderful.
That shit was live. I'm like, damn, they put niggas up like this. I'm talking about everybody up there had tombs, like, but his shit, oh man, that motherfucker was nice. All the teams and they shit, like all that shit was like engraved into it. Oh, that shit was platinum. That shit was platinum, bro. And the church was like, I guess it's like Tennessee State University. It's like a big ass church, like I want to say, like right across the street from that motherfucker. Platinum, platinum.
Yeah, but I don't want to speak for Coach Ferg, right? I mean, but I'll tell you this. This is one of the biggest things, all the things I've done in my life, and I'm doing all these things. Man, can we see this before we leave, right? Before we leave this earth, right? And when we see people getting along and doing all this stuff, it's like, okay, it was worth it, right? So, I mean, man, that's why we celebrating today. I mean, he's on vacation and he's taking the time, right, to come here, right? My birthday weekend, right? But I don't call it sacrifice, right? What people might think it's just being obedient because the people did the same stuff for us, right? So I mean, man, I thank y'all for the opportunity that allows us to even be here. But you can't erase what we see, man. I mean, hey, man, we doing this today. We just want to see the fruits of our labor, just like you want to see too. But thank God for Jesus.
Yeah.
And the haters gonna hate, and they can go to double HU. Well, I don't want to say hell on your channel, although I did. They can go to hell, bro. Because I'm telling you, man, hey, and I landed with this one, Drip. Only thing me and Coach Ferg come up here to do, give a way, not the way. Stop listening to people that don't have no way. And you through.
Amen.
Thank you, too.
This is good shit right here. God damn it, Stan. This is crazy. Oh shit.
No. Hey,
Uh,
Darrell, what day was your baby actually born on?
On the 19th.
19. What was that? What's the day?
Malcolm X's birthday Monday.
It's born on Monday.
Oh, okay, yeah. I buried my oldest cousin on Tuesday, right?
Oh, sorry to hear that.
So hopefully by the time your baby turned 18 and graduate, what me and my wife are doing, we'll probably be doing. I don't know how long it take, but we start to look at it and we go set up a scholarship fund, man, in our name. So we're gonna have a little scholarship in our name because
That's real.
we sit back and we talk about, when we really get old and I can't move around and she can't do stuff. We really ain't got too many people that we can trust to leave shit to. So we're just gonna leave it in a scholarship. So it'll be in our name. And I'll talk about it more as it gets developed over the process. It ain't too much we got to do. Just set up the paperwork and who it goes to. So it's going to be a minority scholarship. It's only going to go to the minority kids.
Hey, tag me in on that, Coach.
Yeah,
Tag
I
me in on
definitely,
that.
man. But yeah, it just,
Appreciate it.
something that's going to come down the road. I ain't saying it's happening today or tomorrow, but hopefully by the first of the year, we have it all set up. So anybody graduating high school, looking to go to college, or a school where they would need some funding, we'll have an application and go from there.
Yeah. Thank you again, Coach, for
no.
Thank
And Drip,
you.
by the way, man, salute to the crack ever, man, for showing some decency. You know what I'm saying? Showing some decency, man. Showing that not everybody's willing to fight for the rest of their life about shit they can't control, man. So salute to the fact that y'all even, support somebody in this capacity, man. Shows a different level of empathy and understanding. So that's always good, man.
Right. I appreciate you, Ferg. Man, look, man, we just trying to make America great again, just show people that we really can support. And
and really have a decent time and, show up and show out a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because other than that, all we doing is tearing each other down.
Yeah,
All we doing.
definitely.
All we doing, bro. And that shit get boring. Goddamn, it get annoying. You got Shiesty Bomb in the chat. She got 4 babies, and she talking about she don't like black people. She love black. All her babies black.
Shady Bum knows she love black people.
Yeah, she love.
Hey, Drip, can I tell on you right quick?
Shit.
Can I tell on you right quick, Drip?
I know the feds might be watching. Shit.
Hey, nah, Trey Bird. Drip. For hours, we were sitting here doing something on the reaction, right? And Drip said, "Let me tell y'all what you're not going to do on this channel." Drip went in. He said, "Man, if we keep tearing each other down, Drip, stop the whole dang on thing." He said, "I tell you what, you can get out of here if you think you're going to do all this slander and dogging out people." And Drip, I'm like, uh-oh.
She.
He rocked back in that chair like he normally do.
She.
And he looked. And I'm like, Drip said, man, like today, right? We still have some nonsense came in the chat and Drip annihilated that, right? But he's like, man, if we keep tearing each other down on BS, Drip said, nah, this ain't the channel for you. He said, man, we gonna thrive either way. But come on, man, can we talk about when we talk about something positive, they oh, shut up. Because Drip, hey, Trey Ferg, I seen you, because I got your information. I seen you the timestamp when Drip said I had enough of it.
I bring that back right there. Shit, you dogging me.
Yeah, man. You played it. Drip said, that's enough of that. I'm like, man, he said, man, I appreciate all y'all. I never disrespected y'all. But if this is what y'all want to do, he said, man, Drip said, I can't have that. We got enough faces that tear each other down. So, hey, man, you got me, Coach Ferg, on the scholarship stuff and all that, because I'm a tie it all into the military and all this other stuff as well. Your Air Force service and all that as well. But that's how we get more funding and all that, right? And you can do your Pacific thing, and then we can tie it all together, brother. But we'll talk offline about that. But I appreciate you, Drip. The Drip said I had enough. So hey, Drip, I appreciate you, man, just standing up, man. Just always standing in the gap. You're like, man, enough is enough, man. So hey, Drip, we got to pass the baton to somebody. Who do we pass it to?
She. Not these crack era, not knock knees, loose foot, rat eating, poison motherfucker.
You remember that? Drip, I'll put myself on mute. Leave me the hell alone, Drip. Give me a pass this weekend. It's my birthday weekend. But I appreciate you, brother.
Nah,
sure. And I thank God I met you.
Nah, for sure, my nigga. It's always good staying. It's always good to have OGs in the midst. You know what I'm saying? They can come through with it, come through. For real. I'm over
Hey, Drip, let me help something out real quick. So, no disrespect, right? Stan is a talking MF. Wow, it's amazing, Drip. I'm giving a way, not the way. And why do people listen to people that have no way? We can go to all these channels where everybody cussing everybody out, calling people B's, H's, blaming the black men and blaming the black woman, and y'all, cool. They'll listen to that. Just like that numbnut motherfucker just said what he said in that damn chat. I seen the Joker I seen him in the damn chat just cheering that shit on. Man, keep listening to people that have no way. Because anytime you talk about progression, they don't want to listen. Yeah, you damn right I'm a talking MFer. Like he said, you damn right. Because if I don't talk, you ain't talking. I seen you on everybody's channel doing this same nonsense, man. Can we get to one platform where we can talk about solutions and stop all this gender war stuff? And you through. And I tell you what, you can check my pedigree. I'm telling you, I'm sick and tired of it. Everybody want to go to channels, everybody arguing with each other, man. This is my birthday weekend. Hey man, mother made you, and you know the rest of it. Hey, he's a talking MF. I earned the right to talk. I took care of the children that people didn't take care
Oh,
of. Now get a mouthful of that.
Stan, you gotta stay out that chat.
No, no, no. That was just one. Man, it's my birthday weekend. Give me that because I don't even mess with the chat. But give me that.
Well, I
This
mean, you
why
can
we
do.
can't move forward, bro. Give
I
me
mean, I'm saying,
latitude for the next few days, bro.
nah, you can have latitude fucking forever. I'm just trying to tell you, you know that chat under shit. All right,
That chat is undefeated, man, because them jokers be the same one that sit there with no shoes on their feet, and them jokers sit in the damn basement with dang on them white drawers on, them tighty whities, eating hot Cheetos. Man, we trying to get to a solution. And anytime somebody talk about a solution, but every time there's a war going on, go to them channels, Drip. You see how the numbers go up. And the same people that's kicking against, talking about nobody told them anything. Nobody told them. And guess what? Them the same bastard that keep complaining. Man, I ain't going to be silenced for the next few days. And I can do it off in this Drip, you and I. But I'm telling you, man, they can't win. Forget that damn tighty whitey motherfucker with hot Cheetos, sitting up there fat belly, and talk about after to children. Man, y'all better leave me alone for the next few days. And then, man, Drip, you even said it several times last week. Y'all come over and disrespect Stan, and Stan don't even move. And Stan just sit down. And when you tell me I'm gonna go, I sat here for 40 minutes. And even a day, I sat here for 3+ hours because we already had something going. And I talked for 3 minutes. And then I got another knucklehead in the dang on chat. I like, man, buckle your double-breasted lip. Man, get your weight up. If you don't have nothing intelligent to say, cool. At least the next 3 or 4 days, tell them to type, please, Rip and Shanika. Tell them, what do you think we need to do to move forward? And I'm telling you, just like I debunked that individual stuff the other day, we had the conversation. I'm talking about on your panel. I'm like, bruh, man, if you don't have nothing intelligent to say, buckle your double-breasted lips and find somebody to play with, man. This ain't the playground no more. Now, challenge me, and I guarantee you'll lose. I just only need to pass the next 4 days because I sat back and I listened to all this disrespect to you, Shanika, and everybody on the panel, and to me, but not these next 4 days because I see what the world is. You better buckle your double-breasted lips or come out with a solution. If you only thing you gotta say, he's a talking motherfucker, man. Do you think that's all it is about me? Man, currency your tax dollars, I'm bigger than that. Show some respect.
Hey, you dude. Shout out to. Yeah, I didn't mean to interject there.
Go ahead, Shanika.
Shout out to TFKC with a $2 super chat. She said, "Stan about to get me in trouble the way I just screamed."
Yeah, man.
And said it's better for you to be quiet and let everybody think you're a fool than to open your mouth and prove them right.
Thank you. Tell me to be quiet.
Appreciate that support. Else drop a super chat and show that y'all supporting the stream. We having good combos over here. Make sure y'all hit that Cash App and let us know that it's going towards Gently Registry, please. So we trying to get them stocked up. Represent. You through.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I play get it right. Take off. Get it right. Get a black. Take off. Come on. Get it right. Take off. Come on.
Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. It's free. We ain't trying to tap your pockets. If you ain't got it, it's all good. You can go ahead and hit that like button, though. Subscribe to this channel, Content Plug 93. Search it up and hit the subscribe button there, too. As a matter of fact, hit every link that you see in the chat because we building a nation around here, and you're through.
Yeah, and you through, and ain't nothing you can do to stop it. But, hey, man, I don't drink liquor, right? So, King Rooster, salute to you. And Mother made you, and you know the rest of that. But I'm telling you, I'm tired of everybody showing up with their mouth. They have no result. That's it. Man, if you don't want to be a part of the solution, stop being a part of the problem. Because I'm done. Drip already said it, and Shanika said, hey, Stan, hey, you got the next 4 days, and you can go. And I'm not gonna do nothing to ding the channel. I'm like, man, listen to all the people that talk the most stuff. They don't support their own family. They'll tell you, I don't care about family, and they don't care about that. Well, loser, continue to lose. Man, y'all better buckle your double-breasted lips, motherfucker, because you ain't built like that. I'll call S2 right now, and your shit is gone. I'm tired of it, Drip. I was waiting for my birthday to get closer. I'm just tired of it, Drip. Man, who the hell they think they talking to? Them jokers can't even walk outside their door. They don't even have shoes. Man, stay in your basement in your mama's house with them hot Cheetos and tell a woman that she need to submit to you. You worthless piece of crap. When grown men are talking, sit down and shut up. So Drip, you got back to the bike, man. Thank you for letting me get it off my chest. Hey, you know, I'm just tired of this weak stuff, man. This weak sauce, man. And it ain't working. It ain't getting us nowhere. Make the woman submit. Man, I wouldn't submit to you if your name was Submit. You bastards. Yeah, man. Keep talking. Keep talking. I mean, you chat on keyboard killers. Man, at the end of the day, me and Coach Berg already made it to this side. Man, we all right. All right. Man, we trying to give the knowledge back, man, because we know we can't take it with us to the grave. But all these bastards talking all this stuff, they ain't said nothing on one panel to try to move something forward. They want to tell you their BS story. These women are no good. They losers. They're bums. I'm like, wow, that's how you talk about women? Oh, you talk about your wife like that? Not my wife. When you talk about your mom like that? Not my mom. But someone would say, my wife and my mom is that way, and my sister. Bro, y'all, the day of the geeky have returned. We tired of y'all coming in with this empty rhetoric. You can move around. Because trust me, I got enough to finance this whole damn channel, and Drip got enough to finance this whole channel. Man, we'll take the faithful few and then the unfaithful many. Y'all full of shit, and I'm calling y'all out. Drip gave me the weekend to call every one of y'all out. Man, you the problem. Find your damn mirror. You done seen that mirror your whole life. Look in that damn mirror. I don't want to look at it because then I got to be held accountable. Man, hell with you. Hell with you. I took your children that you threw away, and they thrived, and now all of them are retired. You can go to hell. I don't care. You sorry bastards. Be a man for once in your life. I'm letting the plane there.
Bastard hit different. I ain't gonna hold you. That goddamn bastard hit different. Like, you got to know how to say that bastard to really make that shit work. That bastard. Oh, let me tell you, that goddamn bastard. Yo.
Hey, Drip, I've been waiting for this opportunity. I said, man, wait till I get to my birthday. People talking trash to you, Shanika, Coach Ferg, and me. I said, man, when I get closer to my birthday, maybe I can get a little bit of grace. I was like, man, I'm tired of listening to these jokers lying on every damn panel. Well, you can lie on all the other panels because you can get the hell out of here. Them jokers gave $2.50. Cool. I don't give a that they gave $2.50. A lie is a lie. You tell me anything I said was a lie, and I'll shut the hell up. Hey, you think it was tough when me and Coach Ferg was growing up? Man, y'all ain't seen shit yet. Because y'all ain't built like that. Y'all ain't built like that. Everybody's built. You notice everybody on these damn panels and come around Coach Ferg. They joker couldn't even punch their way out of a wet paper bag. They couldn't even squash a grape. But everybody's gangster. I was like, man, y'all can keep lying and trying to threaten people. Man, I call S2 right now, man. Your shit'll go glow. that shit will bloom. Motherfucker, cause you worthless.
Damn. You're supposed to be back.
Watch this. Why do they go all the way to South Africa and go and get them other people and bring them in when they say we're kicking everybody out? Hey, you ready to get to the point where you're out living your purpose. Just like every country that me and Coach Ferg or anybody that ever went to, when you outlive your purpose, man, it's over. Your worth, your purpose and your worth. When you become a liability, you notice how people disappear. I'm tired of people lying, man. Everybody tough on this thing.
Damn.
They can't even spell tough.
Damn.
The next person that come up here on this panel trying to talk tough, I'm gonna ask them the question. What are you doing about family? Man, F my family. What are you doing about your children? F my children. What do you think about America? F America. Hey, what are you doing? You fight the white man's war? Man, tell you what, I promise you, if people didn't serve and do all these things, man, bruh, they'd have been ran down on y'all. I say, so what the hell?
What up, LA?
I'm tired of that disrespect. I listened to that disrespect a few days ago. I let it ride. I said, let me get closer to my birthday. I ain't man, cause man, I'm using patience that I never even had. But I'm like, wow, I'm fighting the white man's war. Wow. Well, tell you what, you fight it. Ah, how can I do it? I got diabetes, high blood pressure, my feet hurt. I'm like, bruh, y'all better shut the hell up and understand that people make sacrifices for you. Just like y'all sacrifice and go to work when we go to war and all that stuff, man, we need each other. All that damn disrespect, bro. I'm never taking that again, Drip. I'm never taking that again. I don't give a damn where I am on the planet. When a bastard can sit up here and back, oh, I drive trucks. Oh, I shovel shit with a knit needle. Oh, I get to go and man, all these freedoms we have. Hey, you ain't do shit to get it. Disrespect another damn veteran, you can kiss my motherfucking ass. I don't give a damn who you are. Just enjoy. Why can't we just enjoy it? I'm letting the plane dead, Drip. I think I said enough.
Shit, you didn't crash that motherfucker in the goddamn Chattahoochee River.
Hey,
Shit.
A10 Warhol.
Oh shit. Well,
Yeah, but I can't wait for your uncle next week to get your uncle back on here again so you can talk more about his service. Drip come from a long line of service members. I'm like, bro, you just think you can just wild out on this show like that? Man, they
hold
stay
on,
here.
Stan. Bird, I'm glad you wasn't here yesterday, boy. Oh, I'm so glad you wasn't here yesterday.
Oh Lord.
I had to damn near shut the show down for a nigga disrespecting the war veterans. I ain't lying. I'm talking about he went on a tank. Boy, look at here. Y'all was lied to. But that nigga went stone cold crazy. If you'd have been up here, you know what? Your ass probably would have turned red. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah, you turned red yesterday. I was mad, the motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. I was hot. I was 38 hot because that nigga was like, the veterans, they ain't really go fight for nobody and all this. I'm like, what? I'm just like,
White man's war. The
I
white
can't
man's
let
war.
you do this, bro, to the veterans, bro. Like, nigga, my daddy, my grandpa, uncles, this. Nigga, how the fuck did you come up with this shit? I was finna go left. I had to catch myself like, nah, chill. Don't go too hard.
Yeah,
And Drip, because we talked on the phone while you were still on the panel.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and then Drip came in. I was like, man, get on stuff, man. But much respect, man. Coach Ferg, you got it.
Hey man, you over cooking, man. I'm just sitting back listening to you laughing, man. You know, it's your birthday, man. You know, you can do it.
You can do it, damn.
It's your birthday, man. So happy birthday, man. I'll be on the road all day Monday, so happy birthday,
How long
man.
it took y'all to get there, Bird?
Yeah, man, but I appreciate
it. Took y'all to get there?
We left about 2, so shit, you know, with my dogs and shit, we made like 4 stops. So we got here about 8. But it would have really, if we'd have drove straight through it, it took us about 3 hours, 3.5 hours. But shit,
Oh,
it says
gotcha.
that on the time, but it don't account for you going up mountains and all that old shit. We got stuck in traffic twice, so yeah, we just took our time, man, because we knew we had enough time. We tried to make it here before dark, and we did that. So yeah, it's a nice little state, man. Got upstairs, basement. It sleep about 8 people, 9 people.
Oh, that's real.
Yeah, just me and my wife, man. You know, we can walk around with just some socks on and shit. So
Nick,
that's cool.
we understand.
But, for folks.
No, I'm fucking with you first. Nah, for sure. That's the life, though. That's the life. When you can retire like that, you know what I'm saying? How you?
Yeah, I always said I wouldn't do something like this, you know, outside of a military base, because military base is pretty much protected. They clear all the dangerous animals out. But here I am, you know, some years later, get ready to fight the bear like the sisters. Hope the bear don't whoop my ass. But hey, man, this is cool, man. We got what tonight, Saturday, Sunday, 3 more days. We just, like I said, gonna get out, take our time. We probably go to Dolly World and all that shit tomorrow. Gatlinburg. We're about 15 minutes from Gatlinburg, so we ain't doing that. You sleep now, so hey.
Coach Ferg, you earned it, man. And thank you for your service again. And even outside the uniform, thank you for your service again. But hey, Drip, I just want to say this. I apologize for absolutely nothing.
Damn.
These ignorant ass motherfuckers, man. Bro, I'm done with them, man. Because they ain't moving the needle forward, man. They keep pushing it backwards. You know, so hey, man. But hey, Drip, I appreciate you, man. I just had to do that because I saw that guy that was a UFC guy said that. And that was one of the clips. But nah, Drip, man, keep doing what you're doing, brother. You know we're going to support you, bro. But man, come on, man. Can we move the needle forward?
I said, Shanika, Siri going to my some, the fuck? Shanika, you there?
What Church the Bum say?
Yeah, Smitty there. Smitty.
What?
It's all right.
What the George Shiesty getting what? Getting fat? Nah, Church. I had you over here fat. With your fupa. I had you over here with your fupa sitting out on the deck. You ain't your
my God. God damn.
Hey, salute to Smitty. Hey, welcome, Smitty. You know, that rant that I went on, man, I'm just fed up, man. It's birthday weekend, I'm going in, bro.
Yeah, I would like to say two things. Well, yeah, two things if it's all right. Much respect to the family. All right, so Uncle Ferg, you first. Just because it's real quick. You said that you're there with your wife, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're there with your wife?
Bird. Damn. Our service and went out.
I was on mute. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh. All right. No, I'm just saying, you know, as somebody that's, I do look at you as one of the elders of the community, I don't know, as me, if I was a married man, at a lodge with my wife, I would not even be entertaining no chat. I just wanted to let my piece. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. That was just a little. I'm gonna just leave that alone, though. Right now, moving on to my brother Stan. No. I want to move on to brother real quick.
She's sleeping. Ain't got shit to do. I'm great. Act silly on here for since you wake up, and then it's back.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. I mean, but then when we get on other panels and we talk about marriage, it's just not a good look when we got these tight moments, my G.
Man, I don't give a fuck about what you motherfuckers talk about. You niggas ain't married. When you get to my time, and you come tell me how that shit's supposed to be.
I'm just planting the seed.
We ain't got no clock. Listen, I ain't got no clock. My clock is 24 hours. I ain't got to go to work. I ain't got to go to sleep.
Thank you.
Okay.
So she can go to sleep. I can put her to sleep, and I can have my little couple of hours, and then shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Respect.
Catch up.
Respect. All right now, brother Stan. All right, so you said moving the needle forward. So I'm sitting here and I was listening to your rant. If you don't mind me asking, how many years young did you turn today, my brother?
But not today.
Well,
No,
I mean,
my birthday ain't till Monday.
okay, so how many years young are you approaching?
I'm over half a century old, bro. I mean, I give my damn thing. If I did
Oh,
35 years of service, right?
Wait, you about to do it again. Let me just real quick. Let's
Go
just
ahead, go, man. It's just simple math. I mean, just general math.
I just like to do little check-ins because I don't like to just talk and not have information. It's better I just ask you, right? All right. So one thing that I definitely learned, right? I'm only 42, right? So I would be like one of y'all nephews. So like as me looking at what would be two of my uncles, right? Basically on television. When you say move the needle forward, one thing I know is that every year that we get older, we're definitely supposed to grow in our wisdom and discernment. And when that discernment kicks in is when we are supposed to actually know what battles to pick and choose, right? So like I'm sitting here and I'm listening, I'm like, bruh, you I'm listening to my elder in front of me in real time, like just going off about someone you probably will never meet. That has nothing to do with your bills, what you eat, piss or shit. Don't have nothing to do with you. And I'm just saying, as far as when you say move the needle forward, these would be one of those moments where I would totally understand when the YNs or the younger generation would be like, this is why we don't respect you older niggas. Now, I ain't come up here to start no shit. I just want to be one of those ones. Only thing I'm doing is wait. Because I'm going to digress my mic and mute it. I've been very patient. I ain't said shit. All I'm doing right now is planting a seed. I'm making it very clear to the both of you as my elders. I do not have a response for anything after what you say. I plant the seed and I keep moving along and cultivate. I digress. My mic is muted. You can respond to whatever you want to, but it won't be to me.
Hey, Coach
Okay,
Berg, let me address it
hold on.
first.
No, Stan, let me go first because I'm gonna
Oh,
be sure.
go ahead, bro. Go ahead, brother.
You niggas in your 40s, you all are some old ugly ass niggas too. In y'all 40s, y'all ain't nowhere where me and Stan were not 40. So that old shit, young shit, you 40-year-old niggas can stop that. Because y'all first generation crack era babies. So y'all the ones complaining about the man ain't shit, the women ain't shit. It's my mama's fault, it's my daddy's fault. But no, it's y'all dumbass fault for not taking advantage of opportunity. Now for the young folk, again, y'all in they fucking way. Y'all kids is slower, fatter, dumber than any generation ever. So all this old shit, you niggas in your 40s, you niggas ain't young. You niggas are with gray hair, crying about no pussy, ain't no good men, all that shit. So stop this old nigga shit. When I talk, I don't talk to niggas in their 40s. So you niggas already burned out. Y'all done aged out. You niggas ain't got no good job careers. You niggas, you're crying about bullshit. So listen, I can spend my little 2 hours. Half my job is done for the day. Everybody sleep. When everybody go to sleep, I can play. So all that old young shit, nigga in their 40s, nigga, you niggas is old. So stop the bullshit. I'm done.
Hey, thank you, Coach Berg. Hey, great segue. So this is the thing. I've listened for years and listening, right? And I said it clearly said it's my birthday weekend. Hey, when we was on the panel, Smitty, you said, hell with him. I'm an individual. And I said, hey, brother, cool. I said, bro, if we just try to get the information out, right? Man, I've been married for over 30 years. And I'm going to tell you this. My family is good. That's not what we're about. But to hear somebody say about, oh, you say this and say that. Man, I listen to you say that. Yeah. Well, I was sitting down, right? Which some of us know what that means. And we broke it down, right? And I thought that was over. But you had to get some information to be in your daughter's life. I don't think we're doing is just sharing the information. Because guess what? Because we bust our ass and we got time to give back, and nobody's gonna stop it. Nobody's gonna stop that motion just because you don't want to listen or nobody else want to listen. I'm telling you, I remember, right? And and I'll put it in the military, right? Because that's the most recent thing, right? I remember that when people need to go get promotions and go to school, I remember people saying, the degenerate people say, no, you don't want to do that and all that. They talking to them like that. But I had to reel them in because it's always somebody's going to cry, complain because they don't want you to get ahead of them. So I'll help you out real quick. Maybe on other panels, but on this panel, we're trying to get to a solution. I don't give a damn about some grown person that's already set in their ways to keep lying. Just like we said, hey, man, people who has been incarcerated and all that said, man, when I sat down, I understood, but we won't pass that information on. And then the same thing I said then, and I quote, motherfuckers started at McDonald's. Now these people are senior IT analysts. And guess what? They say, shh, don't tell them nothing. I'm telling you, y'all ain't going to silence us, man. We already on the other side. I mean, man, I said clearly, because normally I don't even do this. I said, Drip, I asked him respectfully on his show as my brother. I said, bro, because he's seen people just say the most deplorable things to him and other people, and more so to me. You can, if you can go back to the channels. I'm like, man, we talking about solutions. Somebody want to talk about women ain't shit, men ain't shit, and all that, bruh. We not going anywhere that way. So y'all act like y'all can be pissed off every day of y'all life. Cause I listen to y'all channels. Y'all pissed off every damn day. And I asked for this latitude for this weekend. I'm like, it's cool. They talk shit about me all the time in the chat. But guess what? Hey, I got good news and bad news. You came a long way, but you went the wrong damn way. And what me and Coach Ferg was able to get through, you don't have a snowball chance in hell. They taking
you speaking
everything
in general,
away.
right, Stan?
Yeah, I'm
You're speaking in a general sense, right?
Yeah, I'm speaking in general. Yeah, I was speaking general. Man, you don't see the world? I'm like, fine. But I said, man, I just wanted some latitude. Man, that jokers go off on me all the dang on time in the chat. But then you got people like Trey and other people said, man, I'm listening. Man, because they really want to get an answer that you not giving. I don't know how people in their 40s think they young. Man, you ain't got a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of. I'm not talking about nobody on the panel. Man, they are so damn lost. Y'all blamed us and say y'all want there and y'all want this. Man, we want y'all to have a better way, man. And so we don't tell y'all what we did wrong and what we got right. Man, you say, shut up, you old. Well, guess what? No society's ever worked without the old and the young. But only, even on some of our panels, right? Say, hey, I ain't gonna listen to you, but you listen to that joker in the street cussing you out. See, man, I can't talk to y'all nice, right? Some of y'all, right? Because I know you hard. Everybody gangster. If I go in there and talking to y'all like a porn Dexter, you're gonna try to challenge me, and that would be the biggest mistake of your life. I see people where they are. So you think that our way is the wrong way? We'll be dead in a minute. It's okay. But what are you leaving behind? Every generation starting from zero.
But see, Stan, you're an exception, man. You're not the average man that's your age out here. Because I can give you from my experience and my examples. I had 4 uncles that were baby boomers, right? And I've lived with them the majority of their lives, well, the majority of my life. So, but my story compared to yours is I didn't see them men do anything, yo. They lived off of my mother the majority of my upbringing, bro. The only thing that they was responsible for was actually watching me and my little brother, bro. I've never listen, and I love my uncle, bro. And he's actually in a better state of mind in his age in life now than he ever was. But from my example, all my uncles, they didn't set a precedent, bro. They did average shit. And I think, matter of fact, all four of my uncles was in rehab at one point. And my mother had to take care of every single one of them, bro. That was the example that I saw from the boomers, bro. So your advice on here is prevalent to me because I don't hear it like that. I'm the one usually giving my older uncle advice. Or, of course, he don't listen to me because I'm too young, or he's going to push me aside because he's going to be like, what do you know, right? I'm going to give you an example. We was in the house, right? And I'm the only one financially supporting my mother. But mind you, I got an old uncle in there and I got a little brother in there. So, testosterone get involved. And so niggas want to test each other mites or whatever. I'm like, listen here, man. If you feeling froggy, go ahead and jump. You the one that's been living off my mother for 30 plus years, nigga. And you notice your sister, she going to do whatever she got to do to take care of you. But what kind of example are you setting for me? Because I'm the one that's setting the example. My stepfather went to work every day, bro. I didn't see my stepfather, bro. He didn't stay at home, bro. He went to work and he handled his motherfucking business. So most of the boomers don't speak, bro. Their actions usually gives them the demonstration of what you've seen. So if you saw your uncle drink every day, you know what I'm saying? And his only purpose was to fix shit around the house. Like, what type of example is that for me? And it's cool. I don't think he had no more than a 5th grade education. That's cool to me. But don't try to set no example for me, nigga. And you ain't never been out here and did it. And you ain't never been out here in the world, let alone face your fears. Because the women that we are around are the ones that's actually taking the lead and putting people in position to be successful. It's not the men.
Hey, Artifacts. Now, do you understand what I was saying? Because I grew up a certain way. I said, man, I just want to give the information. Because if I use my life, that's not going to work. I said, let's give the information. Hey, young men, young women, or younger people, right? Man, if people keep telling me, even every time they would sign up for the military, or even throughout life, right? Even now, nobody ever told me. But if nobody gets the information, that's the only thing I'm trying to do. I mean, I can't guarantee the outcome, but I want people just to say, hey, man, tell you what, hey, young man, hey, young woman, hey, younger person. That's what Coach Ferg does. Man, we don't come in here to condemn. I say, man, since somebody told you, man, they don't pull us to the side. I know they don't. I said, man, can we have the conversation? This is the things, but it gets shut down, right? It gets shut down. It gets shut down. Man, because I know, man, I didn't grow up like no silver spoon in my mouth. You think all them 35 years and 10 deployments, man, my children and all that, man, I understand the pain and the hurt. Now that I got some information, that's why I say I give a way, not the way. I give a way, but people don't even want you to even hear that part of it. You remember when I'm gonna land the plane here, Drip. I promise. You remember when I said, hey, I think that I was talking to I was talking to Miss Joy. I said, she's talking about children and all that. I said, Miss Joy, I'm gonna tell you this. This is the things, right? P&L, right? And then I broke it down. Wasn't trying to insult nobody intelligence because I know other people listen. Profit and loss, right? And then I said, POS don't mean piece of shit, right? Point of sale. I said, and logistic. I said, if people quit running out of the damn job, go BS. I said, hey, man, sit down and talk to the manager because flattery gets you everywhere. Because a lot of people want to share knowledge because I don't want people to get stuck in their head that younger people don't want to learn anything. I sat down and courtesy of Drip allowing me to break that down that day. I said, guys, we got to do better. That's the stuff I knew when I was a teenager. You know, so if I can't tell y'all that this now, man, what does the future look like? man.
Pro
You know,
fact.
so I land the plane there.
So, pro facts. Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
No, I was wondering, have you ever asked your uncles what point in their life when they said fuck it and just gave up? Have you ever asked them that question?
No, I didn't.
Okay, so
I
so so
didn't.
okay. So one day, if you get a chance, ask him that question. At what point in your life did you say fuck it? Right? You'll find out that the issue that they may have been through and checked out, you'll find out that it relates to a lot of people, even in current situations today. Right? And the fact that, as you see, they use drugs, well, they abuse drugs, right? So that means that they were abusing themselves. And even with that, and what I used to tell my young students, that even though a lot of parents may have used drugs, they still didn't harm the child. The harm came in the absence of their presence. Because what black people do, we identify where your parents are. Man, your mama ain't shit. Your mama on drugs. Your daddy on drugs. The world don't give a fuck. Da da da. But people take their anecdotal experiences. And I'm not saying you. I'm just speaking from experience of working with people who were less fortunate with you. Didn't have mother or dad. Foster care home, foster home to foster home. Those children, those are the ones who can tell you, like, listen, I ain't have nobody to support me, but I still found a way. Like Stan said, I grew up I was born in '68, man. We My first understanding of life was when we was living in the projects. 9 of us in a 3-bedroom project building. Life told me then that I'm gonna do whatever it takes to be better. People, and listen, some people in the world just want to be shit. That's just some people's mindset. My mother has 7 sisters. All of them were married to their death. Every last one of them. Nobody was divorced. When my generation came along, Gen X, yeah, we was out there. Listen, I apologize. We started the baby mama, baby daddy shit. Y'all mamas and shit, they was hot and horny when they saw me come out the football field and they was busting it open. It's just the way that the adults were. It wasn't they ain't want to go out to eat. You ain't had to take them nowhere. If you took them to Red Lobster, you was guaranteed to get some. They were moving the same way. We were all teenagers. So now here we are in the modern world where the most information is available, the most technology is available for younger people to be better. And guess what? Niggas is making excuses on why they can't do it. And it has nothing to do with the people before them. You understood it, so you're making a way and you're in the prime of your life working to be better. In life, there are no guarantees, and there's never a time where you can say, I made it to the top. Even if you get all of what America say you should have to be successful. And if you're not willing to sell your soul, you're going to work for it just like me, just like Stan, just like anybody else before you. And when you get to a place of understanding, you'll realize what's most important to you is your family if you have a family. It's not the shit that you can get on YouTube. Because remember, on YouTube, everybody's make $100,000. But the numbers are, they'll let you know niggas didn't pay attention in math because the numbers don't lie. When you put your Social Security up and you sign up for that little $40,000 job, that's what you make. But on YouTube, everybody's $100,000 and doing all this. So we know niggas lie. Niggas been lying since we understood lies. But what I'm saying to you, and I'll end it right here, you in the prime of your life. I would think that you close to 40 years old. You got to put in the work between now and 50, 60 so that shit can start coming back to you. Right now, you paying shit out. When you get to a point where you paid shit off and you put in the work, the money will start coming back to you, and you'll have the wisdom and the understanding to not be as caught up in the everybody else's thoughts, everybody else's feelings, and what everybody else is doing. And then you'll be able to, and I'm not saying you, just anybody. You know what I'm saying? I never thought that I would be in this space in such a short period of time because I was having too much fun being single. Too much fun. All these mamas and aunties was going. They pull up to the crib, I'm smelling good. I got something cooking. The house is clean. My shit is clean. Ain't no dinkerberries on my toilet and shit. They taking off their drawers and shit. So what am I supposed to do as a man? No, give that shit here. But again, that's just me. I'm not the best looking, but I ain't the ugliest. I'm gonna ride in the middle the whole time. I'm always win, place, or
No,
show.
y'all are prevalent. Both of you guys are prevalent and needed into this space. I'm telling you, because it's not the norm. It's not the norm. And I think you guys are passionate. I think you guys love what you do because it's a life experience, right? That's what I see. So we can equate it to like a professor at a Harvard University. I look at Stan the same way because he have a life experience that he's matching up with somebody that just got a degree that may be learning from a certain different way. And some of us we need that information a different way, in a different tone. So that's why, that we need difference of opinion so we can see what we like the best. Because everybody ain't gonna go to Harvard. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't gonna go to these prestigious colleges and speak a certain way. Like you say, a lot of us come from a certain environment where it's rugged, and you gotta match. I wouldn't say match certain energies, but you gotta know how to communicate with certain people in a certain environment. And I think it's prevalent. Your guys' life experiences is just as prevalent as somebody goddamn degree.
I would oh man, I don't even know where to start. All right, Uncle Ferg, much love to you, much respect to you, black man. You said, I just want to make sure I heard that part right, because I don't know, maybe everybody else want to gloss over stuff. Did you say, I'm a man, what am I supposed to do when they throwing it at you? You said that, right?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, okay.
And I say that because as a
He said
18, 20-year-old, 30-year-old, you're doing what you got to do. You're taking care of yourself. You showing up in shape. You ain't out of shape. You got you got your money right. You got your own shit. What am I supposed to do? Say no? Yeah. Sometimes I said no. If that coon was musty, no. But that's how they show up too. The women my age, that's how they show up. So I don't know what y'all gonna do.
Nah, you good. All right. So one, that right there is a prime example of why most men don't even know how to get it together to take care of a family until possibly around my age. Because the fact is that, this is something I hear often. Now, I can just tell you this much, nothing personal, but like myself, bro, I've had to have women ask me in my GAY simply because they trying to figure out why I'm not going. And I'm simply saying because I got a different direction and focus right now. And or I might have been in just a relationship, not entertaining nothing. I'm just saying as far as like the way we talk as far as like I'm a man, what am I supposed to do? First of all, we supposed to be the leaders, nigga. Like you supposed to be the one to make the decision that's supposed to be of great discernment. Your woman is, or the women are supposed to be great counsel. So all I'm saying is while we run around these spaces, talk about relationships and marriage and stuff, like when I hear shit like this, I'm sorry, dog. If everybody else gonna bite their tongue, cool. I'll be the one to go ahead and say something. Bullshit. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out, sir.
Oh, thank God. Your mic is digressed. And
Let me say
go ahead, Trey. Go ahead, Trey.
No, I appreciate what Smitty's saying because Smitty don't know my life. Everything. And I say that in a sense because I'm not saying that I was getting with everybody who gave it to me. I was always in control of how I moved. Like I said, not every woman likes a light-skinned, bald-headed dude. So I moved on. I didn't cry about why women ain't like, no, I ain't her type. Okay, cool. It's 1,000 more that I like outside of this one person. That's just the nature of being new.
How you sound as an elder.
As an elder, listen, I'm not. I'm on the
about it.
When I'm talking to 40-year-olds, listen, when I'm talking to 40-year-olds, my message is totally different from a 17, 18-year-old.
42-year-old that own a 3-story house, dog, no mortgage.
But
my life, what you talking about?
But I'm not. So if it doesn't apply to you,
I
then
don't
that's true.
want to flex. Trust me, I can do that if necessary.
But again, like I said, everybody
don't make me start flexing because I can do that. I promise you, and I can do it efficiently.
Hold on, gentlemen. I appreciate it. If we get that Coach first finish the statement, and then Smitty, you can rebuttal.
No, what I'm saying is, anybody that can do it individually, great. That's cool. That's no problem. I wouldn't compare my life to nobody else because I already know.
2-year-olds and stuff. What I'm saying is the way you coming off. Listen again. You got to recognize something.
Am I talking to you, Smitty? Or am I talking to you?
No, I'm responding because I'm the one that said what I said, and you responding to what I said. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to say what I'm saying to you. Now, listen to me, please. What I'm saying to you directly is this: the way the messages do be coming off, point blank, period. It's just I'm listening to it, and I'm listening to you say how you're a married man. Now, even down to you saying your wife is in there taking a nap. I'm saying to myself, I mean, shit. I mean, I don't know. The last thing I would be is on live while on vacation with my lady.
Well, you're not married. You ain't been married as long as me. And
bro, listen, y'all keep talking about being married. I've been in a 2.5-year relationship with women and all.
I've been in all that too. That's not the point. The point is that what we was doing before she went to sleep. She went to sleep. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm in a new space. I don't know what the hell. I'm not just gonna be sitting around filling my goddamn thumb. When she wake up, this it'll be over with.
I hear you, bro.
It ain't it's just one a day, a couple of hours. So I'm not tripping off of that. She not tripping off of that. She asked me.
The point of everything I'm saying, the point of everything that I'm saying is direct to you. It's direct. The message that y'all be giving out, and I'm being real with this, like the way you're speaking about it, it is absolutely crazy. Now, I'm just saying, as far as when you say, what should I do? The first thing that we all should be speaking about for men and women, grown ass men and women, is fucking discipline. All right. Discipline. Know how to control yourself.
But who's out of control?
No, well, listen, first of all, I'll let your first comment slide when you came through talking about your 40-year-olds and all your kids overweight. You can go to my page and look.
So
you can go to my page and look.
Talking to you? I'm not talking in general.
Listen,
make sure to attack you.
No. Listen. It's something called indirect. Look, don't play with me on
the word. Then why am I talking? I'm not talking to you. I get on this panel. I get on panels every day, and my message is just the same. It has nothing to do with you.
I understand. All right, so OG again. When you said what you said, you look. I'm not going to play the semantics and word games with you. All right. I recognize how your tone and how your response was. You didn't respond as somebody of grace and of wisdom. You responded as an angry old nigga. Don't play with me on this right now, okay?
Nigga, I respond like this every time I'm up here on a panel. It ain't to the person. It's to the situation.
No, you didn't, because I remember you from DD Show. Me and you started off here together. Don't you forget
and
that.
I was on DD Show again the other day saying the same type of stuff.
No, you weren't. No, you weren't. You was nice and chill, and it was about the crack era in the 80s, and you was just trying to teach the black brothers. Don't you play with me. I'm one of those that remember your start.
So the crack era in the 80s is what I've been saying since I've been here.
You didn't have all that energy, and you damn sure was more talking about you and your wife and how you're more unified in that. Now you talking like an old nigga who be tricking. Don't play with me. I know what I'm hearing, and I'm saying it. You sound like an old nigga who tricked on the low.
Yeah, I trick.
Most of you niggas sound talking about marriage, and then you come up here.
I trick with all y'all aunties and all y'all moms.
The space be so effed up. Now I see why the space is so effed up.
The 40-year-old niggas is crying about life.
Y'all are ass backwards, dog.
Y'all niggas is ass backwards because y'all crying about basic shit.
I know.
The whole point. Why would we be crying about basic shit? I can't get back if a woman don't like me. A woman ain't submissive to me. She don't like light skin. Move on. Yeah, what are we talking about?
I'm learning from your mistakes. I'm seeing
you can't learn from my mistakes. You got to learn from the people in your family. My mistakes will never affect you.
I'm seeing how not to conduct myself when I am fully great.
Well, you better learn how to conduct yourself in the
No,
world
I
of
get it,
life.
Smitty. I think both of you guys are trying to get to a bigger point, right?
Yeah.
I get it, Smitty. And Coach Ferg, most of these guys that's online never had a fucking standard to begin with. That's why they going through the trial and error of relationships. And that's where we failing at. See, if Smitty speaking the way he's Smitty, if Smitty speaking the way he's spitting, I believe that man already had a standard. That's why he's speaking on his experience. And all he did was pick out what a lot of the older cats do. They brag and boast instead of explaining, really getting down to the nuances of how to get through turmoil to get to the other side. I get it, Smitty. It's like, yeah, mostly, and I'm not talking about you, Coach Ferg, but what Stan was saying earlier, how these guys come on here and complain. I really don't see that from Smitty. Neither do I see it from the guys on the panel. But it just shows you that none of the guys before us.
About me. That's the only thing I'm saying, man. Not y'all.
Okay, no problem. It shows you that most of these guys in this space never had a standard to begin with. Their standard came along after they had their trial and error and their life lessons. And that's the problem. It's like, but some of us grew up with an example and we try to keep that example, right? But there's peer pressures out here. And if everybody is pushing the back against the leader in the group, I mean, at some point, you ain't the fucking leader no more. You got to move on. And you got to go to another group that's going to respect your leadership. Because most of these young dudes out here ain't listening to the older cats because there's a miscommunication. For me, I don't get offended when you talk about the cars and clothes, man. I don't. Because I'm around a lot of wealth. But what I'm saying is, I can see what Smitty is saying, how it can affect them and how they can lose the understanding of where you're coming from when you say it's just trial and error, or is it that we never had a standard to begin with?
Hey, Artifact.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead. You go ahead and respond, and I'll go after you, bro.
So just in reference to my background, right?
Hold on, Ferg. Hold on. This shit crazy. This goddamn demon registry. I ain't even want to be up here this long. It's 5 hours. It's supposed to be 2 hours.
Yeah.
So David, everything is ordered. It'll be there tomorrow. We actually, if y'all want to support, we gonna get Gently a fucking mini refrigerator because she just tired and she tired, boss. So she gonna put it by her bed. But we definitely almost there. If y'all want to support, for the refrigerator, for the mini fridge, it's real nice too. It's see-through, got the little, you know what I'm saying, little shindig and shit on it. It's nice. So yeah, I don't want to ask Stan because Stan definitely put his, you know, he put his
put it on the banner.
And it's going down. But we good. Everything is ordered. It'll be there tomorrow. And if we go ahead and order the fridge and buy it in the next 4 hours, it'll be done too. It'll be there tomorrow too. So,
but I'm not paying for no Zai. So Darrel, you out of bounds on that one, brother. So we paying for Zai. He never asked for it. That was a joke to break guys.
Where you finding Reggie at? Where they sell that at?
No, say Reggie. He said the Zai is Reggie. Man, boy, you ain't never talked to Drip, boy. When you get that Zai, I'm like, okay.
They still got Reggie in South Carolina, Smitty.
In Mississippi, trying to get it done for us. Hey, shout out to Trey too for the cash. I appreciate you, brother. It's definitely going towards it too. Appreciate you, Trey. Appreciate that.
I just need some seeds.
Talk your shit, Smitty. That's me too. Big grower, big green thumb.
What? I need seeds. I don't want the weed.
Nah, for sure. Shiesty, appreciate y'all. Appreciate you, Reese. You know what I'm saying? Hey man, that what she want. We gotta get her what she wants. Shit.
Yeah, man. Come on, man. And we're gonna be around the rest of this child's life. I mean, come on, let's go. Yeah, man, sure. We're gonna rock out. But I just want to say something. I mean, after everybody get through talking, I know you're trying to you're going to close the show out. And I just want an opportunity to address what Artifact was saying. That's it.
I mean, y'all can rock out. I just want to give y'all an update on what we on.
Man, I
just want to make sure Demon got everything. That nigga don't need shit. Goddamn, but a new T-shirt as a khaki.
Can I have an opening statement before
Was it successful, Drip? Was it successful, Drip?
Everything went through. Everything went through.
Yeah, everything's successful,
we actually put some extra shit on there too, and we got that shit too. We got the bras, the shawls, the nipple crack, all that shit. I was talking about the ice packs, the pads. We got all that shit. We got all that.
Yeah. It was successful, man. That's more important.
Can I have an opening statement before Stan, please?
Oh yeah, my bad, Quaffy Menino. Just hit the.
I ain't know Quaffy's up here. Salute you, Quaffy.
I ain't even looking
You
at the
about to
screen,
get fired, Quaffy, as my brother.
I wasn't
We'll
looking at the
talk
screen.
later, Quaffy.
Hold on, Stan.
Hey man, salute to you, Quaffy.
Come on, Stan. Hold on,
Yeah.
hold on 1 second.
I just want to say
screen,
this. Oh, my bad.
I wasn't looking at the screen, so my bad, Quaffy Nino. Welcome to the show. But yeah, everything definitely got taken care of. I appreciate that. Appreciate
I
it.
love
y'all
it.
Hear, hold on, Stan, please. If y'all want to send straight to Demon, his cash app is in the chat. But don't send that nigga the refrigerator money because we trying to get it on our own, not for, they don't need to pay for nothing. So, yeah, whatever y'all want to send him, y'all can send to him or Gently. But yeah, we definitely want to just finish off and get this mini fridge. It's super duper nice. Look like some movie theater shit. I ain't gonna hold you, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, we're gonna get it done and we appreciate everybody. Go ahead, Steve. No, I'm sorry, Coffee. Go ahead.
Yeah. I just want to say this. Both of you brothers on point. Smitty, you're a smart brother. Coach Ferg, you're my frat, and I think that all of us are in between, when it comes to the age thing, some of us born 1983, some of us born in 70 something. So my thing is, we're not 19-year-olds ourselves, so we can't, continue to talk like we're 19-year-olds. Now, what we can do is advocate for 19-year-olds, 16 through 19 through 25. After 25, you're on your own with me.
Amen.
You know what I'm saying? Point blank. So I do not participate in coddling grown ass men online. I don't. So I don't get down with the old nigga shit. And I don't definitely get down with the whining and crying, about what your daddy did to you. Go see a psychiatrist. That's the way I look at it.
Say it again for the people that's deaf in the back.
Because it's very feminine to me. I see a lot of dudes do that here.
I feel. And blame other folks.
Hello?
Yeah. You can't be blaming other folks for shit that goddamn happened at your goddamn house.
Yeah.
And then comparing circumstances.
Between the ages of 25 through 50, you should be trying to get a wife. And that's just it. Not trying to coddle your friends who play video games and shit. Fuck that. Excuse my expression. But that's the truth. And that ain't towards anybody. It's just towards everybody. We've heard it time and time again. Even on other channels, we've heard dudes coddle these dudes that come and bring their problems to the internet and want to go in on other dudes who are doing the work, who are staples in the community for what their daddy didn't do for them. And they want to go in on the men, and they want to go in on women who are single baby mamas, or it's just it's both. They just angry at both black men and black women. And usually these dudes, they would never even date a black woman that do this.
You say they do what, Coffee?
I say they go in on black men and black women. They both, they mad at their mama, they mad at their dad.
Argue with your fucking mama or your daddy.
Yeah. And and you got people here like Miss Joy. She took good care of her children. She did her thing. Stanley, military. Coach Ferg, an excellent stand-up man, teacher, military, myself too. So I just say, all that, it's just, it's played out. It's time up for it, for me.
But see, the only way you separate yourself is by speaking up, though, fellas. That's how I see it, because some older cats will put you in the young nigga category. And then what do I got to look forward to if you put me in the NY category? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be stereotyped for a minute. That's why I'll get on these panels to speak up for people like me, right? Because I can look at it from two different examples, right? I was an adopted child. I got took from birth, right? So there were people that cared for me, but then I also can look at it from a certain standpoint where my biological parents was on drugs. They couldn't do nothing for me even if they tried to, right? So, and I never went that deep into it, but I'm just telling you that I can look at it from two different lenses. Yeah, I've been in a group home in Florida. You know what I'm saying? But guess what? I always had parents that called, Chris, where you at? You good? You straight? Even to this day, I still have parents that care about me. And I can't tell the world that, oh, because A, B, and C happened to me. No, the truth is people care for me. The truth is people love me. It's just how we express ourselves and how we get on this panel and talk about all the negative shit that happened in our lives instead of the beautiful things that happen in our fucking lives. That's the problem with us niggas. We coming from a feminine disposition.
Yeah, and nobody's dismissing.
You know what I'm saying?
Nobody's dismissing what you're saying or artifacts, because trust me, I sympathize with that. Although my life wasn't that way, and people you do have some insensitive MFs, that do that, but I think we're going after the wrong people, and I think even after a specific age, when we complain, we can complain all day, but what are we going to do to get up and get out of that situation? You know what I'm saying? Because trust me, there's a lot of opportunity today, even for men who've been through, the group homes, juvenile service, and those, and like a man like yourself, you could even have a channel speaking on those things to the point to where, okay, this is where it could start. And this is where you could end up if you take the information and do the right thing. But blaming each other as Black people, that's the problem. We blame too much on each other, man. And that's why we ain't going nowhere.
Thank you.
But see, I agree. And the mature men, I don't see the mature men pushing the blame down on the youngins, Smitty. I don't. But I do think what Smitty did was a healthy pushback, though, Coach Ferg. He wanted to engage where you was coming from. I thought it was a healthy discussion.
No, I appreciate that because, again, I've spent 20 years working with people, individuals like you, male and female. I was the one consoling them when they were crying about why my parents don't love me. I was the one, showing them that there is a way despite what they've already been through. I was the one talking to probation officers, talking to teachers, parents, fathers and mothers in prison. I was the one. So, and to see how they were able to go through that experience and realize that they still can control how they move in the world once they turn 18 or 21, then to get here, when I came here and to hear people well into our adult years, we all grown and we're complaining about the most basic things that apply to our lives, and that's each other. And I grew up in a time where my father was nowhere around when I was fucking. My mother either. My father would tell me
that part.
Condom. My mother would tell me wear a condom. When they gave it up, they were nowhere on my mind. So I couldn't blame them, whatever. And that's all I'd say, you know what I'm saying? Because again, when I speak, I'm not speaking to the people that's always directly here. I'm going to because these tapes are going to last, and it's going to be young people, and it's a lot of young people looking for ways to be better. But if I'm always telling them, well, your mama ain't shit and your daddy ain't shit, first thing they're going to do is believe that they ain't going to be shit. No, despite that, you still got to live this life and put in your work. Nobody gives a damn about how you feel about nothing. You come with your truth and your logic and understanding and be willing to be open-minded to be better. That's my whole point. That's the only reason I come here. Y'all hear me say it, dribble me say it all the time. Sometimes they saying it, but it ain't just the people. It's the time and space that we all have to navigate through. Like you said, parents on drugs. You know how much drugs is in the city? How many people overcame that? How many people avoided that? It's a small number of people that was really getting hooked. And I'm sorry that some families ain't shit. My family wasn't built that way. And I vowed to never have that happen. I'm gonna shut up after this. I got 5 sisters. All of them are married. No, I was the wildest one, but guess what? I graduated college twice. I went to the military, served a successful campaign twice. So everybody has an opportunity. Just be willing to take advantage of your opportunity when it presents itself. That's all. You can't come back to me crying once you got the information and the opportunity and you didn't take advantage of it. Because we all getting old. And I don't give a damn what y'all say. You niggas in y'all 40s, you niggas is old too. So,
hey, Fred, let me say something real quick. I have an issue too with guys who come and do exactly what you said they do. And these are guys who been in prison. They've had a whole run with life. I'm talking about even their, having children, they got children, been divorced, bad marriages, bad girlfriends, whatever it is they've been in, I mean, you should be trying to get that shit healed first before you even talk about trying to help some other young dude.
Absolutely. That means that standard, they didn't have a standard in the beginning, but it's okay to accept that we didn't get it in the beginning. It's okay to acknowledge and say, I didn't get it the first time. And this is where I need to take the certain steps to get to where I need to be the next go around. But a lot of these dudes don't do that in this space. They brag on their current position in life. You know what I'm saying? Like, how did you get there? And how many people you had to step on to get there as well? Like, people don't speak about their whole situation. So when it comes from a anecdotal experience, you got to break that shit down. Like, okay, how did you do this? Did you start off with a standard, or did you just go with the flow and then dealt with the consequences afterwards?
And I'm gonna tell you, I don't even think a Dr. Umar could help a young. See, it takes a man like yourself that don't have children. That well, you're probably married now, probably, but you know what I mean. Like, it takes a man who can tell a man, hey man, this is what I've done through. This is what I've been through. This is how I overcame, and here's my success. But then again, can we call it success? We need to know now how to keep a wife, how to uphold a family, all of that. That's important.
Absolutely.
I mean, I think I can do it too. Yeah.
Hey, Quaffy, this is one thing about it. Shout out to Artifacts, right? Hey, man, I tell y'all all the time. I've been married for over 30 years. I say I don't know how I got here, right? Because it was always all these things always going on, right? Now I got to care about these people. Then I leave my children and all that. I said, hey man, can we just have the conversation? You had your fun. Man, I married my wife when I was young. When I was younger, I'm like, come on. So it's not a fair conversation for me, but I dealt with other people. And just like Artifact said, most people don't even have a standard. When they got that standard, man, if I didn't take the time to give them the information, just care a little, man, where would they be in life? Man, I practice what I preach. And I'm like, bro, Coach Ferg life is not my life because the things he went through and nothing to discredit him. He said, man, I woke up and, and I figured this thing out, man, because it's not going to be good. And, but we can't even tell y'all that. Man, I don't play that old head and young people, man, because I know we needed both, right?
But you know what, though, Stanley, I think that I think the space is evolving and are going into a different era now. Because first it started with the Black Manosphere, where you had the educated lames against the Pookies and the Ray Rays, the dudes that says, "Oh, look at you niggas, you don't make enough money." They were doing the same thing that the women were doing, against the men. You have that. You even have the Pookies who would say, "Okay, you're too smart, so you must be gay." Or you wear a tie and a suit to work, so you must be gay, or just stupid things. You shouldn't be reading books, or you shouldn't be playing video games. So you got two different groups against each other, and it's the same thing with the young nigga and the old nigga shit. You know what I'm saying? So you have that, and some of these dudes, when I listen to them, the YNs, they talk like they've had a older damn boyfriend that they broke up with that hurt them very bad. I mean, they might as well be in the LGBT community.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Hey,
Hey man, I'm
but
sorry, man. I
let
got
me,
it.
yeah, let
Let's
me
go,
let me
man.
go real
Appreciate the
quick.
conversation, Smitty, man. It's always good, man. No hard feelings.
Hey,
So,
hey, man. But I'm gonna tell you this. I tell Drip, forget everything I have accomplished in my life, right? And that's we're doing this stuff today. For Darrel and Gently, right? It's the youth, right? I said, Drip, man, his he uncle, granddad stuff. And he said, and you through. Man, every time I go pick him up and he listen to that. Hey, who's that you talking to? I said, that's Uncle Drip. I'm telling you this. That's been the biggest accomplishment in my life. It's having my children and my grandchildren. Yeah, they're gonna give me wars and all this stuff. My uniform, I put it on and I ain't fronting. It be continued on the next uniform. But my biggest accomplishment, man, it's always been my family. And I'm like, man, I don't want y'all to miss that because when your job retires you or fire you, what do you have after that? And I don't want y'all to go through all that nonsense and all that pain. But I can't speak long enough, right? Not on Drip Show, because Drip give me the mic, and thank you, Drip. Thank you for the grace for the weekend, and man. I don't want to say nothing, and I save mine for my birthday. But it's just that, man. That's the biggest accomplishment that I ever done in my life. Man, forget all that sitting in the desert. Forget all that stuff. And man, all the wars and all the accomplishment and the president shaking my hand and man, none of that matters because eventually you gotta go, right? You got to move on, right? So I established my family off of this, and I'm establishing my family on here with the people I talk to. Man, you don't want to be the guy in the VA hospital and the nursing home, man, because man, when you can't do nothing about it, man. That's the only thing, that's my message. I ain't never put down nobody young. I ain't put down nobody old. But my message has always been the same. And I don't know how I get tied into it. I do know. But at the end of the day, man, you can take and you can listen to Artifact, you can listen to Trey, the people that's younger and all that. And my brother, Drip. I'm like, man, come on, man. Can we do something? And Drip said, okay, bro. All right, okay. I'm like, come on, man, because once it's all done, if anybody ever plays sports, when they quit singing your name, what do you do with it? Man, I just don't want nobody to go through all that stupid stuff without having the tools because you ain't gonna be number one forever. And I land the plane there. Family first, family always. The cavalry's not coming to save us. Welcome to America. Man, but we got a choice. And we choose the wrong choice, that's fine. You had your fun when you was young. I don't know what that means. Man, after I was teenager, man, because I wasn't into all that stuff, right? 'Cause, like Coffee said, oh, you all about your academics and all this and that, man. But Drip had a show, and Drip, you can drop the link on that one. We said, man, we remember sex ed and physical ed. They would split it. We would go to the clinic and get the condom, envelope a condom. Nobody wanted to be that guy. Now that's the guy that people want to be. He's like, man, when you normalize things, I promise you I'm letting the plane here. When you normalize things, man,
Don't
and
don't
now
don't
put
don't
it, put
say that
that
again. Don't
genie,
say
put
that again.
that genie, put that genie back in the bottle. And guess what, Drip? You see, we can't put that genie back in the bottle. And you through.
What just happened? What what just happened? What happened?
I,
What just
I was talking to Kwasi and I was talking to Drip about his show. We used to go there and they gave us free condoms,
oh shit, I
right?
don't the engine again.
Yeah, no worries, brother. But no, man, because nobody wanted to be that guy. Now that became a badge of honor. See how many women you can get prayed. I'm like, come on, man. But hey, salute to you, Kwasi, and all that, man. I'm shutting up right now.
But man, I wait till my birthday.
Y'all crazy, man. What's up, Smitty?
Why you waiting for Smitty? But the children are losing. The children are losing. Forget you grown rushing behind people. The children are losing.
Shit.
Care about your damn children. Love your children more than you hate each other. Man, you lay down with the one that did one bald head, and then next you know when she get pregnant, now she bald headed. She taking on my money. Man, can we care about the children? Can we care about the children? You created it.
But didn't you just say that you was done?
I can't hear you.
Didn't you just say that you were done?
No, I was waiting for you to get the mic back up. My bad. My bad. I apologize.
Another hour.
My mic is muted. I digress. My mic is muted. My bad. I digress. I will use that forever. I digress. My mic is muted. Go ahead, Smitty. You got it, bro. Because I used that on him the other day. He said, I digress. My mic is muted. And then I started talking. He started talking again. So he had to kick me back. So you got it, Smitty.
No. I don't want anything but for you to keep your word. That's it. This is not my show. I digress. My mic is muted. Please, can we I don't know, whatever's going on. I just want to make sense of some shit. I'm in a twilight zone and I'm trying to get out of that.
Speaking of the children, make sure y'all hit Drip Cash App, or if you feel comfortable hitting the chat, but we prefer the Cash App. That way YouTube don't have to benefit. But definitely support Gently and Demon. I'm sorry, Darrel. Let me stop calling him that. Definitely support Gently and Darrel, because that's the purpose of this show right now. We trying to make sure we get them squared away with everything that they need for their kids. And if we support the community and we support Drip Nation, we gonna support the babies of Drip Nation. So make sure y'all go ahead and tap that Cash App. All donations, twos and fews, are definitely appreciated. Yeah, that's three Pampers. Go ahead and send them $2. Shout out to everybody that's already contributed. Shout out to Gently and Darrel for being brand new parents. We love the kids right here, and that's why we have these conversations, so we can make this a better place for them in the next 10 years, because we gonna be gone. We gonna be gone and buried, ash to ash, dust to dust, and these kids gonna still be stuck here having to deal with the decisions that we making today. So we just gonna try to focus on making better decisions that affect our kids in a positive way instead of a negative way. And you through.
Shanika, you damn sure ain't that damn old. Talk about something be old, dust and gone. You ain't that fucking old, goddamn.
Spring chicken. I'm just saying that 30 years from now, 40, 50 years from now, shit, we gonna be gold. And then now we gonna have them on here arguing. Nah, let's end the argument with us.
Yeah, you right. I'm just saying, you ain't that old. And I'm damn sure ain't that old.
10 million years.
Yeah, I hope the next generation ain't arguing. I pray.
We gotta fix it now.
They already started. What you talking about? You hope they ain't arguing? Y'all connected to this new generation at all?
No,
we gotta fix it now.
They already cooked. We gotta try to.
No, they don't do no arguing. They shoot.
They shoot.
Yeah, 13 years old.
Thank you, Kwasi.
Have mercy.
You gotta fix it now,
man. See, that's why I stay in the house. No, I go outside.
Start with the families, man. Let's start with the families. Before y'all have babies, make sure that we doing what we need to do before we have the babies and after we have the babies. Because once we release them into the world gonna have a kung fu grip on them. And we want to make sure we set them up right before they even get out there. Like Stan and Ferg was talking about these scholarships. We need to be getting together with our families and developing scholarships. We don't need outside organizations and entities to help us. We can do it ourselves. While we can't have, I ain't gonna mention what no other cultures do, but other cultures have events and things where they celebrate milestones in lives and Y'all heard of people coming with checks.
Thank you, Shanika.
Other people,
Oh
when they
no,
get married,
you ain't lied. I was about to say.
half of their house is paid for by their family before they don't even have to drop a dime on it. Why are we not building as a community?
Yeah.
There ain't no community. That's why we ain't building nothing.
Yeah, we don't have one yet.
Well, I'll say this, y'all. I think we do. It just depends on. I think it depends on where geographically where you are, because there are family members who live deep down in Georgia and parts of Florida called the Gully Geechees, and they own land. They are doing the work as a community and their family members. I think it's mainly the urban cities.
Yeah.
Where people just don't have that. They don't know how to be family. I know I got family members out here in California that don't know how to be family.
Mm-hmm.
The trauma. This one don't like that one. This group don't like that group. The ones from Detroit don't like the ones from New York. The ones from New York don't like the ones from Alabama. So it's all of that. You ever been to a family reunion where
the country's struggling just like the urban areas? The country ain't, you feel what I'm saying, ain't that much better. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
they might be a little bit more nipped and cupped and close because it ain't that much shit to do. But as far as them being, you feel what I'm saying, kumbaya and all that, man, fuck no. How? No.
But you know what though, Trey? One thing I learned, and I don't like to compare white people to black people, but when they may hate each other in some instances according to class, but when it's time to get on code to go against niggas, they know how to do it well. The lowest of the low of whites. And we black people from all of everything and our every being, we don't know how to come together and have some sort of agreement.
Hey,
And that's just the way it is. Yeah.
Hey, Quacky, watch this. What's this motto just came back again, even on panels, but I'm talking about is went to the big screen, right? It's that they will not replace us. Yeah, I'm talking about them, right? You remember in the Charlottesville stuff, you will not replace us. Now it came back again, right?
Oh yeah, this happens every 4 years at election time.
Yeah, you would not replace us. Now it's coming back again. But us, we just look at each other like we're no good and whatever. I mean, everybody want to spend all this time arguing about who's the worst in our race. Cool. I mean, fine. I got time because I'm listening, right? To the young and the old. But I'm like, now they're going back to you would not replace us. I'm like, oh, okay. If they struggling and we was already struggling, if they struggling, what are they gonna take? They're gonna take it from you. Figure that out. Man, that's wow, man. It's a trickle down effect, man. So and I don't have all the answers, man. I got a way, not the way, man. But stop listening to people that have no way. Because they don't have your best interest at heart anyway. They just want you to do worse than them so they can look better. And I'm tired of playing in that arena. I'm tired of that. I want us to win. They said, Stan, don't think like that. Well, the biggest issues I ever had in the military when I started making rank, they said, why you care about them? Well, the reason why I'm here because I care about us. Because I know better. Y'all got the money.
What, everybody just got quiet or something? Or is it just me?
Yeah, Trey, you go ahead and speak, bro. You got the mic. I know you moving around.
I was about to say, man, hey, shit, it's a good day, man. We here, you feel what I'm saying? We here, this the baby shower. And what's a baby shower without a little, you feel what I'm saying, grown talk, you feel what I'm saying? But yeah, you feel what I'm saying, hey, let's do it, you feel what I'm saying? Let's continue, you feel what I'm saying, having a good day, you feel what I'm saying? Let's continue. It started off good and it's going to end good. So let's do that. You know what I mean?
No, you're right. Definitely want to make sure we look out for them babies because they're the future for sure. So this is just one example of the things that we need to be doing to build a community. Whenever we find out somebody's bringing a child into this world, then we need to be celebrating them. We need to be nurturing them. We need to be educating them. We need to be building and gathering our resources so that we can be of assistance to the people that need it within our community. And so that's what we here for right now. Hit that super chat, hit the cash app. Let's go ahead and help Gently and Demon. I'm sorry, Darrel. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I keep saying that. We're gonna help Gently and Darrel bring this baby into the world with love and support. But I think that we should, definitely start getting together to pull together resources for scholarships and stuff like that because these kids need it, and especially now they're talking about cutting everything, cutting this, cutting that, cutting financial aid, Department of Education, all the whole they're not trying to be as helpful at the end of the day, or at least not to us. So we got to make sure we take care of ourselves. We need to be pumping our kids, the law enforcement, and the political science, into medicine, into you know what I'm saying? We need to have our kids in these fields. That way, if push comes to shove and times get crazy, we got somebody that can handle stuff. And it's okay if these kids go to trade school, technical school too, because we're gonna need mechanics and all that. If we gotta go and rebuild, we need to have everybody educated so we can take care of that. So make sure y'all be preparing y'all kids, talking to them and having these conversations to help guide them down the right path and actually take the time to listen. Because a lot of times kids were bred to or raised to be seen and not heard. Nah, we need to hear them out so we can know what we need to do to adjust. And that's why we need to get more young people like Trade, in these conversations so that because at the end of the day, he would be the one that would have most influence or be able to make a larger impact than any of us because he's still connected to his peers. Not saying that we can't contribute, but I'm just saying we need to get more young people involved as well. But we have to make sure we position ourselves so where they will listen. Because when they hear this stuff that we be saying on these panels, they don't want to listen to us after they hear us going back and forth like this. We don't even respect each other, but we expect them to respect us. How does that make sense?
Hey, real quick, Shanika, 'cause I'm ready to drop off. Hey, Trey, I appreciate you. And I appreciate you being open minded. But I'll tell you this. Hey, we act like every parent is already equipped with the knowledge and all that. Is no test you take before you have a child. And I'm like, wow, if we don't rally around people, they didn't say that you got to be making six figures a year, right? They didn't say whether you dropped out of high school or not, right? I mean, it's like the parents make sure the children okay. When man, we just sat on the panel and listened that people were already ill equipped because the parents was ill equipped, and we got to figure out a way. We got to figure out a way. I don't think I'm saying is just give the information. That's it. I'm like, so now that would be like me saying that, hey, because all these things I accomplished in my life, I expect everybody to be like me. Because it takes it away from the child, right? I'm telling you this. Most people in America, they're ill-equipped. Okay. But if we can rally community, right? Hey, uh Shanika got the insight. Man, somebody need to work remotely. They just had a child or whatever, right? And then, we got all kind of facets of stuff we can do, but we just act like everybody just know everything. I'm like, okay. I mean, because we're gonna say let the parents do it, fine. Because my parents, just like Artifacts was saying earlier, both my parents had an issue. And then you're gonna say, well, the parents need to take wow. And then where would he be today? Come on, man. I mean, I don't know this backwards philosophy because there's no test for a dang on parent. No test. Hey, you did what was your GPA to have a child? I've never seen one. Maybe y'all can correct me. So but when we are in here and we're talking, hey, let's have this conversation. That was the purpose of this. This having this conversation just starts and use it as a springboard. And then Coach Furry he came up and said we're going to start the scholarship stuff. That's cool. So we can all do what we need to do in our own prospective states and help each other, right? But nah, well, your parents should have been smarter. Man, come on, man. You still a D, you're a D student and you're a F parent. So stop this bull, man. Like everybody knows everything, man. That's crazy. If we can't get there, I don't know. I guess the frontal lobe still matures at 25. And while we got idiots in their 30s and 40s and 50s sounding like they too. We need to stop that rapping and capping, man. And at the end of the day, man, I appreciated this opportunity to be a part of it. And then one of my partners, combat veteran, came through, man. We're going to show support, man. We put the paint where it ain't because I've been doing this years and that person's done it for years. Come on, man. Let's go. Let's springboard on it, Shanika. Hey, I appreciate you. And Drip, and do the two-step. Hey, Church Ray, nothing but respect to you, brother. Always. And I catch y'all later.
Man, I always appreciate you, Stein. Yeah, man, you know how I go. I was about to say, the advice I would give to everybody for real is, as far as this coaching thing go and everything like that, if you really want the community to get back together, you got to start with getting the kids together inside the community. So the only way to do that is to actually start to talk to your neighbors and talk to everybody like that and start to throw the kids something. Because when the kids get close, the parents inevitably get close. That's just how it go. Everything get run through the kids for the most part. The influence, the way that people influence people, they try to reach your kids first to influence you, and usually that's how it works. It worked like that with the iPhones. It worked like that with the goddamn anything that you think about in life. You know what I mean? They always use the kids to get to the parents. Let's use our kids to bring the community together. You know what I mean? And that's the only thing I can say.
Okay, about these kids. I mean, I feel like at the end of the day, and I hate to be cynical, but I feel like everybody kind of really know what to do. They're just choosing not to do it. We just really got to stop being so selfish and just reassess our priorities. And sometimes our priorities may not be self-centered, because a lot of times we prioritize ourselves, but once you have kids, you can't prioritize yourself. You got to prioritize the kids first, and then you. And we have to remove the emotions, remove the fact that you're mad at your baby mama or your baby daddy, remove the emotions tied to, whatever happened with you and your parents, as you was growing up. Remove all the emotions. And that's not to say that they're invalid or that you should just ignore them forever. But when you're making the very important decisions that affect yourself and your children, put the emotions, put the feelings to the side right quick and make sure that you're making the best decisions for everybody, because, everything that you do affects other people in some way, form, or fashion, especially the people that live under your roof. So I think this was a very good show. I appreciate everybody that hit the panel, everybody that participated and engaged in the comments, everybody that hit the like button, everybody that sent the Cash App or a super chat in support of Gently and Darrel, as well as just the platform altogether. We definitely appreciate y'all coming through, for us to help us with our goals. Shout out to Emperor Kojak, shout out to Izzy Hands, shout out to Combat Veteran, shout out to Big Ruck, shout out to TMKC for the super chats. We definitely appreciate the support. Make sure y'all hitting the like button and subscribing to all the content, because we definitely trying to do it over here for sure. Rick was already talking about it. Let's keep it moving. So we're gonna go ahead and wrap this up so we can get these orders out, so she can get her stuff together. Get ready for this, taking care of this baby for the next 15 years. Trey, did you have any final thoughts about today's show, my boy?
No, ma'am. I was about to say, your speech was good enough. That's all we need.
For sure, you're right. Drip, you out there? It's all back here, so. All right. We'll need him. No, just kidding. But definitely appreciate again y'all coming and rocking with us. And just engaging in the conversation. Sometimes it can get a little challenging, but as long as we have the conversation respectfully, I think we can still take something away from it. And so that's the main thing. Like, we definitely want to be respectful while we, communicating with one another, and just understand that we all live in the same life. We all going through the same journey called life together, and we all have our own individual and unique experiences. Although, we experience a lot of similarities, we still different people, different thoughts, opinions, and perspectives, and everybody deserves respect, if nothing else. So again, appreciate y'all for coming through. Appreciate y'all for donating. If you're watching this after the fact, you can still donate. Just make sure you put Gently and Darrel in the memo line so we can get that over to them. Appreciate everybody, and make sure y'all come back for the next show. And if you don't know when it's starting, you need to turn on your notifications. Then that's how you know. Set it to all so you catch every show. And you